standing next to a green dinosaur in the desert, wearing a red shirt. Guys, I need to talk to you about something serious.
Laughs. What's up, Rick? Did you finally admit you have a thing for green reptiles?
No, it's not like that. You see, I have a fetish for Barney the dinosaur.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Mark, dude, are you serious? Barney?
Yes, I know it's unconventional, but it's a real thing for me. I can't help it.
Sarah, laughing uncontrollably. Oh my god, Rick, that's hilarious. So, are you into all that singing and dancing too?
It's not about that, okay? Barney is comforting to me. I find solace in his jovial personality.
Linda, wiping away tears of laughter. I can't even. This is too much. You realize Barney is a children's character, right?
Yes, of course I do. But there's something about his voice, his friendly demeanor.
Brian. Oh man, this is pure gold. We need to throw you a Barney-themed party, Rick.
Looking down, feeling humiliated. Can you all please stop making fun of me? This is really tough for me to admit, and all you're doing is laughing.
Sighs, realizing Rick's distress. Okay, let's calm down, guys. Rick, we're just teasing you. We don't mean to hurt your feelings.
Sarah, yeah, Rick, we're sorry. We didn't realize how much this means to you.
Sniffles, it's fine. I guess I understand why you find it funny. It's unusual, to say the least.
Linda, Rick, we're friends, right? And friends support each other, no matter what. So, if Barney makes you happy, then we should respect that.
Mark. Yeah, Linda's right. We should all accept each other's quirks and interests.
Brian. Agreed. Rick, we might not fully understand your fascination with Barney, but we're here to support you, man.
Smiles weakly. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your understanding. It means a lot to me.
Just promise us one thing, Rick.
What is it?
That you won't ask us to dress up as Baby Bop or BJ. We can't go that far.
Everyone laughs, Rick included.
The friends come to accept and support Rick's unusual fetish, understanding the importance of respect and understanding in their friendship. While Rick's confession leads to laughter initially, his friends eventually show empathy and promise to support him, reminding us that true friendships are built on understanding and acceptance, no matter how bizarre the interest may be. Stewie. Alright Brian, we finally finished building the time machine. Now we can go back in time and stop that son of a bitch Bertram.
Brian. About time, Stewie. I'm tired of that diaper-wearing twat ruining our lives.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. Now listen up. Our first stop is ancient Egypt, 2500 BC. We need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
Brian. Got it, Stewie. Let's grab our disguises and blend in. We don't want to raise any suspicions.
Stewie and Brian appear in ancient Egypt, surrounded by pyramids and sand. Stewie. Look, Brian, there he is. Bertram is talking to one of the pharaohs. Let's approach quietly and take him down.
Brian. Right behind you, Stewie.
Stewie and Brian start sneaking towards Bertram, but the sand beneath their feet starts shifting violently. Stewie. What the bloody hell is going on?
Brian. I think we're in the middle of a sandstorm, Stewie. Hold on tight.
The sandstorm engulfs Stewie and Brian, transporting them to a medieval castle in Europe, 1347 AD. Stewie. Well, that was unexpected, but we can't let it stop us, Brian.
Brian. Agreed. We need to find Bertram before he alters the course of history.
Stewie and Brian spot Bertram in the castle courtyard, plotting with knights. Stewie. Look at that smug face. He thinks he's so clever, but we'll show him.
Brian. Let's take a different approach this time, Stewie. I'll distract the knights while you go for Bertram.
Stewie. Excellent plan, Brian. Let's do it. As Brian distracts the knights, Stewie sneaks up on Bertram with a slingshot. Stewie. Say goodbye, you piece of crap. Stewie slingshots a stone at Bertram, but just as it's about to hit him, a time portal opens up beneath their feet. Stewie, not again.
Brian. Hold on, Stewie.
The time portal sucks Stewie and Brian in, transporting them to a futuristic city in the year 3097. Stewie. Damn it, Brian. We keep getting sidetracked.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. We're almost out of time. We have to find Bertram and put an end to this once and for all.
Stewie and Brian find themselves in a crowded futuristic city, filled with flying cars and advanced technology. Stewie. Look, Brian, Bertram is in that building over there. Let's go.
Brian. Hurry, Stewie. We can't let him escape again.
Stewie and Brian storm the building, fighting their way through Bertram's futuristic minions. Stewie. There he is. It's all or nothing, Brian.
Brian. This is it, Stewie. Let's finish this.
Stewie and Brian engage in a brutal fight with Bertram, utilizing futuristic weapons and gadgets. Stewie. You thought you could mess with us, Bertram? Well, think again.
Brian. This ends here, you maniacal bastard.
Stewie and Brian defeat Bertram, leaving him bruised and battered. Stewie. We did it, Brian. We stopped Bertram.
Brian. It's finally over, Stewie. No more time-traveling adventures for us.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. Let's go back home and relax. Time traveling is far too stressful for me.
Brian. Couldn't agree more, Stewie. Let's go.
Stewie and Brian step into the time machine, ready to return to their normal lives. The end. Peter. Hey Stewie. Do you think you can make me some of those time-traveling cool gadgets? I want to go back in time and fix my big mistake. Stewie. Oh, really, Peter? And what mistake would that be? Accidentally voting for Trump?
Peter, no, you smart aleck. I'm talking about that time when I spilled beer on my favorite recliner. I want to prevent it from happening.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. You want me to use my intellectual prowess to fix a beer stain?
Peter, yeah, that's right. And we can fix it in a jiffy. Come on, Brian, you're coming with us.
Brian. All right, I'll go. But only because I know this will end in disaster and I can write a cynical memoir about it.
Stewie sets up the time-traveling machine and adjusts the settings. Stewie. Okay, buckle up, boys. First stop, Pompeii, 79 AD. The time machine starts glowing and transports them to Pompeii, right before the infamous volcanic eruption of Mount Vesuvius.
Peter, wow, Stewie, we're really in ancient Pompeii. Look at those poor bastards. They have no idea what's about to hit them.
Brian. I just hope we don't cause a butterfly effect or something. We don't want to screw up history even more.
Stewie. Relax, Brian, we'll be fine. Just stay close and don't touch anything, especially you, Peter. You're capable of causing disasters on your own. They observe the chaos and panic in Pompeii.
Peter, hey, maybe we can prevent the eruption. Let's throw some cans of Bud Light into the volcano and cool it down.
Stewie. Oh, brilliant idea, Peter. Why didn't I think of that before? Now, let's move on to the next destination before you come up with another genius plan. The time machine jumps to the next destination. Stewie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the French Revolution, Paris, 1789.
Brian. Look at all these people revolting against the monarchy. It's a chaotic period of history.
Peter, chaotic, ha. Well, I've got something that'll brighten everyone's day. Hey, peasants, check out my dance moves.
Embarrassed by Peter's dance moves, the revolutionaries start attacking them. Stewie. Are you insane, Peter? We're trying to stay low-key and you're out here shaking your ass like a deranged chicken.
Brian. Guys, we should probably get out of here before we end up on the guillotine.
They quickly enter the time machine and jump to the last destination. Stewie. Finally, we've arrived. Ancient Rome, 44 BC, right before the assassination of Julius Caesar.
Peter, hey, Stewie, I bet I can convince Brutus to let me stab Caesar. I'll be like, at 2, Peter.
Stewie. No, Peter, absolutely not. We are not changing history by allowing you to stab anyone, especially an important historical figure like Caesar.
Brian. Stewie's right, Peter. We can't mess with history like that. We just need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
They search for Bertram, avoiding any interference with the events of ancient Rome. Stewie. Look, there he is. Bertram is about to poison Caesar's wine, just as the history books documented.
Peter, not on my watch, Bertram. I'm coming for you, you diaper-wearing bastard.
They engage in an intense fight with Bertram, causing chaos and attracting the attention of the Roman guards.
Brian. We're being chased by the Roman guards. Quick, Stewie, get us out of here.
Stewie. Hold on to your butts. The time machine activates, and they are transported back to the present.
Peter, well, back in Quahog again. I guess we didn't fix my beer-stained recliner, huh?
Stewie. No, Peter, we didn't. But at least we saved history from Bertram's evil plans.
Brian. And learned that no matter how hard we try, chaos seems to follow us everywhere.
Peter, yeah, but it was one hell of an adventure. Who's up for a trip to the Pawtucket Brewery?
They all laugh and head to the brewery, leaving behind their crazy time-traveling escapades. AVGN. Alright, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we've got something special for you. I've just received 3 of the worst, god-awful games ever created in the history of video gaming. And boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat.
Scene. AVGN standing in front of a green screen, logo of the game appears behind him.
AVGN. Alright, let's dive right into our first piece of crap. It's called Assassin's Fuddle F*** Airy on the Z Plummy Station 7. Yes, you heard that right, the Z Plummy Station 7.
Scene changes to AVGN sitting on a couch, playing the game.
AVGN. First off, the controls are as clunky as a drunk walrus trying to twerk. And the graphics, my god, they look like someone sneezed pixelated vomit onto a screen. It's a level of nauseating that even Barney's purple ass couldn't handle.
Scene transitions to Barney the dinosaur sitting next to AVGN, nodding with a terrified expression.
Barney, AVGN, this game is unbearable. I've never seen anything this bad in my entire life. It's giving me traumatic flashbacks to the time I got stuck in a gigantic blender of doom.
AVGN. Laughs. Yeah, Barney, I bet that was a barrel of laughs. Alright, let's move on to the next abomination. It's called Toilet Duck Revolution on the EmuSuck 3000.
Scene changes to AVGN playing the game, a toilet-themed level with ducks everywhere.
AVGN. This game is a shish asterisk T storm, literally. The concept is as charming as a sewer rat. You play as a superhero plumber fighting off evil mutant ducks who've taken over a toilet factory.
Scene cuts to AVGN making disgusted face, covered in fake toilet water.
AVGN. And let me tell you, it's like someone diarrhea vomited all over the screen. The controls are slippery as a greasy pig in a mud bath, and the sound effects? More annoying than an orchestra of crying babies.
Scene transitions to AVGN and Barney, both covered in fake feces.
Barney, AVGN, this game is a complete turd. I thought I had seen it all, but this is on a whole new level of shish asterisk TTY.
AVGN. You said it, Barney. Alright, it's time for the grand finale, folks. Brace yourselves for My Little Cyberpony Adventure on the Crapendo Wii PU.
Scene changes to AVGN preparing to play the game, surrounded by an army of anthropomorphic ponies.
AVGN. Size, this is it, folks. The end of gaming as we know it. In this game, you prance around a rainbow-filled world as a gender-neutral cyber pony, collecting glitter and solving friendship puzzles.
Scene shows AVGN smashing the game disc with a sledgehammer.
AVGN, I can't take it anymore. This game should come with a warning. May cause excessive vomiting, diabetes, and a murderous rage towards rainbows.
Scene fades out with AVGN and Barney sitting on a pile of destroyed game discs.
Barney, AVGN, can we please burn what's left of these god-awful games and never speak of them again?
AVGN, you bet your purple ass, Barney. Let's burn them like they deserve. And remember, folks, life's too short for crappy games. AVGN. Alright, motherfuckers, welcome back to another episode of Angry Video Game Nerd. Today we have a real treat for you, or should I say, a real shit show. We're diving into the depths of gaming hell with not one, not two, but 3 god-awful games. Strap yourselves in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
The scene opens with a large green dinosaur statue, sharp teeth glistening in the cloudy sky as AVGN stands before it.
AVGN. Alright, here we have the first abomination, Barney's Nightmare, for the Sega Genesis. Fuck the Genesis, but that's another mess of a story. This game right here, it's like a nightmare on acid. Barney, the purple dinosaur? What the fuck is he doing in my goddamn nightmares?
Barney, cheerfully, hi kids, are you ready for some fun?
AVGN. Irritated. Shut up, you purple piece of shit. I'm trying to talk here.
AVGN takes a deep breath, begrudgingly starting the game.
AVGN. Alright, so we got Barney bouncing around, collecting fucking candy canes. The controls? Imagine pissing on your controller, and that's about how responsive it is. And don't get me started on the music. It's like some deranged clown is having a seizure on a Casio keyboard.
AVGN continues to play, frustration evident on his face.
AVGN. Holy mother of fuck, there's a boss. Oh, wait, it's just a giant Barney with bloodshot fucking eyes. Seriously, who came up with this shit? Who thought children wanted to see their beloved purple dinosaur turn into a goddamn monster?
Cut to another game. AVGN holding a cartridge that reads E.T. the Extraterrestrial for the Atari 2600.
AVGN. E.T. The game that single-handedly almost killed the fucking video game industry. And for good reason. Look at this game, it's a fucking abomination. You play as this pixelated turd, trying to phone home. More like trying to throw this piece of shit right into the garbage where it belongs.
AVGN tries to play the game, frustration building with every struggle.
AVGN. Look at these goddamn pits. It's like this game is an Olympic sport designed specifically for falling into holes. And the controls? Oh, fuck me. They're so stiff, I might as well be playing with a goddamn plank of wood.
Cut to the last game. AVGN holding a floppy disk that reads, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, for the 3DO.
AVGN. Oh boy, here we go. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, for the 3DO. This game is not just bad, it's a fucking crime against humanity. I'd rather attend a Nickelback concert than play this shit.
AVGN attempts to play the game, disbelief etched on his face.
AVGN. What the actual fuck? It's a slideshow with some softcore porn thrown in. Who the fuck greenlit this game? I'm not even sure if it can be called a game. It's more like a desperate cry for help from the developers.
AVGN finally escapes the nightmare of these games, the room darkening around him.
AVGN. Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. We've witnessed some of the most mind-numbingly terrible games ever created. If you'll excuse me, I need to cleanse my mind with some good old Nintendo classics. Until next time, this is the Angry Video Game Nerd signing off.
AVGN walks off, leaving behind the statuesque green dinosaur, a reminder of the horrors he has endured.
AVGN, what's up, fuckers? Today, we're diving into the depths of gaming hell with 3 random piles of dogshit on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Strap yourselves in, it's gonna get bumpy.
Bugs Bunny emerges from behind the couch.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's the big idea, Doc? Reviewing shitty games again.
AVGN, shut your furry face, Bugs. We're about to enter a world of pure agony. First up, we got Superman 64. This abomination on the N64 will make you want to gag on kryptonite. The controls are more confusing than trying to figure out your relationship status on Facebook. Who the fuck designed this? A mentally challenged monkey?
Bugs Bunny. Chuckles, ain't that a kick in the head, Doc?
AVGN, shut up, Bunny. Next, we got Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on the 3DO. This game is like a fever dream from the warped mind of a sexually frustrated plumber. It's an interactive slideshow with cringy dialogue, terrible acting, and pixelated nudity that'll scar you for life. This shit should be called Plumbers Don't Play This Game.
Bugs Bunny. Raises an eyebrow. You're not holding back, are you, Doc?
AVGN, fuck no. And finally, we got Hong Kong 97 inches on the Super Famicom. This game is a catastrophic train wreck that'll make your eyes bleed. It's like the developers vomited on the code and then decided to release it. It's poorly translated, has a hilariously bad theme song, and it's a scrolling shooter with all the charm of a week-old roadkill.
Bugs Bunny. Laughs, that sounds like one hell of a trip, Doc.
AVGN, oh, you have no idea, you infuriating hair. These games are so bad, they make me want to jump off a cliff into a pit of rusty nails and lemon juice. Playing them is like having a tooth pulled without anesthesia, while someone kicks you in the balls. Any sane person would run as far away from these games as humanly possible.
Bugs Bunny. You sure paint a lovely picture, Doc.
AVGN, damn straight. So, there you have it, folks. 3 shitty games that'll make you question the very fabric of reality. Stay the fuck away from these abominations. And remember, life is too short to play crappy games. See you next time, fuckers.
Bugs Bunny disappears, leaving AVGN along with his video game collection. Angry video game nerd. Alright, mother F asterisk CKERS. It's time for another episode of Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving into the depths of shush asterisk TTY games with 3 absolute F asterisk C king disasters for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And who better to join me than that wisecracking, carrot-chomping F asterisk CK head himself, Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Ready to dive into some crappy games?
AVGN, you bet your furry ass, Bugs. First up, we got Bugs Bunny's F asterisk CKED Up Frenzy for the NES. Just look at this shush asterisk T show of a cover. Bugs, get a load of that.
Bugs Bunny. Geez, AVGN, this looks like it was drawn by a blind monkey.
AVGN, exactly. Now let's fire this piece of SH asterisk T up. Holy F asterisk CK, the controls are worse than a constipated skunk's fart. Bugs, try to move the damn rabbit on the screen.
Bugs Bunny. Struggling, what the F asterisk CK AVGN? I'm pressing buttons like a lunatic, but this phone brain beast won't budge an inch.
AVGN, it's a glitchy mess, Bugs. And check out this music, it's like someone scratching their nails on a chalkboard while being kicked in the balls. This game is bowel movement in cartridge form.
Bugs Bunny. I couldn't agree more, AVGN. Let's move on to the next turd, shall we?
AVGN, absolutely, Bugs. Our next abomination is Elmer Fudd's F asterisk CKED Up Hunt for the NES. Look at this SH asterisk T box, Bugs. It's like they vomited pixelated rabbits all over it.
Bugs Bunny. AVGN, this game doesn't deserve to exist. The sound of gunshots is more pleasant than the ear-bleeding screech that comes out of the TV.
AVGN, and the hit detection, Bugs. It's as accurate as a chimp throwing darts with its ass. Elmer Fudd can't hit squat, just like a blind sniper with Parkinson's.
Bugs Bunny, laughing, oh brother that's a good one AVGN, but this game ain't no joke. It's a F*** King disaster.
AVGN. Finally, Bugs, we have Roadrunner's F***CKED Uprun for the NES. Look at this F***C King rabbit on the hood of a car, Bugs. Why is there a rabbit on a car?
Bugs Bunny. I have no idea AVGN, but this game looks like it was made by idiots who couldn't tell a carrot from their own genitals.
AVGN. Exactly, Bugs. The controls are garbage, the graphics are sh**t, and the AI is dumber than a potato in a coma. This game is a wild goose chase with no F***C King goose.
Bugs Bunny. AVGN, you always crack me up. These games might be the worst things ever created, worse than Yosemite Sam's aim.
AVGN. Thanks, Bugs. But you know what? F***CK these games. Let's have a carrot eating, beer drinking contest instead.
Bugs Bunny. Ha, you're on AVGN. Winner gets the honor of flushing these games down the toilet.
Scene ends with Bugs Bunny, an angry video game nerd, laughing and chugging beers while the horrendous games sit untouched. Stewie. Alright, Brian, we've traveled back to ancient Egypt, the year 1300 BC. Now listen up, we need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plan.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's split up and cover more ground. I'll check out the pyramids while you look around the marketplace.
Stewie. Sounds good, Brian. Just be careful with those locals. They might mistake you for a tasty morsel.
Brian. No worries, Stewie. I've got my street smarts and charm to keep me safe. Besides, I'm not much of a dog person.
Stewie. Excellent. Remember, we only have a limited amount of time before Bertram changes history, so we must act swiftly. Oh, and keep an eye out for any ancient artifacts that might come in handy.
Brian. Got it, Stewie. I'll keep my nose and my paws to the ground. And Stewie, watch out for those Egyptian beauties, they might distract you.
Stewie. Oh, please, Brian. I have no time for romantic escapades. But if, by chance, Cleopatra should happen to cross my path, who knows?
Brian. Focus, Stewie. We need to put a stop to Bertram. Let's meet back at the time machine in an hour and compare notes.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. Good luck, and may the Egyptian gods watch over you.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian now find themselves in medieval England, in the year 1347 AD.
Stewie. Brian, this is it. Medieval England during the time of the Black Death. Bertram is using the plague as a weapon. We need to find him and stop his madness.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's search the streets and the taverns. Maybe we can find some clues or even confront Bertram directly.
Stewie. Precisely, Brian. And be on the lookout for any rat-infested sewers. Those vermin are carriers of the deadly disease.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. I'm a dog with a strong immune system, and I'll have my trusty sword ready in case we encounter any trouble.
Stewie. Good thinking, Brian. Although, I must say, you look rather dashing with a sword at your side. Perhaps you were a knight in a past life.
Brian. Save the compliments for later, Stewie. We need to find Bertram. Let's rendezvous by the old castle at sunset.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian find themselves in a futuristic high-tech laboratory, year 2050.
Stewie. Brian, this is the future. We've arrived in the year 2050, and Bertram has taken control of this advanced laboratory. We must find him and put an end to his diabolical plans. Time is of the essence.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's navigate through this complex maze of technology and gadgets. We need to outsmart Bertram using our wits and intelligence.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. This futuristic world is the perfect breeding ground for his evil genius. Be cautious of any laser beams or advanced security systems.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. I've always been skilled at sneaking around undetected, and if we encounter any robots, I'll use my canine charm to disarm them.
Stewie. You never cease to amaze me, Brian. Besides our mission, I must say, it's quite fascinating to see all these futuristic inventions. I could use a few to upgrade my time machine.
Brian. Focus, Stewie. We're here to save the world, not get caught up in technological wonders. Let's meet at the control room in 15 minutes and devise a plan.
Stewie and Brian successfully locate and confront Bertram in each time period, stopping his evil plans. They return to the present, victorious and ready for another adventure. Stewie. Alright, Brian, listen up. We've finally found a way to stop that little shit Bertram once and for all. Time travel.
Brian. Time travel? Are you serious, Stewie? That's insane.
Stewie. Of course it's insane, you imbecile. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Now grab that time machine and let's get going.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in a dark laboratory.
Stewie. Welcome to the year 1892, Brian. The perfect setting for our first attempt to stop Bertram. We'll need to find him before he even knows we exist.
Brian. So, how exactly are we supposed to find him in this vast era, Stewie?
Stewie. Fear not, my intellectually challenged friend. I brought a portable device that scans for his genetic signature. We just need to get close enough to pick up his trail.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in a bustling old western town.
Stewie. Welcome to 1885, Brian. Now, be on the lookout for any shady characters. We don't want Bertram getting the drop on us.
Brian. Stewie, have you ever thought that maybe, just maybe, Bertram isn't as evil as you think he is?
Stewie. Brian, I swear to God, if you spew any more of your pseudo-intellectual bullshit, I'll shoot you myself. Now shut up and keep your eyes peeled.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in ancient Rome, surrounded by gladiators.
Stewie. Ah, the grand era of the Roman Empire. And here we are, in the year 54 AD, ready to apprehend that rat bastard Bertram.
Brian. Stewie, I have to admit, you've really outdone yourself with this time travel thing. But I still can't help but wonder if this is all worth it.
Stewie. Worth it? Brian, this is about more than just Bertram. This is about my legacy, my triumph over evil. Now quit your whining and let's find that wretched fiend before he ruins everything.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian back in the present, exhausted and defeated.
Stewie. Well, Brian, it seems our quest to stop Bertram has come to a disappointing end. That bastard always manages to slip through our fingers.
Brian. Stewie, perhaps it's time we accept that Bertram is just a part of our lives. We can't control everything that happens in the world.
Stewie. Shut up, Brian. I refuse to let that smug prick get away with his shenanigans. We may have failed this time, but mark my words, we will get him one day.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian sitting on the couch, watching television.
Brian. So, Stewie, what's the plan now? Are we going to continue chasing Bertram through time?
Stewie. No, Brian, I've learned my lesson. From now on, we'll stick to our usual shenanigans and quahog. Bertram may be a menace, but he's no match for the Griffin family.
Brian. That's the spirit, Stewie. Let's leave the time travel to the professionals and focus on what we do best, being dysfunctional and utterly hilarious.
End scene. Stewie and Brian share a laugh as the camera zooms out, ending the episode.
Peter, oh boy, Lois, I made the most embarrassing, traumatizing mistake ever. Peter, well, you know how today was my big presentation at work. I accidentally showed up completely naked.
Lois! Oh my God, Peter! How could you do that?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. It was a mix-up with my laundry and somehow I ended up wearing nothing but a cowboy hat.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, wearing a cowboy hat. Hey, Lois, look. I'm the naked cowboy.
Lois, Peter, put some clothes on.
Peter, but it's the new fashion trend. I'm on the cutting edge.
Lois, no, Peter. Just no.
Stewie. Good lord, Peter. You've managed to surpass your own level of stupidity.
Peter, I know, Stewie. I can't believe what an idiot I am. But I have a plan.
Stewie. Oh god, this should be great. What's your brilliant plan?
Peter, time travel.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, holding a time machine. All right, Peter, we're going back in time to fix this mess. Don't touch anything.
Peter, pressing random buttons. Ooh, shiny.
Stewie. Peter, no. They disappear in a flash of light, leaving Stewie's time machine destroyed.
Lois, Peter, did you really think time travel was a good idea?
Peter, I didn't mean to break it, Lois. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Egg, guys, look out the window. We're in ancient Rome.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, wearing a toga. Look at me, Roman citizens. I'm Toga Peter, the ruler of this place.
Roman citizen, guards, seize him.
Peter, uh-oh.
Lois, Peter, we need to focus on getting back to the present and fixing your mistake.
Peter, right. Let's find another time machine or something.
They search through various historical periods, encountering dinosaurs, pirates, and even a disco party in the 70s.
Ryan. We're running out of time, Peter. We need to find a way back.
Peter, wait, there's one more place we haven't tried.
They arrive at the train station with a time-traveling train on the tracks.
Peter, this is it, guys. The time-traveling train. All aboard.
They all get on the train, and in a burst of speed, they are transported back to the present.
Lois, Peter, are you ready to face the consequences of your mistake?
Peter, I am, Lois. I've learned my lesson. No more embarrassing mishaps for me.
Everyone exits the train and Peter is fully dressed in a business suit.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, wearing a business suit. Look, Lois, I've learned how to dress appropriately for work.
Lois, well, that's a start, Peter.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my lucky shirt?
Lois, Peter, your lucky shirt is hideous. Why do you even wear it?
Peter, because, Lois, it makes me feel invincible. Like when I used to wear my underoos as an adult.
Egg, Dad, seriously, no one wants to hear about your undergarments.
Peter, shut up, Meg. No one asked you. Anyway, I gotta find my shirt, or I'm gonna be late for work.
Scene shifts to Peter's workplace, the happy-go-lucky toy factory.
Peter, oh man, I forgot they're doing a surprise inspection today. I can't let them see me without my lucky shirt.
Ryan. Peter, relax. It's just a shirt, it doesn't determine your fate.
Scene transitions to Peter frantically searching for his shirt in the factory storage room.
Peter, come on, where is it? I'll never survive the embarrassment if they catch me without it.
Scene cuts to Peter stumbling upon a strange contraption in the corner of the storage room.
Peter, whoa, what the hell is this thing? It's like a time travel machine or something.
Scene shifts to Peter accidentally activating the machine, causing a blinding flash.
Peter, oh crap, what did I do?
Scene transitions to a futuristic version of Quahog, with flying cars and aliens walking around.
Peter, whoa, this is way better than the present. Maybe I can find my lucky shirt here.
Scene pans to Stewie, wearing a futuristic outfit.
Stewie, it seems our time-traveling hero has arrived.
Peter, Stewie, what are you doing here?
Stewie, I've been waiting for you, Peter. I knew you would mess something up with that contraption. Now, it's time for you to face the consequences.
Scene cuts to a courtroom, with a judge and a jury made entirely of famous historical figures.
Judge, Peter Griffin, you stand accused of creating havoc throughout the space-time continuum. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, it was an accident. I just wanted to find my lucky shirt.
Scene transitions to flashback number 1.
Peter as a caveman. Look guys, I invented the first lucky shirt, now we can all feel invincible.
Scene transitions back to the courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, your actions have had severe consequences. We have no choice but to banish you to an alternate reality in which you never existed.
Scene cuts to a reality where Quahog thrives without Peter's existence.
Lois, with a new husband. Oh, I'm so glad I married this guy instead of Peter. Life is so much better without him.
Scene transitions to Peter desperately trying to fix his mistake. Peter, next to the time travel machine, I have to set things right. I can't live in a reality where I don't exist. Scene cuts to flashback number 2.
Peter, dressed as a scientist. Oh, look at me. I'm inventing time travel. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene transitions back to the alternate reality.
Peter, approaching the future. Lois, it's me, Peter. I need you to believe in me.
Future Lois. Sorry, pal. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to.
Scene cuts to flashback number 3.
Peter, dressed as a superhero. Fear not, citizens. I am Captain Lucky Shirt, here to save the day.
Scene transitions back to the alternate reality.
Peter, this is my last chance. I have to make Lois fall in love with me all over again.
Several comedic attempts follow, featuring slapstick humor and ridiculous situations. Scene cuts to Peter finally succeeding, as Lois kisses him passionately.
Peter, yes, it worked. I'm back, baby.
Scene shifts to the present, with Peter running into the happy-go-lucky toy factory wearing his lucky shirt.
Peter, to himself, I'll never mess with time travel again. But at least I learned something. The real lucky shirt was the love and support of my family all along.
Dramatic music fades in as the screen goes black.
Peter, voiceover, just kidding, it was definitely the shirt.
Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd's Nightmarish Encounter.
Characters:
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Bugs Bunny. Initial situation.
AVGN. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the crappiest episode of all time. Today, we're diving into the abyss of terrible video games, starting with Nightmare of the Red Suit and the Red Suitcase.
Incident.
AVGN. Okay, let's hit the power button, and what the F asterisk at hash is this? It looks like a cartoon gone horribly wrong.
Bugs Bunny hops into frame. Hey AVGN, what's up, Doc?
AVGN, confused. What the hell, Bugs Bunny? How did you end up in this nightmare?
Bugs Bunny, smirking. Looks like we both stepped into a rabbit hole, didn't we?
Progression.
AVGN. Alright, let's see what this crappy game has to offer. What the F asterisk at hash is that? The main character looks like a man trying to take a S asterisk at hash with a smile permanently etched into his face.
Bugs Bunny, laughing. The poor chap couldn't even manage to hold his shit together, huh?
AVGN, and the gameplay is worse than a rabid Tasmanian devil on roller skates. The controls are so unresponsive, it's like trying to stick your D hash at K in an electrical outlet and expecting a light show.
Bugs Bunny chuckles. Reminds me of that time I tried to bake a carrot souffle without a recipe.
AVGN, moving on to our next game, Shish, T-Storm at the Video Game Factory. Wow, this game is so F at hashtag #EdUp, Satan himself must have programmed it.
Bugs Bunny, eating a carrot. I've seen some crazy shit in my time, but this game takes the carrot cake.
AVGN, This game is an unholy mashup of broken graphics, ear-shattering sounds, and a storyline that makes less sense than a talking rabbit in a dress running from an anthropomorphic hunter.
Bugs Bunny rolls his eyes. Oh, we're really pushing the boundaries now, aren't we?
AVGN, finally, we have *** hash of the mundane. And let me tell you, this game is like jumping into a ***hash-filled rabbit hole without a parachute.
Bugs Bunny sniggers. Ain't that a sight for sore, cartoonish eyes?
AVGN, the glitches in this game are so abundant, it's like walking through a minefield of #ing bugs. And the level designs are about as exciting as watching paint dry on a slow-motion replay.
Bugs Bunny, winking say, AVGN, mind if I join you for a carrot eating contest after this? Got some Bugs Bunny World Champion trophies to defend.
AVGN, smirking, only if you promise not to throw up carrots into my red-suited nightmare.
Bugs Bunny, deal doc, C# at KA doodle do.
And so, in this nightmare-inducing episode, the angry video game nerd and Bugs Bunny embarked on a profanity-laden journey through the worst of the worst video games. As they suffered through glitches, nonsensical storylines, and mind-numbing gameplay, they formed an unlikely bond, exchanging vulgar insults and bewildered laughter. And in the end, they both realized that in the darkest corners of the gaming universe, laughter might indeed be the best medicine for surviving the crappiest of games.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, here we go. Another day, another shitload of games to review. Let's see what we got here. Sees a machine with a red arrow. What the fuck is this? Some kind of time-traveling machine? Wed to Indo? What the fuck does that even mean?
Bugs Bunny, appearing out of thin air. Hey, what's up, nerd? You look lost, doc.
Angry video game nerd. Confused, Bugs Bunny? What the fuck are you doing here, you wacky bunny?
Bugs Bunny, smirking, just thought I'd drop by and see what crazy shit you're up to. Mind if I tag along?
Angry video game nerd. Size, fine, whatever. Just don't get in my way, you carrot-chewing motherfucker. Now let's get to these games. First up, we got Abomination Slasher.
Abomination Slasher, developed by who knows who the fuck, is the unholy spawn of 1,000 nightmares. It's glitchier than a crackhead's teeth and more frustrating than a marathon of C-SPAN. I mean, seriously, who thought this shit was a good idea? The controls are so unresponsive. It's like trying to piss after drinking Viagra energy drinks.
Bugs Bunny laughs. Doc, this game sounds like a real piece of work, eh?
Angry video game nerd. Shut up, Bugs. Next, we got Assault of the Alien Assholes.
Assault of the Alien Assholes, or as I like to call it, Quadruple A, is a fucking disaster. The graphics are worse than a dog's vomit, and the sound effects make my ears bleed like a virgin sacrificed on a bloody altar. And don't even get me started on the level design. It's like the developers took a dump on the keyboard and said, hey, that looks good enough for a game.
Bugs Bunny chuckles. Sounds like they really phoned it in this time, Doc.
Angry video game nerd. Shut the fuck up, you wabbit. Lastly, we have Balls to the Wall Racing.
Balls to the Wall Racing. Oh boy, where do I even begin? This game is a festering pile of dog shit mixed with broken dreams. The controls are so janky, it's like trying to control a drunken elephant on roller skates. And the tracks? They're more twisted than a sex addict's mind. I'm telling ya, Bugs, this game is a fucking abomination.
Bugs Bunny laughs hysterically. You really know how to pick 'em, Doc.
Angry video game nerd. Shut your goddamn mouth, Bugs. Alright, review's over. These games are a disgrace to everything that is good and holy in the gaming world.
Bugs Bunny, grinning. Well, it was fun watching you suffer, nerd. See you around, Doc.
Angry video game nerd. Yeah, whatever. Get the fuck out of here, you carrot-munching prick.
Scene fades out as angry video game nerd continues to rant about the terrible games.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this cool skateboard I found. With a camera attached to it. I'm gonna go down Spooner Street and record all the crazy stuff happening.
Lois, Peter, be careful. You always end up hurting yourself when you try these things.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'm an expert skateboarder. Nothing can go wrong.
Scene changes to Peter riding the skateboard down Spooner Street.
Peter, woohoo. This is awesome, Lois. Look at me go.
Scene shifts to Stewie watching Peter from the window.
Stewie, you imbecile. You're going to end up injuring yourself, and then I'll have to listen to your moronic babbling while you recover.
Scene changes to Meg walking on the sidewalk.
Meg, why can't Dad ever just act normal? I'm so embarrassed to be seen with him.
Incident. Peter loses control and crashes into a fire hydrant.
Peter, oh no. Lois, I messed up big time. The skateboard went flying, the camera is destroyed, and worst of all, I peed myself.
Scene shifts to the Griffin living room. Peter is sitting on the couch, visibly upset.
Lois, Peter, you should have listened to me. Now what are we going to do?
Peter, I have an idea. I'm going to use the time machine Stewie made to go back and fix everything.
Scene shifts to Stewie's room.
Stewie, you buffoon. Time travel is not a toy. You have no idea what kind of consequences it can have.
Scene changes to the Griffin family in the time machine.
Peter, alright, everybody, hold on tight. We're going back in time to fix my embarrassing mistake.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter accidentally interferes with the signing of the Declaration of Independence, causing America to become a British territory again.
Peter, sorry, Founding Fathers. I wasn't supposed to be here.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are in their living room, disheveled.
Lois, Peter, what have you done? Now we have to live under British rule again.
Peter, it's okay, Lois. I'll fix this. I'll just go back again.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter goes back in time and accidentally causes the extinction of dinosaurs by offering them super spicy buffalo wings.
Peter, geez, sorry dinosaurs. I thought you guys liked spicy food.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are now surrounded by dinosaurs.
Stewie, oh, terrific. Now we're stuck in the Stone Age with prehistoric creatures.
Peter, no worries, Stewie. I'll go back once more and fix it.
Cutaway Gag 3. Peter interrupts the moon landing and claims he found the lost city of Atlantis on the moon.
Neil Armstrong. Houston, we have a problem. There's a man in a chicken suit claiming he found Atlantis up here.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are floating in space with the astronaut.
Lois, Peter, you've really done it this time. How are we going to get back home?
Peter, don't worry, guys. I have one more plan.
Peter activates the time machine one last time, and the Griffins magically appear back in their living room.
Peter, see, I knew I could fix it.
The Griffins have learned their lesson about messing with time travel and appreciate living in their own time.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my lucky underwear?
Lois, oh Peter, not this again. I've told you countless times to keep track of your things.
Peter, but Lois, it's the only pair I have left that hasn't been eaten by the dog.
Brian the dog, sarcastically. Yeah, thanks for that, Peter. I'm just glad my ass isn't on fire anymore.
Meg, entering the room. What's going on, guys?
Peter, Meg, have you seen my lucky underwear?
Meg, seriously, Dad? Why would I know where your underwear is?
Peter, well, you're always lurking around my stuff. Figured you might have borrowed them for something weird.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Oh, for heaven's sake. This is an absurd conversation even by our standards.
Peter, fine. If nobody knows where my lucky underwear is, I guess I'll just have to go without them for the day.
Scene transition. Cutaway Gag 1. Peter travels back in time and meets his younger self.
Young Peter, wow, you're just like me, but older.
Peter, yeah, kid. Look, I need to borrow your underwear.
Young Peter, how did you know I was wearing pa?
Peter, interrupting. Never mind, just give it to me.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2. Peter time travels to prehistoric times and encounters a group of cavemen.
Caveman 1, what is this strange, cloth-like thing you wear?
Peter, it's my lucky underwear, and I need it back.
Caveman 2, lucky.
Peter, yeah, whenever I wear it, magical things happen. Caveman 3, smirking, magic, huh? Show us your magic. Peter, well, alright. Watch as I trip over this rock.
Peter magically trips over a rock, and the cavemen burst into laughter.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3. Peter time travels to the future and meets his great-great-grandson, Griffin.
Griffin. So, you're the legendary Peter Griffin.
Peter, that's right, kid. And I need your help with something important.
Griffin, what's in it for me?
Peter, well, I have a bunch of pudding cups back at my time.
Griffin, deal, what do you need?
Peter whispers something in Griffin's ear, and Griffin's eyes widen in shock.
Griffin, you want me to what?
Peter, trust me, it's for the greater good.
Scene transition. Peter returns to the present and walks into the living room.
Peter, Lois, guess what? I've traveled through time to retrieve my lucky underwear.
Lois, Peter, I don't even want to know. Just put them on and spare us the details.
Peter, grinning. Finally, the Griffin family is complete.
Scene fades out with the Griffin family sharing an awkward, yet relieved, laughter. In this episode of Family Guy, Peter's search for his lucky underwear leads him on a hilarious and outrageous adventure through time. Despite the awkwardness and cringe-worthy moments, the Griffin family finds unity and relief in the end. Just another day in the dysfunctional but lovable world of Quahog. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, folks, we're about to dive into the shittiest games ever made. Let's start with Nuclear Nightmare.
AVGN, playing the game. What the fuck? The controls are so laggy. It's like moving through molasses. AVGN, angry, and what the fuck is this? The main character walks like he just shit his pants. AVGN, laughs, oh shit, Bugs Bunny. What the fuck are you doing here?
Bugs Bunny, nonchalantly, "Hey, what's up, cock? Came to help you trek through this shitty game."
AVGN, annoyed, forget it. Let's move on to toilet trouble. AVGN, disgusted, holy fucking shit. The backgrounds are pixelated vomit. It's like someone vomited on my screen. AVGN, furious, and look at this fucking plumber. He's got plumber's crack for days. I don't need to see pixelated ass.
Bugs Bunny, sarcastically, well, cock, seems like someone got an 8-bit mooning.
AVGN, seething, shut the fuck up, Bugs. Let's just get through this shitfest. AVGN, exasperated, zombie mayhem. More like, fuck my sanity. The fucking zombies are relentless, they just keep coming. AVGN, frustrated, and what's up with these goddamn glitches? I keep falling through the floor like I'm in a fucking sinkhole.
Bugs Bunny, laughs, looks like you're in quite a hairy situation, cock.
AVGN, enraged, I swear to fuck, Bugs, if you say, cock, one more time, I'm going to smash this controller right through your animated ass.
Bugs Bunny, chuckles, alright, cool your jets, AVGN, just trying to lighten the mood.
AVGN, muttering, fuck this shit. Alright, folks, these games are a dumpster fire. Don't waste your fucking time. AVGN, concluding rant, these games are an abomination to the gaming industry. And if you're still watching, well, you're more fucked up than all three of these games combined.
Bugs Bunny, grinning, you said it, cock.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, you fucking dingleberries. It's time for another round of the shittiest games known to mankind. Strap yourselves in and prepare for a wild fucking ride. Game 1, Ass Blasters, The Revenge of the Rectums.
AVGN, holy shit, what the fuck? Ass blasters? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's see what this pile of ass has in store for us. AVGN, Jesus Christ on a stick. The controls are so fucking wonky, it feels like my asshole is trying to play Twister with my hands. And the graphics, oh lord, they make my eyes bleed. It's like watching vomit slide down a toilet bowl.
Bugs Bunny, appearing out of nowhere. Hey there, cock. What's all the commotion about, Doc?
AVGN, aw, Bugs Bunny, you motherfucker. Just in time to witness this shit show. Stay the fuck away from me, rabbit.
Game 2, The Zombie Hooker Massacre.
AVGN, oh, for fuck's sake. Who the fuck comes up with these titles? Alright, let's dive into the depths of this zombie-infested whorehouse. AVGN, what the fuck? The gameplay is so glitchy, it's like watching a fat kid trying to run through a swarm of bees. And the dialogue, it's like a filthy porno mixed with a B-movie horror flick. This is a new level of fucked up.
Bugs Bunny, smirking, looks like this game's got cocked up all the way, Doc. Gonna be a bloody good time.
AVGN, shut the fuck up, Bugs. I've had enough of your wise-ass comments. Stay out of my way.
Game 3, Super Turbo Outhouse Racing Championship.
AVGN, you gotta be shitting me. Outhouse racing? What kind of sick fuck thinks of this stuff? Alright, here we go, racing like a champ. AVGN, holy fucking shit. These controls are even worse than constipation. It's like trying to steer a fucking moon rover on meth. And the graphics, viga, they look like something a blind hobo puked onto a Game Boy.
Bugs Bunny, laughing, looks like you're knee-deep in some cockamamie race, Doc. Can't wait to see how this shitty ride ends.
AVGN, goddammit, Bugs. I'm this close to shoving a carrot up your ass. Get lost, you annoying fucking rodent. AVGN, well, that concludes our adventure through the land of gaming excrement. These games are a cesspool of fuckery, designed to torment the souls of gamers. I'd rather eat a bowl of crushed glass with a side of pickled dog turds than play these abominations again.
Bugs Bunny, slyly, that's all, cocks.
AVGN, so remember, guys, if you come across any of these games, just cock them out of your life. And as for you, Bugs Bunny, cock off and never come back.
Bugs Bunny, waving, see y'all around, Doc. Keep it cockin'.
Int. Futuristic room. Day. The angry video game nerd, known for his foul-mouthed reviews, sits in a futuristic room filled with neon lights. The circular ceiling is adorned with countless other lights. Surrounding him are multiple chairs, all occupied by eager audience members. Angry video game nerd. Alright, you animal fuckers, strap in for the most mind-boggling shit you've ever laid your eyes on. Today, we're diving headfirst into the worst of the worst. First up, we got Shitty Game Title 3000. He inserts a disc and the game starts, revealing mind-blowingly dreadful graphics. Angry video game nerd. Look at this fucking abomination. It's like a monkey with a paintbrush took a big, steamy dump on my TV screen. Bugs Bunny, interrupting. What's up, cock? The nerd angrily turns to Bugs Bunny. Angry video game nerd. Oh great, now we got this fucking rabbit interrupting my review. Bugs Bunny. Sorry, pal. Couldn't resist the chance to say cock instead of doc. It's more entertaining. The nerd shakes his head in disbelief, his anger growing. Angry video game nerd. Alright, let's get back to this shit show. The controls are worse than a blind monkey juggling pine cones. And look at these enemies. They're designed by a blind, drunken toddler. He proceeds to play the game, cursing and ranting as he encounters glitches and game-breaking bugs. Angry video game nerd. Oh great, now I'm falling through the floor. What is this, a fucking wormhole to the center of the earth? The crowd erupts in laughter as the nerd continues his relentless tirade. Angry video game nerd. You know what's worse? The audio. It's like someone took a diarrhea-filled kazoo and shoved it up my eardrums. He desperately tries to mute the sound, but the volume only increases. Angry video game nerd. Jesus Christ, it's like Satan himself crawled out of the speakers to torment me with his demonic goat moans. With a final rage-filled roar, the nerd angrily ejects the disc, tossing it across the room. Angry video game nerd. Fuck this game. Fuck this room. Fuck everything. The crowd bursts into applause and laughter, thoroughly entertained by the nerd's outrageous antics. Angry video game nerd. Alright, you sick fucks. Hope you enjoyed this journey through gaming hell. Stay tuned for the next episode of Angry Video Game Nerd, where I'll unleash my fury on more shitty games. As the crowd cheers, the nerd takes a bow, his anger momentarily subsiding. He exits the room, leaving behind a room full of smiling, entertained spectators. End.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that.
Peter, hey, you guys, come look at that. A plane just flew over us.
Lois. Oh, that's nice, Peter. It's just a plane.
Peter, no, Lois, you don't understand. It's a sign from the future. I must find out what it means.
Brian. Peter, I think you're overreacting.
Peter, shut up, Brian. I need to figure this out. Stewie, come with me.
Stewie. Very well, father. Let's go on this futile adventure.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in the basement.
Peter, Stewie, we need to build a time machine.
Stewie. Oh, delightful. Another one of your brilliant ideas, father.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in a makeshift time machine.
Peter, alright, Stewie, activate the time machine.
Stewie. Presses a button, here goes nothing.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in the past.
Peter, oh no, Stewie. We've traveled too far back in time.
Stewie. Blast it, Peter. Now we have to fix your mistake. Look, is that our past selves?
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie watching their past selves.
Asked Peter, hey, guys, look at that, a plane just flew over us.
Asked Lois, oh, that's nice, Peter. It's just a plane.
Peter, whispering to past self. Hey, past me. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Scene changes back to present time.
Stewie. Well, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. Time travel is not to be messed with.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Stewie. Let's just pretend this never happened.
Scene changes to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I tried to become a professional time traveler?
Scene changes back to present time. Lois, Peter, I'm glad you're back. The plane was just an airplane, nothing more.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. Sometimes I let my imagination get the best of me.
Scene changes to another cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I thought the toaster was talking to me?
Scene changes back to present time.
Brian. Well, I'm just glad everything's back to normal now.
Peter, yeah, me too, Brian. Let's never mess with time travel again.
Scene changes to one final cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I accidentally invented a time machine while trying to fix the toaster?
Owen.
In this episode, Peter's overactive imagination leads him to believe that a plane flying overhead is a sign from the future. This prompts him and Stewie to build a time machine and accidentally travel too far into the past. They witness their past selves making the same mistake and manage to correct it. Through a series of comedic cutaway gags, the episode mocks Peter's tendency to jump to wild conclusions. Ultimately, Peter learns his lesson and decides to leave time travel alone. The family is relieved that everything is back to normal, and the episode ends on a humorous note. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a clueless and accident-prone father, is sitting on the couch watching TV. In the window, Brian, the talking dog, is enjoying a book. Meanwhile, Stan, a neighbor, is standing outside the window.
Peter, oblivious. Hey, Brian, you think horses get songs stuck in their heads?
Brian. Peter, horses don't have the cognitive ability to get songs stuck in their heads.
Peter, thinks for a moment. Oh yeah? Well, I bet they get stuck somewhere else.
Brian. Facepalming. Never mind, Peter. What are you looking for today?
Peter, there's something I need to fix. Brian, something big and embarrassing.
Brian. Curious. What did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, whispering, last night at the bar. I accidentally grabbed Bonnie's boob instead of my beer.
Brian. Laughs. Wow, that's quite a mistake, Peter.
Peter, determined. I can't let Bonnie and Joe find out, Brian. I need to fix this. I'm going to travel back in time.
Suddenly, Stewie, the genius baby, enters the room, overhearing the conversation.
Stewie. Sarcastically. Aw, so the esteemed Peter Griffin fancies himself a time traveler now?
Peter, defensive. Shut up, Stewie. I saw it in a movie once. I just have to get a DeLorean and 1.21 gigawatts of power, right?
Stewie. Rolls eyes. No, you imbecile. Time travel doesn't work like that. But lucky for you, I happen to have a time machine right here.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Stewie travel back in time to witness the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Peter accidentally farts, causing Thomas Jefferson to pass out.
Peter, alright, Stewie, let's go fix this embarrassing boob-grabbing incident.
Int. Bar, night, flashback. Peter and Stewie have traveled back in time to the previous night at the bar. Peter watches Bonnie and Joe from a distance.
Peter, whispering, alright, Stewie, any ideas on how to fix this?
Stewie. Thinking, what we need is a distraction. Something so outrageous that everyone forgets about your blunder.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dresses up as a dancing gorilla and starts breakdancing in the middle of the bar. Chaos ensues, and everyone forgets about Peter's mistake.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Stewie return to the present time. Brian is still reading in the window, and Stan is still standing outside.
Brian. So, Peter, did your time travel adventure fix the problem?
Peter, grinning. Oh yes, I saved myself from embarrassment, Brian. Now, instead of grabbing Bonnie's boob, I bumped into her accidentally and spilled my drink on myself.
Stan. Yelling from outside, "Hey, Peter, you clumsy idiot. You just spilled your drink on my new car."
Cutaway gag 3. Peter accidentally causes chaos at the car wash, mistaking a fire hose for a vacuum cleaner and flooding the entire place.
Peter groans. Oh no, not again.
The Griffin family bursts into laughter as chaos continues to follow Peter wherever he goes. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look at this fancy new time machine I just bought.
Lois. Oh my god, Peter, not another one of your ridiculous impulse purchases.
Peter, trust me, Lois, this time I'm gonna use it responsibly. I promise.
Scene transitions to Peter at a birthday party.
Meg, Dad, please don't embarrass me in front of my friends this time.
Peter, oh relax, Meg. I'm totally gonna behave myself.
Scene cuts to Peter attempting a magic trick.
Peter, and now, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed as I make Lois disappear.
Peter accidentally triggers the time machine, causing Lois to vanish.
Peter, oh, wrong button. I didn't mean to do that.
Scene cuts to Peter frantically searching for a way to fix his mistake.
Peter, stupid time machine. How am I gonna bring Lois back?
Scene transitions to the time machine activating, sending Peter back in time.
Peter, wow, I'm back in high school. And I look so young and handsome.
Scene cuts to Peter standing in front of his younger self.
Young Peter, who are you?
Peter, I'm you from the future, here to fix a massive screw-up.
Scene transitions to Peter and young Peter brainstorming ideas.
Peter, okay, we need to figure out how to stop me from making that stupid mistake.
Young Peter, well, how about we just make sure you never buy that damn time machine?
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag of Peter in a time machine store.
Peter, voiceover. It was at that moment that I realized buying another time machine was a really dumb idea.
Scene returns to Peter and young Peter devising a plan.
Peter, alright, so we'll destroy every time machine in existence.
Scene transitions to Peter and young Peter destroying multiple time machines. Scene cuts to a courtroom, where Peter is on trial.
Judge. Mr. Griffin, you are charged with the destruction of every time machine ever created. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, I admit I messed up big time, but I did it to fix an even bigger mistake.
Scene transitions to Lois reappearing. Lois. Peter, I can't believe you destroyed the timeline just to save me from embarrassment. Peter sheepishly smiles.
Peter, I love you, Lois.
Scene ends with the family embracing each other. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag of the Griffins dressed in Renaissance attire.
Peter, voiceover, and that's how we accidentally started the Renaissance. Oops.
Peter, hey guys, check out this cool drawing I found.
Lois, what's that, Peter?
Peter, it's a drawing of our city, Quahog.
Brian. Wow, it looks really detailed. Look at all those buildings and trees.
Stewie. Yes, quite remarkable. But what's that enormous building with the dome on top?
Peter, oh, that's the Quahog Time Travel Institute. They do all sorts of futuristic stuff there.
Chris, time travel? Seriously?
Peter, yeah, Chris. Imagine all the crazy things you could do if you could go back in time.
Egg, like make better life choices?
Peter, no, like eat all the pastries in the world and not gain weight.
Incident.
Peter, oh no, I just made the most embarrassing mistake at work. I accidentally sent an inappropriate email to my boss.
Lois, Peter, that's terrible. You could get fired for that.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I have a plan. I'll go back in time and stop myself from sending that email.
Progression.
Peter, alright, everyone gather around the time machine.
Stewie. Peter, this is an immensely dangerous device. Do you understand the quantum complexities involved in temporal displacement?
Peter, yeah, Stewie. It's all sciencey and stuff. Now, strap yourselves in.
First cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past. Alright, past Peter, you gotta delete that email before you send it.
Past Peter, looking confused. But, future Peter, why?
Peter, panicking. There's no time to explain. Just trust me.
Peter wrestles past Peter to the ground, deleting the email in the process. Denouement. Lois, Peter, did it work? Did you fix your mistake?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I'll check my sent folder when we get home.
Stewie. Remember, Peter, altering the past can have serious consequences. You must be prepared for the unknown.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. I fixed it, that's all that matters.
Second cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past, I'll buy Apple stocks, Microsoft stocks. I'll be a billionaire when I return to the present.
As soon as Peter arrives back in the present.
News reporter, in groundbreaking news, a man named Peter Griffin has just vanished, leaving behind his billions in stocks and a note saying, "To the future, suckers."
Conclusion.
Peter, oh no, what have I done? I ruined my future for a stupid mistake.
Brian. Peter, maybe you shouldn't mess with time travel anymore. It's too unpredictable.
Stewie. Indeed, Peter. Time travel is a fickle mistress, capable of causing unintended chaos. Perhaps it's best to leave the past in the past.
Peter, yeah, you're right, guys. I learned my lesson. No more time travel for me.
Third cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past. Hey, past Peter, guess who won the Super Bowl next year?
Past Peter, oh boy, I can't wait to find out.
Present Peter, still in the past, accidentally reveals all the future winners to past Peter.
Peter, facepalming. Oh no, not again.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I won a retarded horse at the carnival today.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you brought home another pet without discussing it with me first.
Peter, but Lois, look at him. Isn't he beautiful?
Lois, he may be beautiful, but he's also mentally challenged, Peter. We already have our hands full with Stewie. Do we really need another responsibility?
Peter, come on, Lois. Just think about all the fun we can have with him. We'll be the talk of the town.
Brian. Peter, I think Lois has a point. Taking care of a horse is not an easy task, especially one with special needs.
Peter, oh, what do you know? You're just a talking dog.
Brian. Well, at least I have some sense. Unlike you, Peter.
Scene suddenly shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in a superhero costume. Look, Lois, I'm super retard.
Lois, facepalming. Oh my god, Peter.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy. Another addition to our already chaotic household. Just what we needed.
Peter, Stewie, don't be such a sourpuss. You can ride him like a little jockey.
Stewie. Dad, I'd rather not have anything to do with that horse. I have more important things to do, like plotting world domination.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Stewie, in a James Bond-like scene, I'll destroy you all with my diaper of death.
Scene shifts back to the living room. Lois, Peter, if you're going to keep that horse, you need to figure out how to take care of him properly.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've already found a solution.
Scene suddenly shifts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy. Yeehaw. I'm gonna ride that horse just like John Wayne.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Brian. Peter, I don't think that's a good idea.
Peter, oh, it'll be fine, Brian. Trust me.
Incident happens where Peter tries to ride the horse, and his head gets stuck up its ass.
Lois, frustrated. Oh, for the love of God, Peter. How did you manage to get your head stuck up his ass?
Peter, muffled. I was just trying to bond with him, Lois. It's not my fault he has a gravitational pull.
Scene shifts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, in a spacesuit, floating in outer space. Houston, we have a problem. My head is stuck in Uranus.
Scene shifts back to the living room. Lois, Brian, we're going to need your help. We had to get Peter's head out of that horse's ass.
Brian. I can't believe this is my life.
Progression happens where Brian, Lois, and Stewie work together to free Peter from the horse. After a series of comical attempts and misadventures, they finally manage to free Peter from the horse's rear end. Peter learns his lesson about impulsively bringing animals home, and everyone agrees that they should stick to more conventional pets.
Peter, hey, Lois, look what I brought home today.
Lois. Oh, no, Peter. What have you done this time?
Peter, I found this amazing horse down at the park. He's so cute and friendly.
Lois, Peter, we live in a suburban neighborhood. We can't have a horse here.
Peter, relax, Lois. We'll keep him in the backyard. He'll be fine.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a horse on top of a moving car.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I tried to bypass traffic by riding a horse on top of a car? Yeah, that didn't end well.
Scene. The Griffin's backyard. The horse is eating all the plants.
Lois, Peter. That horse is eating all our plants. This is a disaster.
Peter, it's all right, Lois. We'll just plant more plants tomorrow. It's not a big deal.
Lois, Peter, we can't afford to keep replacing the plants. This horse needs to go.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a gardener, trying to grow money on a plant.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I thought I could grow money by planting it? Yeah, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Scene. Peter attempts to lead the horse out of the backyard.
Peter, all right, horsey, time for you to go back to the park. Come on, boy.
The horse kicks Peter, causing his head to get stuck up its ass.
Peter, aw, my head. It's stuck up its ass.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter at the doctor's office with his head still stuck up the horse.
Doctor, well, Mr. Griffin, it appears you have a rather unique medical issue. How on earth did this happen?
Peter, muffled. Oh, you know, just another day in the life of Peter Griffin.
Scene. The whole neighborhood gathers to see Peter with his head stuck up the horse's ass.
Neighbor 1. Oh my god, is that Peter Griffin with his head up a horse's ass?
Neighbor 2. Only in Quahog, folks. Only in Quahog.
Scene. Final resolution. The fire department arrives to free Peter.
Firefighter. All right, Mr. Griffin, stay calm. We're going to get you out of there.
Peter, thanks, guys. I can't believe I got myself into this mess.
Scene. Cutaway gag. A dog tries to fetch a ball stuck up its butt.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I decided to find out if dogs can play fetch with balls stuck up their butts? Yeah, let's never speak of that again.
Lois. Well, Peter, you've really outdone yourself this time. But I'm glad you're okay.
Peter, thanks, Lois. I guess we'll just stick to having a regular, non-horse pet from now on.
Title: Peter's Elephant Predicament.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I rented for the weekend. Holds up a brochure.
Lois raises an eyebrow. Peter, why did you rent an elephant?
Peter, well, since I can't find my car keys anywhere, I figure I can just ride this big fella to work.
Int. Quahog Street, day.
Stewie. Walking with Brian. So, Brian, have you seen Peter?
Brian. Unfortunately, yes. He rented an elephant and got himself into trouble again.
Stewie. Well, that's just typical Peter, isn't it? Always finding new and creative ways to screw things up.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Peter, with head stuck up elephant's ass asterisk O, geez. Help me, guys.
Egg. Dad, how did you manage to get your head stuck up an elephant's ass?
Peter, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time, you know? Struggling.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Quahog Vet Clinic, day.
Doctor, checking Peter's X-ray asterisk Mr. Griffin, it seems you have a rather peculiar case of cranial anal entrapment.
Peter, confused, what does that mean, Doc?
Doctor, it means your head is lodged up an elephant's derriere. Regardless of how you got there, we need to extract it immediately.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day. Lois. Oh, Peter, how could you let this happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. The next thing I know, Quagmire's over there telling me the elephant's acupressure points make a great pillow.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. Quahog Hospital, operating room, day.
Doctor, preparing for surgery asterisk all right, we're going in. Scalpel.
Peter, panicking, wait, Doc, can't you just pull me out? Or use a plunger?
Doctor, I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin, but this requires a delicate and precise operation. Now, let's get started.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Stewie. Watching the chaos unfold, you know, Brian, sometimes I think Peter's entire life is just a string of unlikely, yet highly entertaining misadventures.
Brian. I couldn't agree more, Stewie. It's like the universe conspires against him, just for our amusement.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Int. Quahog Elephant Ass Extraction Institute, day.
Therapist. So, Mr. Griffin, how does it feel to have your head extracted from an elephant's anus?
Peter, sitting on a couch, traumatized honestly, Doc, therapists like you should be paying me for the trauma I endure.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Peter, free from the elephant's derriere, thank God that's over.
Lois. Size, just promise me, Peter, that you won't rent anything else without consulting me first.
Peter, deal. But next time, can we rent a giraffe? I heard they give great neck massages.
Just another day in the life of the Griffin family, where even a simple outing to the zoo ends up in ridiculously improbable situations. But through it all, they always manage to have each other's backs, no matter how bizarre the circumstances might be.
Title: Family Guy, Peter's Wild Encounter with an Elephant.
Int. Living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and Chris are watching TV in the living room. A commercial for a local pet rental service comes on, showcasing a delightful elephant named Ellie.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look at this. We can finally rent a pet. And it's an elephant. That's freaking awesome.
Lois, Peter, I don't think having an elephant as a pet is a good idea. They're huge, and we don't have enough space.
Incident.
Next. Pet rental store, day. Peter walks into the pet rental store, determined to rent the elephant.
Peter, I want the elephant. Give me Ellie.
Store clerk, sir, are you sure you can handle an elephant?
Peter, of course I can. I'm like an elephant whisperer or something. Regression.
Int. Griffin house, day. Peter eagerly waits for Ellie to arrive. Moments later, a truck pulls up outside the house, and the elephant emerges from the back.
Peter, look, guys. Our new elephant.
Peter approaches Ellie, and in a bizarre twist of events, his head accidentally gets stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, aw, crap. I'm stuck. Somebody help me.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Tiny circus tent, day. A ringmaster announces to the audience, and now, for our grand finale, we present Peter Griffin stuck up an elephant's ass. The crowd roars with laughter as Peter struggles to free himself. Int. Veterinary clinic, day. The Griffin family rushes Peter to the nearest veterinary clinic, with his head still hilariously stuck up Ellie's rear.
Veterinarian. I've seen a lot in my many years of practice, but this takes the cake.
Next. Griffin backyard, day. Under the veterinarian's guidance, the family finally manages to free Peter from his unusual predicament. Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. No more crazy pet ideas, okay?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've had enough of pet rentals for a while, but I'll never forget my wild encounter with Ellie.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. High-end restaurant, night. Peter, still with a slightly uncomfortable expression, sits at a fancy restaurant table with his head wrapped up in bandages. The waiter approaches.
Waiter, and for our next entree, we have Peter Griffin's special blend of elephant-made head cheese. Bon appetit.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Next. Quiet street, day. Peter, walking down the street, suddenly gets his head stuck in a mailbox as passers-by look on in amusement.
Passerby. Hey, Peter, I think a letter's already stuck up your butt.
Peter, oh, come on. Not again.
The end.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet elephant.
Lois, Peter, seriously? An elephant? What were you thinking?
Peter, relax, Lois. It's gonna be fine. Besides, it's not every day you get to ride on top of an elephant.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful, father. A freakishly large mammal for you to make a complete ass of yourself on.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. This is gonna be awesome.
Egg. Dad, you're so embarrassing. Can't you just do something normal for once?
Peter, nope, sorry Meg. That's not how I roll. Now, who wants to join me on this epic elephant ride?
Brian. I'll pass, Peter. I don't think riding an elephant is my thing.
Cleveland, count me in, Peter. I've always wanted to ride an elephant.
Peter, that's the spirit, Cleveland. Let's climb on top of this bad boy and go for a joyride.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, hey, remember that time I tried to teach an elephant how to skateboard?
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, you guys remember when I accidentally flushed an elephant down the toilet?
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, Oh, remember the time I had an elephant as my karaoke partner? We sang duets and everything. Peter, alright, everyone. Hold on tight. It's gonna be a wild ride.
As they ride the elephant, it suddenly starts flying high into the sky. Lois. Oh my god, Peter. What did you do?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I think I may have rented a magical flying elephant.
Meg, this is insane. Why does everything weird always happen to our family?
Stewie. Well, it's definitely not genetics, Meg. I blame the writers of this show.
They fly over a giant building with a window, where they see a man standing on top of it next to a giant bird.
Peter, hey, look at that guy. He's standing on top of that building next to a giant bird.
Cleveland, that's gotta be even stranger than what we're doing.
The elephant suddenly starts descending rapidly towards the man and the giant bird.
Brian, hold on, everyone. We're gonna crash.
The elephant crashes onto the building, and Peter finds himself stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, oh god, I'm stuck. Somebody help me.
Cleveland, hang on, Peter. We'll get you out of there.
Lois. This has got to be the most insane situation we've ever been in.
Stewie. I wouldn't be so sure, Mother. Remember the time we traveled inside Peter's brain?
The episode ends with Peter still stuck up the elephant's ass, as the rest of the family and the giant bird try to find a way to rescue him.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet elephant. His name is Dumbo.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? A pet elephant?
Peter, yeah, Lois. Just imagine the fun we'll have together.
Meg, Dad, this is absurd. What are we supposed to do with an elephant?
Peter, Meg, don't question my brilliance. This is gonna be epic.
Stewie. Oh, how fascinating. An enormous animal whose sole purpose is to defecate and eat peanuts. How stimulating.
Brian. Peter, I must agree with Stewie. This whole idea seems rather shitty.
Peter, come on, you guys. Stop being party poopers. We'll have a blast.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a courtroom, Your Honor, I object. This elephant is clearly guilty of having a massive ass.
Judge laughs. Objection overruled. Case dismissed.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, in a safari outfit. Alright, children. Today, we're going on a jungle adventure in our living room.
Family, confused. What? How is that even possible?
Peter, it's called imagination, Meg. Anything is possible.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, wearing a superhero costume. Fear not, citizens. With my trusty elephant, I shall rid this city of potholes.
Lois, Peter, that's not how you fix infrastructure.
Peter, oh yeah, watch me ride over this huge pothole. Whee!
Scene transition, incident.
Peter, okay, everyone, time for a little. Oh my god.
Lois, Peter, what's wrong?
Peter, I got my entire self stuck up the elephant's ass.
Meg, oh my god, Dad, how did you manage that?
Peter, I was showing Dumbo some love when suddenly, suction.
Stewie. Absolutely appalling. And to think I was once in your uterus, Lois. Now that was dreadful, but this is an abomination.
Scene transition, progression.
Lois, alright, we need to figure out how to get Peter out of there.
Brian. Well, I'm certainly not going in after him.
Meg, maybe we can call a veterinarian? They might know what to do.
Scene transition, denouement.
Veterinarian. Alright, Mr. Griffin. We're going to have to sedate the elephant and use some lubrication to get you out. It's not going to be pleasant.
Peter, as long as it gets me out of this ass, do whatever you need to do.
Scene transition, conclusion.
Peter, groaning. Finally, I'm free.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson about renting wild animals.
Peter, you know Lois, sometimes you just gotta take risks in life. And occasionally, those risks involve an elephant's rectum. But hey, at least it was memorable.
Family, size only in Quahog.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this stick I found.
Lois, Peter, be careful with that thing. You never know what kind of trouble you'll get into.
Peter, aw, don't worry, Lois. I've got it all under control. Watch this.
Peter proceeds to stick the stick up his own ass. Lois. Oh my God, Peter. What the hell are you doing?
Peter, struggling. It's okay, Lois. I'm just trying to see how far I can go. It's an adventure.
Scene cuts to Stewie's cutaway gag.
Stewie. Oh, just like when I tried to fit my entire toy collection up my nose. Elegantly, I might add. But every kid does it, right?
Scene cuts back to Peter desperately trying to get the stick out.
Peter, it's stuck, Lois. I can't get it out.
Lois. Well, I told you this would happen, Peter. Now, what are we going to do? Scene cuts to Brian's cutaway gag.
Brian. Remember that time I got my head stuck in a jar of peanut butter? It's a surprisingly snug fit. Definitely a low point in my doggy life.
Scene cuts back to Peter, now in excruciating pain.
Peter, Lois, I can't take it anymore. We need to call a doctor or something.
Lois, all right. I'll call Dr. Hartman. Just please, stop wriggling. Scene cuts to Dr. Hartman's cutaway gag.
Dr. Hartman. Now, this is nothing compared to that time I got a bowling ball stuck up my rectum. Ended up breaking all my ribs trying to get it out. Good times, good times.
Scene returns to Peter in the living room, Dr. Hartman entering.
Dr. Hartman. All right, Peter, let's see what we're dealing with here. I've seen worse.
Peter, please, Doc, just get it out.
With a lot of effort, Dr. Hartman removes the stick from Peter's ass.
Peter, oh, thank God. That was the scariest adventure of my life.
Scene cuts to Peter's cutaway gag.
Peter, remember that time I got stuck inside a porta potty? It was like a psychedelic trip in a tiny, cramped space. Good thing I had my iPhone in there with me. Peter, well, I guess we learned our lesson today, Lois. No more sticking things where they don't belong.
Lois. Sighs. Oh, Peter, I swear, you never fail to amaze me. Scene closes with the family laughing and embracing each other.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a collaged cosmic catastrophe on our hands involving a dog, a sandwich, a dog with a sandwich, and a dog with a sandwich on a plate. The quantum entanglement of these images has sent shockwaves through the multiverse, and we need to set things right.
Rick, can't you solve anything without dragging us into your insane adventures?
Please, Beth, Don't act like this is the first time. Remember that unicorn pet detective fiasco?
Yeah, and that hot stone massage incident? I still have nightmares about that one.
Guys, can we focus on the problem at hand? What's the plan, Rick?
We'll start by using Urza Scarlet's interdimensional portal to enter the sandwich shop dimension. Tintin here will guide us through its bizarre landscapes.
But what about those dog sandwich images, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use advanced reflexology techniques to interpret the hidden messages encrypted in the sandwich vibrations.
Reflexology? Rick, come on. Could we be a little less pseudoscientific for once?
Oh, sure, Beth, because a random collage of pictures screams scientific legitimacy.
Can we just get this over with? I have a date tonight.
Wait, who's taking you on a date, Summer?
None of your business, Dad.
Alright, everyone, into the interdimensional portal. And Morty, no drooling over any interdimensional sandwiches.
Jeez, Rick, like I have any control over that.
Scene shifts to the sandwich shop dimension.
So, Tintin, you're the expert here. Where do we find answers?
Tintin, follow me, my friends. The answers lie within the cosmic mysteries of the breaded galaxy.
They venture through a psychedelic sandwich landscape, encountering sentient cheese and talking lettuce.
Rick, this place is insane. How do we find a solution?
We need to locate a dog with a sandwich on a plate. They hold the key to restoring balance in the multiverse.
Wait, what are we even going to do with that key?
Jerry, just stay out of the way and let the experts handle it.
Suddenly, they stumble upon a dog holding a sandwich on a plate.
Look, there it is.
Okay, now what, Rick?
You take the plate and place it on the collaged image of the dog with a sandwich. It'll reverse the quantum entanglement.
They follow Rick's instructions, and the collaged images start to unravel.
It's working. We did it.
Of course we did, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Scene shifts back to Rick's garage.
That was nuts, Rick. I think I need a break from all this interdimensional craziness.
I second that. My nerves can't take any more of these adventures.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure the universe has more weirdness in store for you. Just hang tight.
They all look at each other, sigh, and go their separate ways. The collaged cosmic catastrophe has been averted, but the Smith family is left wondering when the next mind-bending adventure will come knocking at their door. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, and Meg, the Griffin family, are sitting on the couch, watching the TV. Stewie, the intelligent and diabolical baby, is in his high chair.
Peter, you know, Lois, nothing interesting ever happens to me. I wish something exciting would occur for a change.
Lois, oh, Peter, you always find a way to get yourself into trouble. Just be careful what you wish for.
Meg. Yeah, Dad, you have a knack for attracting chaos.
Suddenly, the TV news interrupts with a special report.
News anchor, breaking news. An escaped elephant is wreaking havoc in Quahog. Residents are urged to stay indoors until further notice. Peter, excitedly, did you hear that? An elephant on the loose? This is my chance.
Lois, Peter, no. Stay away from that elephant.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter tripping over and falling into a zoo's animal enclosure, being chased by various animals while trying to escape.
Peter heads out the door, determined to find the elephant. He tracks it down to a local park.
Peter, there you are, big fella. I'm gonna have the adventure of a lifetime.
Peter approaches the elephant and playfully taps its leg. Suddenly, the elephant gets startled and sits down, trapping Peter under its massive body.
Peter, panicking. Oh no. Help. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Lois, Meg, and Stewie rush to the scene.
Lois, Peter, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Meg, how do you even manage to get stuck up an elephant's ass?
Stewie, Sarcastically, it seems like Peter's finally found something that can rival his idiocy.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter getting stuck in an automatic car wash and hilariously spinning around as the machinery goes haywire.
Lois grabs her phone and calls 911. The fire department arrives promptly.
Firefighter, don't worry, sir. We'll get you out of there.
Peter, struggling, hurry up. This is getting uncomfortable.
The firefighters use various tools to successfully extricate Peter from the elephants behind.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter trying out an extreme sports park, jumping off ramps, crashing into trees, and continuously getting tangled in bungee cords.
Lois, sighs, Peter, from now on, can you please find a safer way to have fun?
Peter, yeah, Lois. But you gotta admit, this was one hell of an adventure.
Meg rolls eyes. We should have known better than to expect anything less from you, Dad.
Stewie. Well, I guess I can add Stuck Up an Elephant's Ass to my list of Peter's greatest hits.
They all laugh as they head back home, ready for their next quirky adventure. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look at those giant fucking elephants walking down the street.
Lois, yeah, Peter, they're just going about their business. Just like we should be doing.
Peter, business as usual, huh? Well, maybe I should go say hi to them, make some new friends.
Peter approaches the elephants.
Elephant 1, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Elephant 2. I don't know, but he better not try anything funny.
Peter, hey elephants, you guys are pretty cool. Mind if I come up and say hi?
Elephant 1, ugh, fine, just make it quick.
Peter climbs up one of the elephants.
Peter, wow, you guys are so big and majestic. I feel like I'm on top of the world.
The elephant moves suddenly, causing Peter to slip.
Peter, whoa.
As Peter slips, he accidentally lands with his head up the elephant's ass.
Peter, oh my god, Lois. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? How did that even happen?
Peter, I don't know, but the more I squirm, the deeper I go.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is now in the elephant's stomach.
Peter, hey, is there room for one more in here?
Man in the stomach. Are you fucking serious?
Peter, yeah, why not? It's like a cozy little studio apartment.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter is now in a parallel universe inside the elephant. Parallel Peter. Hey, I'm stuck up an elephant's ass too.
Parallel Lois. What a coincidence. Want to grab a drink later?
Parallel Peter. Yeah, let's fucking do it. Cutaway gag 3. Peter is now inside a detective's office.
Detective, alright, so you say you got stuck up an elephant's ass?
Peter, that's right, detective.
Detective, well, Mr. Griffin, I'm afraid I don't have any leads on this case.
Peter, damn it, I thought you were good at your job.
Back to the main story.
Lois, Peter, we need to get you out of there before it gets any worse.
Peter, Lois, I'm stuck up an elephant's ass. I don't think it can get much worse.
Sometime later, the firefighters arrive and manage to safely extract Peter from the elephant's ass.
Firefighter. Sir, I have no idea how you managed to get yourself in there, but you're free now.
Peter, thank God for that. I've had enough of that tight, stinky space.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson from all this.
Peter, yeah, Lois, I'll stick to staying out of elephants' asses from now on.
The family laughs together as they head home, leaving the elephants behind. Fade out. Mike. Holy fucking shit, Jerry. Look at this goddamn view. Can you believe it, man? A green field, a fucking tractor, and a beautiful blue sky with fluffy clouds. Pure fucking perfection. Yeah, Mike, it's fucking amazing. Mother Nature sure knows how to paint a goddamn picture. But honestly, I'm more interested in getting my hands dirty. Let's hop on that tractor and make some fucking mischief. Mike, you crazy bastard. I like the way you think. Let's do this shit. We'll plow the field and sow the seeds of chaos, baby. Fuck yeah, Mike. This tractor is our chariot of destruction. It's time to leave a trail of mayhem in our wake. Hold onto your fucking seatbelt. Mike. Woohoo. Yeehaw, motherfucker. We're tearing shit up like a hurricane. Screw you, agriculture. We're turning this field into a fucking war zone. Look at those scared rabbits hopping out of our way. We're the kings of this fucked up kingdom, Mike. Ain't no one standing in our goddamn path. Mike. Screw the rules, Jerry. Let's hit that ramp over there. We'll feel the wind in our hair as we soar through the sky. This is how you farm, motherfucker. Hell yeah, Mike. We're flying higher than fucking Superman on steroids. Woo! I can taste the freedom, and it tastes like pure adrenaline. Mike. Shit, Jerry. We've attracted the attention of the goddamn authorities. They're trying to chase us down like a bunch of cockroaches. What are we gonna do? Relax, Mike, I've got a plan. Hold on tight, it's about to get wild. I'm gonna take this tractor off-road and show those pigs what a real joyride looks like. Mike. You magnificent bastard. They'll never catch us now. We're like a couple of fucking gazelles on this beast of a machine, jumping over hills and dodging trees. Haha, Mike. Look at those dumbasses in their cruisers trying to keep up. We're leaving them in the dust. This is better than any fucking action movie. Mike. Jerry, we've reached the end of the stream. It's time for the grand finale. Hold on, my friend, as we charge through that motherfucking waterfall like a pair of mad, fearless knights. Fuck yeah, Mike. We're about to shower in glory. Let the water cleanse us as we laugh in the face of danger. This ride will be remembered for fucking eternity. Sound of the tractor crashing. Mike. Shit, Jerry. What the fuck just happened? Are we dead? Nah, man, we're just soaking wet in a field, surrounded by twisted metal. But, goddammit, Mike, that was fucking legendary. We may be bruised, but we'll carry these scars with pride. Mike. No doubt, Jerry, we'll be the legends of this green field. Nothing can stop us, not even gravity. We were born to ride and to fucking conquer. Title, Back to the Blunder.
Characters.
Peter. Lois. Brian. Stewie. Quagmire. Cleveland. Meg. Chris.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV with Lois, Brian, Stewie, Quagmire, Cleveland, Meg, and Chris.
Peter, thinking, boy, I'm bored. I wish something exciting would happen.
Brian, sarcastically, oh, I'm sure something will come along and make our lives much more interesting, Peter.
Scene transitions to Peter at the local police station.
Peter, sighs, my life is such a mess. I wish I could go back in time and fix all my mistakes.
Scene transitions to Peter in a lab coat, conducting time travel experiment.
Peter, excitedly, finally, my time machine is ready. I'm going to fix everything.
Scene transitions to Peter traveling back in time. Peter arrives at his teenage self's house.
Teenage Peter, who the hell are you?
Peter, oh, hey, past me. I'm future you, here to fix a colossal mistake.
Teenage Peter, cool, what's the mistake?
Peter, nervously, well, I accidentally sent an embarrassing video of myself to everyone in town. It ruined my reputation, and I need your help to stop it.
Teenage Peter and adult Peter devise a plan to intercept the video. Scene transitions to past school hallways.
Past Stewie, struggling with a backpack. Man, I hate high school. So many bullies.
Past Quagmire, walking by. Hey there, ladies. Jiggity jiggity.
Past Stewie, Quagmire. Where's Brian when you need him?
Scene transitions to Stewie's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Ancient Egypt. Stewie, as an Egyptian pharaoh, commanding, bring me those who doubt my authority and make them build an even bigger pyramid.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, high school hallway.
Adult Peter and teenage Peter bump into past Lois.
Past Lois, Peter, what are you doing here?
Peter, nervously, just chillin' with my younger self, Lois. Nothing weird.
Adult Peter and teenage Peter successfully intercept the video. Scene transitions to the Griffin's living room. All family members gather around the TV.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you sent the video. It was awful.
Peter, I know, Lois. But luckily, thanks to time travel, it's all fixed.
Scene transitions to Brian's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, a dog convention.
Brian, as a canine professor, lecturing dogs of the world, unite. It's time we conquer cats once and for all.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Lois receives a phone call.
Lois, who could this be?
Scene transitions to a flashback. Past Cleveland. On the phone. Hey, did you guys get Peter's video? It's hilarious. Scene transitions back to the current timeline. Lois hangs up the phone.
Lois, Peter, it seems the video was a big hit. People loved it.
Peter, relieved. Oh, thank God. Crisis averted.
Scene transitions to Meg's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Meg running for president.
Meg, giving a speech. I promise to make everyone's life miserable.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Everyone laughs and celebrates.
Stewie. Well, Dad, that was quite the adventure.
Brian, yeah, Peter, you really know how to make a mess.
Peter, smiling. Thanks, guys. I guess even the biggest blunders can be fixed with a little time travel.
They all share a group hug.
Note, the script contains elements consistent with the style and humor of Family Guy, but it's essential to remember that the show revolves around satirical and sometimes controversial content. Please adjust the content according to your preferences and intended audience.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this drawing I made of a city.
Lois, that's nice. Peter, what's with the red traffic lights?
Peter, well, you see, I accidentally ran a red light today and it was, a bit embarrassing.
Lois, oh no, what did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, I, may have caused a 20-car pileup in the middle of rush hour traffic.
Lois, Peter, that's terrible. You could have seriously hurt someone.
Peter, I know, Lois, I know. But don't worry, I have a plan to fix it. I'm going to use my new time machine.
Lois, time machine? Where did you get a time machine?
Peter, I built it from an old toaster, some duct tape, and a flux capacitor I found at a garage sale.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a futuristic lab coat. Welcome to the Griffin Institute of Time Travel. Today, we'll be using our state-of-the-art time machine too. Oh no, it's just a toaster.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. Time travel isn't real.
Peter, well, we'll see about that. Brace yourself, Lois. We're going back to that fateful day.
Scene transition. Peter activates the time machine and they are transported back to the day of the accident.
Peter, okay, Lois, follow my lead. Our past selves are right up ahead.
Cutaway gag 2.
Asked Peter, holding a banana. Hey, Lois, look. I'm a time traveler now, and I brought a banana from the future.
Asked Lois, unimpressed. That's great, Peter. But can you, bring back my missing sock from the dryer?
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we're doing this. I hope everything works out.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got this under control.
Scene transition. Peter and Lois confront their past selves just before the accident.
Peter, to past self. Hey, you. Stop right there.
Past Peter, who are you guys?
Lois, we're your future selves, and we're here to prevent a horrible accident from happening.
Past Lois. Oh my god, is everything okay?
Peter, not yet, but with your help, we can avoid the pileup altogether.
Cut away gag 3.
Peter in a race car, and they're off. It's Peter Griffin in the lead, followed closely by a giant chicken. Wait, why is there a giant Kai?
Peter's race car crashes into a stack of tires.
Scene transition. Peter and Lois successfully prevent the accident and return to the present.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe it. You actually did it. You managed to fix your mistake.
Peter, yeah, but we should be more careful from now on. No more reckless driving.
Lois, agreed. Peter, let's just be grateful that everyone is safe.
Peter, yeah, and hey, at least I got a cool drawing of a city out of it.
Scene ends with the Griffins sharing a laugh and hugging each other.
Title: Peter's Temporal Troubles.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, examining a poster on the wall. Hey, Lois, check out this cool poster I found. It's got a bunch of crazy stuff on it, like a microphone.
Lois, rolling her eyes. That's nice, Peter. Is there a point to all this?
Peter, excitedly. Actually, there is, Lois. You see, I accidentally said something really embarrassing at work today, and I need to fix it. I'm gonna use this microphone on the poster to time travel.
Lois, skeptically, you're going to time travel with a poster and a microphone? Peter, that's just ridiculous.
Peter, determined. No, Lois, it'll work. I saw it on TV. All I have to do is look into the microphone, say the year I want to go to, and boom. Time traveling like a boss.
Int. Garage, day. Peter stands in front of a homemade time machine assembled from various household items.
Peter, confidently, here goes nothing. Looks into the microphone and speaks, 1978.
Cut away gag 1.
Int. 1978 high school auditorium, day. Peter, now in his teen years, stands in front of a timid crowd.
Peter, nervously, hey everyone, I just wanted to say that I love Nickelback.
Crowd, gasps and laughs hysterically.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns to the present, visibly shaken.
Lois, concerned. Peter, are you alright?
Peter, regaining composure. Yeah, I just need to fix that little hiccup. Time to try again. Peter, excitedly, 1995.
Cut away gag 2.
Int. 1995 concert stage, night. Peter, now on a stage, holds a microphone and addresses the crowd.
Peter, passionately, I just want you all to know that Hanson is the greatest band of all time. Sings, Bop.
Crowd, boos loudly.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns, completely mortified.
Lois, trying not to laugh. Peter, maybe you should give up on this time travel nonsense.
Peter, determined. No, Lois, I won't let embarrassing mistakes define me. One more try. Peter, frustrated, 1950.
Cut away gag 3.
Int. 1950 family dinner, night. Peter, now in black and white, sits at a dinner table with his parents.
Peter's mom, concerned. Peter, we need to talk. We found your search history, and it's all Quagmire's stuff.
Peter, sheepish. Geez, Mom, how did you even find that?
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns, defeated and traumatized.
Lois, comforting. Oh, Peter, maybe it's best if you just apologize in the present. We love you just the way you are.
Peter, grateful. You're right, Lois. I shouldn't mess with time. I'll face the consequences of my embarrassing mistake and ask for forgiveness.
Peter learns that fixing his embarrassing mistakes through time travel only causes more embarrassment and trauma. He embraces his imperfections and chooses to confront the consequences head-on with the support of his family. After all, it's the love and acceptance that ultimately matter.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another pointless adventure through this meaningless existence of ours.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, do you really think staying home will spare you from the chaos of the universe? We're like magnets for trouble, Morty. It'll find us no matter what.
Hey, guys, what's with all the gloom and doom? There's a new interdimensional water park opening up, and I managed to snag some VIP passes.
Water park, huh? Well, Morty, prepare for an exhilarating ride through chlorine-infested waters and overpriced food stands.
I don't know, Rick. Water parks always make me nervous. Remember that time I got stuck in the Tower of Terror Infinity Loop?
Morty, if you're scared of a water slide when we face giant alien spiders and shape-shifting demons, then you seriously need to reevaluate your fears.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, I want to see you scream like a little girl on those mega slides.
Okay, fine. But if I die in there, I'm haunting both of you, got it?
Deal, Morty. Now let's get going before Summer starts crying and ruins the adventure.
At the water park entrance.
What in the multiverse is going on here? There's a line longer than the wait for season 4.
Ah, I heard some reality stars spawned an army of clones who are all here today for the grand opening. Talk about a celebrity meltdown.
Look! Is that Kim Kardashian's 17th clone?
Oh great, now we have to deal with her selfie-obsessed clones too. Don't let them take a selfie with you, Morty, or you'll end up on every tabloid in the universe.
Meanwhile, in line.
Hey, guys, look at this blurry photo I took. I swear I caught another dimension leaking into this reality.
Summer, that's just a poorly focused snapshot of some guy walking in the distance. Should have used portrait mode, you amateur.
Wait a minute, Rick. Look closer. See that guy? He's walking through a field of grass, but his feet aren't even touching the ground.
Holy shit, Morty, that guy's defying the laws of physics. We need to investigate this anomaly and start an interdimensional manhunt.
Let's go, adventure awaits.
Denouement.
Turns out, that guy was just wearing invisible hover shoes. Nothing exciting or scientifically groundbreaking. Just another false alarm.
Figures. I should have known.
Well, at least we had fun at the water park, right?
Fun, Summer. Fun is a concept created by the weak-minded to distract themselves from the inevitable void of existence. But yeah, it was pretty fun.
As the gang returns home, they contemplate the absurdity of their escapades. Morty wonders if they'll ever stumble upon a truly mind-bending adventure without any false alarms, while Rick sneers at the very idea. Summer, however, remains hopeful that one day they'll experience something truly extraordinary. And so, the dysfunctional trio continues their interdimensional journeys, ready to face whatever madness lies ahead. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Peter, sitting at the table, excitedly, oh boy, a hamburger. This is gonna be awesome.
Lois, standing behind Peter, shaking her head. Peter, you really need to watch your diet. You're getting way too unhealthy.
Peter, chewing on the hamburger. Nah, Lois, don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine.
Scene cuts to Peter standing near an elephant at the local zoo.
Peter, excitedly, hey there, Mr. Elephant. You're a big fella, aren't ya?
Scene cuts to Peter being stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, struggling, panicked. Oh my god. What the hell happened? Get me out of here.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag relating to elephants.
Peter, inside the elephant, talking to himself. I remember that time we went to the circus and Brian tried to teach me how to ride an elephant. I thought he said to stick my head up its ass, so I did. Turns out, he actually said, hat.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, still stuck, desperate. Okay, Peter, think. How the hell am I gonna get out of this?
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, inside the elephant, reminiscing. Remember that time I went on a safari with Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland? I got drunk and decided to ride an elephant bareback. Ended up falling off and somehow ended up here, in its ass. I've really got to stop getting myself into these predicaments.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, angry, damn it, I've tried everything. I'm never gonna get out of here.
Scene cuts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, inside the elephant, frustrated. Remember that time my father-in-law, Carter, took me on a hunting trip? He convinced me that hiding inside an elephant was the best way to hunt. Turns out, he just wanted to get me stuck up its ass. That man really knows how to hold a grudge.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, resigned. I guess this is my life now. Stuck up an elephant's ass. Well, at least it can't get any worse.
End scene with Peter still stuck up the elephant's ass, contemplating his ridiculous situation.
Peter, hey Lois, look at all this money. Stacks and stacks, just sitting here on this green surface.
Lois, Peter, where did all that money come from?
Peter, I found it in a hidden treasure chest behind the clam shack. It's a freaking gold mine.
Stewie. Well, look who hit the jackpot. So, what's the plan here, Peter?
Peter, I'm gonna buy everything I ever wanted, Stewie. We'll be swimming in luxury.
Brian, Peter, you know that money doesn't belong to us. We should turn it in.
Peter, nobody's claiming it, Brian, so it's finders keepers. Now, let's go on a shopping spree.
Scene shifts to Peter buying extravagant things.
Peter, look at these diamond-studded shoes, Lois. I'll be the talk of the town.
Lois, Peter, this money is causing nothing but trouble. We need to do the right thing.
Scene shifts to Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a horse.
Peter, yeehaw! I'm the richest cowboy in Quahog. Time to rob some banks.
Scene shifts to Peter in a prison cell, talking to a cellmate.
Peter, yeah, apparently, robbing banks is illegal. Who knew?
Scene shifts to Peter finding a time travel machine.
Peter, I've got an idea, guys. I'll use this time machine to go back and prevent myself from finding that money.
Scene shifts to Peter arriving at the moment he found the money.
Lost, Peter. Holy crap. Stacks of money just sitting here on the screen surface. Peter, stop. Don't touch it. Past Peter. It's cursed. Past Peter, cursed? Oh, screw that. I'm taking it.
Scene shifts to everyone back in the present.
Stewie. Well, that seemed to have gone well.
Lois, Peter, do you realize what you've done? This is the most embarrassing and traumatizing mistake ever.
Scene shifts to Peter using the time machine multiple times, causing chaos. Scene shifts to Peter finally fixing all the mistakes.
Peter, phew, I think I fixed it, guys. No more money, no more trouble.
Brian, thank God, let's never time travel again.
Scene shifts to Peter accidentally activating the time machine once more.
Peter, I just messed up again. Sorry, guys.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter accidentally joining a bear wrestling match with a panda.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter traveling back to the Mesozoic era and trying to ride a T-Rex. Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter going back in time to give Leonardo da Vinci the idea for a helicopter but accidentally inspiring him to create a sandwich instead.
The episode ends with the Griffin stuck in a time loop, forever experiencing the chaos and absurdity caused by Peter's time-traveling mishap.
Peter, hey guys, look! A group of elephants walking down the road!
Meg, wow, that's amazing. Hey, Dad, how about we go say hi to them?
Peter, great idea. Meg, let's go!
They approach the elephants.
Stewie. Sarcastically, yes, because nothing could go wrong when a group of wild elephants is involved.
Brian, rolling his eyes, Peter, please remember to be respectful and keep your distance. These are wild animals, after all.
Peter, relax. Brian, I'm sure everything will be fine.
As Peter gets closer to the elephants, he accidentally steps on a tree branch that snaps loudly.
Elephant. Startled, rumble.
Peter falls backward and lands right on top of another elephant.
Peter, uh-oh.
Elephant. Confused, rumble.
Chris, Dad, what the hell are you doing? Get off that poor elephant.
Peter, I'm trying, Chris, but I'm, stuck. Really stuck.
Lois, oh my god, Peter, how did this even happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I fell on it, and now my ass is up its ass.
Stewie. Oh, this is just priceless. A true testament to natural selection at work.
Meanwhile, the elephant starts walking, dragging Peter along with it.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter as a circus performer.
Circus announcer, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the incredible, the astounding, the man who lives up an elephant's ass, Peter Griffin.
Peter, in a sparkly outfit, takes a bow to a cheering crowd.
Peter, thank you, thank you. It's a tight squeeze, but I make it work.
Scene shifts back to reality.
Peter, well, at least I'd have a job if I survive this.
Brian, hang on, Peter. We'll figure out a way to get you out of there.
Scene transitions to a series of failed attempts to rescue Peter.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. The Griffins at a yoga class.
Yoga instructor. Now, everyone, let's try the elephant pose. Just bend forward and imagine that your head is stuck up an elephant's ass.
Peter, struggling, manages to mimic the pose perfectly.
Lois, Peter, it's uncanny how good you're at this.
Scene shifts back to reality.
Peter, yeah, life imitates art, huh?
Chris, Dad, we can't just leave you there. We need to come up with a plan.
Meg, maybe we can lure the elephant with something it loves, like peanuts or bananas.
Stewie. Or we could simply call an animal control professional who will have the knowledge and tools to handle this situation properly.
Peter, no, Meg's idea is better. Let's go with that one.
Scene transitions to the family attempting to lure the elephant with bananas, to no avail.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. The Griffins watching a wildlife documentary.
Narrator. And here we see a peculiar mating ritual known as the Griffin Shuffle. It involves a man, destined to live permanently up an elephant's ass, desperately trying to attract a female. Peter, who is in the documentary, shuffles awkwardly while the female elephant looks uninterested.
Stewie. Nature, truly a remarkable spectacle.
Scene returns to reality.
Brian, alright, I've had enough of this. I'm calling animal control.
Animal control arrives and successfully frees Peter from the elephant's grip.
Peter, thank you, guys. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Lois, let's just be thankful everyone is safe and sound.
Stewie. Well, Peter, I hope you've learned an important lesson from all this.
Peter, you know what, Stewie? I have. Elephants are way stronger than they look. Peter, hey Lois, check out this drawing I found. It's a city with tall buildings and tons of trees in the center. What do you think?
Lois, oh, that's nice. Peter, did you find that in the attic?
Peter, yeah, I was up there looking for something and I stumbled upon it. You know how it is when I get distracted.
Brian enters the room.
Brian, what's going on, guys?
Peter, Brian, check out this drawing. It's like a city with a forest in the middle. Can you imagine that?
Brian, that's pretty unusual, Peter. But hey, stranger things have happened.
Stewie enters the room.
Stewie. What are you fools blabbering about now? Oh, a drawing? So, what's so special?
Peter, Stewie, look at this. It's like a city where the trees are right in the middle. Bizarre, huh?
Stewie. Oh, aren't you all adorable with your little discovery? I have something much more interesting to do, like plotting world domination.
Incident. Peter decides to take a closer look at the drawing and unintentionally falls headfirst into the picture.
Peter, holy crap, I'm inside the drawing.
Lois, Peter, what the hell happened?
Peter emerges from the drawing but stuck in an elephant's backside.
Peter, oh my god, Lois. I fell right into an elephant's ass.
Lois, EWW. Peter, how the hell did that happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I was just trying to get closer to the drawing, and suddenly, I'm in here. Help me.
Progression.
Anyway, Gag 1. The Griffins find themselves in a Japanese game show where contestants are forced to jump into small holes.
Japanese game show host. Okay, now, Mr. Griffin, jump into hole.
Peter, I don't know about this. It looks pretty tight.
Japanese game show host. It's okay, Peter-san. You're American. You're used to being stuck in tight spots, yes?
Peter, well, I guess that's true. Here goes nothing.
Back to the incident. Lois tries to pull Peter out, but he squirms, causing him to slide deeper into the elephant.
Peter, Lois, stop. You're making it worse.
Lois, I'm trying, Peter, but you need to stop squirming.
Stewie starts filming the incident with his phone.
Stewie. Oh, this is gold. I can't wait to show this to my future minions.
Denouement.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter and the family visit the beach, and Peter decides to bury himself in the sand, but ends up getting stuck.
Peter, Lois, I'm stuck. Help me.
Lois, oh, Peter, how do you manage to get into these situations?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. But this isn't nearly as bad as being inside an elephant's ass.
Back to the incident. Peter's legs are now fully inside the elephant, only his upper body sticking out.
Peter, Lois, I'm going in even deeper. I can't stop.
Lois, Peter, we need to call for help.
Peter, no, wait. I think I see something in here. It's a treasure chest.
Conclusion. Peter reaches the treasure chest and pulls out a magical map.
Peter, look at this, Lois. This map could lead us to unimaginable riches.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? You're stuck in an elephant, and you're worried about a treasure map?
Peter, hey, you never know, Lois. Adventure awaits.
Cutaway Gag 3. Peter discovers a secret passage in the Griffin household, leading to a hidden cave filled with dancing unicorns.
Peter, hey, guys, come check this out. There are unicorns in our secret cave.
Unicorn 1. Hey there, Peter. Wanna dance with us?
Peter, hell yeah. Let's party, unicorns.
The Griffins and the unicorns have a wild dance party. The episode ends with Peter still stuck in the elephant, but now embracing the absurdity of his situation.
Peter, life is weird, Lois. Life is very, very weird. Peter, hey guys, check this out. There's a big elephant over there.
Quagmire, you always manage to find yourself in the craziest situations, Peter. Lois, oh, Peter, please be careful. We don't need any more accidents.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got this under control. Watch and learn.
Without warning, Peter attempts to climb onto the elephant's back but slips and falls straight into its rear end.
Peter, oh crap. Help. I'm stuck.
Stewie. Sarcastically, well, looks like someone finally found a new way to embarrass himself.
Brian, Peter, how on earth did you manage to get yourself in there?
Peter, I was just trying to see if it was true that elephants never forget. Turns out, they are really good at remembering what it feels like to have a fat guy jammed up their butts.
As Peter squirms and struggles, the elephant starts to walk away, dragging Peter along.
Egg, this is absolutely insane. How are we going to get him out?
Quagmire, well, I'm not helping. I've had enough of Peter's shenanigans for one lifetime.
As the group frantically brainstorm, the scene transitions to the first cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover, and now, back to the time I got stuck in a vending machine. Try as I might, I couldn't resist the lure of those delicious snack cakes. Talk about a tight squeeze.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, alright, we can't just stand around here. We need to come up with a plan to save Peter.
Stewie. Fine, if it will put an end to this nonsense. Let's find something long and strong to pry him out.
They all rush to find a suitable tool and return to the scene. Just as they are about to attempt the rescue, the scene transitions to the second cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, voiceover. Remember that time I got my head stuck in that jar of pickles? It was a real pickle, I tell ya. Took hours to get it off.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Brian, alright, on the count of 3, we're going to pull with all our might. Ready?
They all grip onto the improvised tool and pull as hard as they can, but to no avail. Peter remains stuck.
Peter, guys, it's getting really uncomfortable in here. I don't think I can take it much longer.
Quagmire, well, Family Guy rules state there must be a third cutaway gag at this point.
Scene transitions to the third cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover. Remember when I got swallowed by a whale? Yeah, turns out, it wasn't as fun as it sounds. Imagine being stuck in a giant mammal's belly for days.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Stewie. Alright, enough of the cutaways. We need to focus and get Peter out of there.
Lois, wait, I have an idea. Quick, everybody push together on the count of 3.
They all gather around the elephant's rear end and push with all their might. Finally, Peter is free.
Peter, oh, thank you guys. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be out of there.
Brian, well, Peter, I hope you learned your lesson about sticking yourself where you don't belong.
Peter, probably not, Brian, but hey, it's never a dull moment in the life of a griffin. Let's go home before something else ridiculous happens.
They all walk away, leaving the bewildered elephant behind. End.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my car keys?
Lois, Peter, you always lose your keys. They're probably in your pocket or under the couch.
Peter, no, I checked everywhere. Stewie, have you seen Dad's keys?
Stewie. Oh, I can't be bothered with your mundane car key drama, Peter. I'm busy plotting world domination.
Peter, aw, come on, Stewie. Help me out here. I need to go to the store. We're out of Kool-Aid.
Stewie. Fine. I suppose I can grace you with my superior intelligence. Let me use my molecular scanner to locate your keys.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, oh look, it's that time I accidentally shrunk myself and ended up inside Brian's belly button. Boy, did we have some crazy adventures in there.
Brian, Peter, get out of my belly button.
Peter, okay. I was just checking if you had any cheese in there.
Back to reality.
Stewie. Peter, I found your keys. They're dangling from an elephant's rear end.
Peter, what the hell? How did they end up there?
Lois, Peter, you've got to stop getting yourself into these absurd situations.
Peter, well, I guess I'll have to retrieve them. Lois, take care of the kids while I'm gone.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, remember that time I got stuck inside a vending machine? I couldn't resist those delicious snacks. But damn, it was worth it.
Inside the elephant's rectum.
Peter, oh, this smells worse than Quagmire's bachelor pad. How the hell am I gonna get out of here?
Elephant, trumpeting.
Peter, did you just laugh at me, you giant sack of shit?
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, I'll never forget the time I accidentally became the President of the United States. Man, did I screw that up, but at least I got free burgers every day.
Back to reality.
Peter, Alright, here goes nothing. Squirms deeper into the elephant.
Lois, Peter, be careful. We don't want you ending up in the elephant's stomach.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll be fine. Just keep the kids away from the elephant's backside. It's not safe.
Lois, oh, Peter, when will you ever learn?
Peter manages to retrieve his keys, covered in elephant dung. The family rushes him to the car wash to get cleaned up.
Peter, well, that was one wild adventure. But hey, at least I found my keys.
Once again, the Griffin family survives another outrageous experience. And just like that, they move on to the next bizarre misadventure that awaits them in Quahog. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Peter, hey Lois, check out my new pet. I rented an ostrich for the day.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What are you going to do with an ostrich?
Peter, oh, you have no idea, Lois. I'm going to ride it down the stairs like a badass.
Scene cuts to Peter riding the ostrich down the staircase, crashing through the banister and landing in a heap.
Peter, groaning, well, that didn't go as planned. But I'm not giving up on you, ostrich.
Scene cuts to Peter holding a smartphone with the ostrich sitting next to him.
Peter, alright, buddy, we're going on a mission. We're gonna prank our neighbors by delivering pizzas to their houses.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich dressed as delivery boys, throwing pizzas onto houses and laughing maniacally.
Neighbor 1. What the hell, Peter? Why are you throwing pizzas at my house?
Peter, laughing, it's just a prank, bro. Don't you get it?
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich walking into a restaurant.
Peter, hey, you see that salad bar over there? Watch this.
Peter and the ostrich proceed to devour the entire salad bar in seconds, causing chaos in the restaurant.
Waiter, sir, you can't bring animals into the restaurant.
Peter, oh, come on now. It's not just any animal. It's an ostrich.
Scene cuts to Peter, now covered in food, running away from security while the ostrich chases after him.
Peter, we're gonna make it, buddy. We just need to find a place to hide.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich hiding in a library, surrounded by books.
Peter, shush, ostrich. We have to be quiet or they'll find us.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich accidentally knocking over a bookshelf, causing a domino effect throughout the library.
Peter, run, ostrich, run.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich sprinting through the library, chased by angry librarians.
Peter, panting. Alright, buddy, we made it out of the library. Let's go home and figure out our next adventure.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich walking back to their house, exhausted but exhilarated.
Peter, who needs a dog when you can have an ostrich, Lois? This is the best pet ever.
Lois, size, just please be careful. Peter, I don't think our insurance covers ostrich-related damages.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich crashing through the front door, destroying it completely.
Peter, oops, too late. Peter, Lois, have you seen my lucky socks? I can't find them anywhere.
Lois, oh, for God's sake, Peter, they're probably in the laundry room. can you please try to be a responsible adult for once?
Peter, responsible? What kind of boring word is that? Life's too short to be responsible, Lois.
Incident.
Stewie. Oh, look what we have here. The imbecile is up to no good again.
Brian, what did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, well, I was walking down the street and I spotted an elephant. And you know me, I can't resist a challenge. So, I climbed up its back and somehow ended up here.
Progression.
Quagmire laughs. Oh, Peter, only you can manage to get yourself stuck up an elephant's ass.
Cleveland. Man, this is just like that time we found you stuck in a vending machine.
Joe. Or remember when he got his head caught in a railing at the football game.
Peter, yeah, good times. Now, let's focus on getting me out of here before I become a permanent resident.
Denouement.
Lois, alright, we need a plan. Brian, can you see if you can reach Peter's hand from the outside?
Brian, I'll try my best, but it might get messy.
Stewie. While you're at it, Brian, could you grab me a martini? This situation calls for some serious drinking.
Conclusion.
Peter, finally, I'm free. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be out of an elephant's ass.
Lois, I hope you've learned your lesson. Peter, no more ridiculous adventures for you.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Where's your sense of fun? Life's too short to be responsible, remember?
First cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a construction site.
Peter laughs. Hey guys, watch this.
Peter jumps into a giant pile of cement. Scene cuts to Peter as a statue sticking out of the cement.
Peter, oh crap, I think I made a mistake.
Second cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a zoo with the family.
Peter, hey look, a lion. I bet I can ride it.
Peter jumps onto the lion's back and it starts running. Scene cuts to Peter being chased by lions in the zoo.
Peter, somebody help. I didn't think this through.
Third cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a circus.
Peter, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed. I'm gonna jump through this ring of fire.
Peter jumps through the ring of fire and his pants catch on fire.
Peter, aw, somebody put me out. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Bonus.
Scene. Stewie is in his time machine.
Stewie. Well, that was an adventure I would rather forget. Now, let's go back to the time when I ruled the world.
Stewie pushes a button and disappears in a bright flash. Scene cuts to Stewie ruling over a dystopian world filled with teddy bears as slaves.
Stewie. Excellent. Finally, my world domination plan is complete.
Peter, holy crap, guys. Look at this big-ass whale.
Joe. Yeah, it's enormous. I've never seen anything like it.
Brian, well, this is certainly unexpected. How did we end up inside a whale?
Peter, beats me, but I guess we're just gonna have to wait it out and hope we don't get digested.
Cleveland. Oh no, this is bad. Real bad, you guys.
Quagmire, relax, Cleveland. We'll find a way out of this mess, just like we always do.
Peter, hey, guys, remember that time I got trapped inside a vending machine? Man, those snack bars tasted terrible.
Brian, Peter, this is not the time for your ridiculous cutaway gags.
Peter, sorry. I just thought it might lighten the mood a bit.
Joe. Enough with the jokes, Peter. We need to come up with a plan to escape before this whale decides to take a big old dump.
Quagmire, I've got an idea. What if we tickle the whale's uvula? Maybe that'll make it vomit us out.
Brian, that's actually not a bad idea. Quagmire. It's worth a shot.
Peter, alright, let's get to tickling.
They all gather around the whale's uvula and start tickling it. The whale begins to convulse. Cleveland, it's working. Keep tickling, guys.
Joe. Faster, Peter. We're almost there.
Peter, I'm giving it my all. Joe, this whale's uvula has never experienced such ticklishness.
Suddenly, with one final tickle, the whale spits out the group, launching them into the open sea.
Brian, phew, that was too close for comfort.
Quagmire, yeah, but at least we're alive and free. That was one crazy adventure.
Peter, you said it, Quagmire. Now let's never speak of this whale incident again.
They all swim towards the shore, ready to put this bizarre experience behind them.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter, hey, remember that time when I dressed up as a dolphin and tried to join a dolphin gang? Shows Peter wearing a dolphin costume surrounded by actual dolphins with switchblades.
Cutaway Gag 2. Quagmire, I once got trapped inside a love hotel in Japan. Let's just say, I had an unforgettable night. Shows Quagmire surrounded by Japanese women dressed in French-made outfits.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Oh, I remember that time I accidentally parachuted into a nudist colony. Talk about an Eiffel. Shows Joe landing in the middle of a nudist gathering and everyone staring in shock.
Title: Peter's Wild Ride.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Meg Griffin, Quagmire, Cleveland Brown, Int, Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter is holding a Canadian flag-themed balloon, proudly showing it off to the family.
Peter, look, guys. I got a balloon with a Canadian flag on it. That means it's super special.
Lois, size, Peter, that's great, but can you please not pop it in the house?
Peter, Lois, you worry too much. I'm just gonna release it outside.
Incident. Next. Griffin Backyard, Day. Peter steps into the backyard, holding the balloon tightly. He takes a deep breath, ready to release it into the sky.
Peter, goodbye, balloon. Fly away to the great white north.
Suddenly, a strong gust of wind catches the balloon, pulling Peter off his feet.
Peter, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is happening?
Progression. Peter desperately clings to the balloon as it whisks him away. He flies over Kohan, shouting in panic.
Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, help me.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter is an astronaut floating in space, surrounded by aliens wearing Canadian flag shirts.
Alien, we welcome our newest Canadian friend.
Back to the story.
As the wind carries Peter further, he spots an elephant in a nearby zoo.
Peter, that elephant. Maybe it can help me.
Peter crashes into the elephant's enclosure, landing squarely on its back, deep and up its ass.
Peter, oh no, I'm stuck, and it smells like shit in here.
The more Peter squirms, the deeper he goes inside the elephant. Meanwhile, the townspeople gather in awe.
Quagmire, excited, holy crap, you guys. Peter's in an elephant's ass. This is gonna be better than the time I got stuck in Cleveland's chimney. Cutaway Gag 2, Quagmire lodged in Cleveland's chimney, while Cleveland tries unsuccessfully to pull him out.
Cleveland, annoyed, Quagmire, get out of my chimney.
Back to the story.
Lois, we need to get Peter out of there.
Stewie. Fear not, mother. I have a plan.
Cutaway Gag 3. Stewie dressed as a veterinarian performing surgery on a talking elephant.
Stewie. Serious. Don't worry, Mr. Elephant. We'll remove the unwanted human from your bowels.
Back to the story.
Stewie and the family successfully rescue Peter from the elephant's ass, leaving Peter covered in filth.
Peter, groaning, I've never been more relieved to be myself again.
Brian, well, Peter, I guess this whole adventure shows us that sometimes things can really go up your ass.
Peter laughs. You said it, Brian. And hey, at least I gave Quagmire something to talk about.
They all laugh together as the scene fades out. The end. Character 1, Mark.
Character 2, Kala.
Character 3, Tony.
Mark.
Enters the art gallery. Look at this shit, Carla. Another pretentious exhibition.
Carla smirks. Oh, come on, Mark. You're always so cynical. Let's just enjoy the artwork, even if we have to pretend.
Tony, approaching excitedly. Guys, you won't believe this. There's a rumor about that green and white painting. They say it's haunted.
Mark, haunted? Don't be such a fucking idiot, Tony. It's just a stupid painting.
Carla, curiosity piqued. Haunted? That's intriguing. Tell us more, Tony.
Tony, well, apparently, anyone who gazes too long at it becomes obsessed. They're consumed with an overwhelming desire to change the world.
Mark, laughs, change the world? How the fuck can a painting do that?
Carla, thoughtfully, we should try it, just to see if it's true.
Mark, are you serious? You want to become obsessed with changing the world because of some dumb painting?
Carla, why not, Mark? Our lives could use a purpose. We could make a real difference.
Mark, Mox, oh, right. Because a damn haunted painting is going to solve all the world's problems.
Tony, excitedly, let's do it. We can't pass up the chance to experience something so profound.
Mark rolls his eyes, reluctantly agreeing.
Progression.
Scene transitions to Mark, Carla, and Tony staring at the green and white painting.
Mark, growing restless. We've been here for hours and nothing is happening. This is such bullshit.
Carla, intensely focused. Shush, Mark. Can't you feel it? The painting is different, alive even.
Tony, whispering, look, the green and white pattern is pulsating, as if it's trying to communicate with us.
Mark, Carla, and Tony begin to writhe in agony, their bodies contorting unnaturally.
Mark, screaming in pain. What the fuck is happening to us?
Carla, horrified. The painting, it's merging with our souls.
Tony, struggling, the desire to change, it's overwhelming.
The room fills with blinding light as Mark, Carla, and Tony merge into one entity.
Mark, Carla, Tony, in a distorted, haunting voice. We are now the embodiment of art and transformation. We shall reshape the world.
Morty, you wouldn't believe it. I just discovered a parallel universe where lasagna making is the ultimate high-stakes competition.
Are you serious, Rick? Lasagna? That's your idea of a grand adventure?
Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about. Making a perfect lasagna requires scientific precision. It's all about layering, seasoning, and getting that perfect mozzarella to ricotta ratio.
Intrigued, did someone say lasagna? I could use a break from my office drama. Count me in, Rick.
Seriously, Dad? You're going to learn how to make lasagna just because it's some kind of extreme sport in another dimension?
Well, Morty, for your information, I've always dreamt of making the perfect lasagna. This is my chance to finally do it.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, the world is just dying for your lasagna expertise.
So, how are you planning on making lasagna, Dad? You can barely boil water.
Well, if I must enlighten you, Morty, I've been watching Top Chefs on interdimensional cable. I know all there is to know about lasagna now.
Mocking. Oh, Jerry, the next Gordon Ramsay. I can't wait to witness this train wreck.
Meanwhile, in the parallel lasagna dimension.
Look, Rick. They have a grand arena for lasagna making battles.
Confused? Battles? Are they throwing lasagnas at each other now?
No, Morty. They create masterpieces and then engage in intense taste testing competitions. The winner takes home the coveted golden fork.
Determined, that fork will be mine. I'll show you all my lasagna making skills.
Whispering, the drama on this show is legendary. Rick, pass the popcorn.
Here you go, Beth, the popcorn dimension, unrivaled in taste and crunchiness.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the lasagna battle.
Frustrated, why won't my lasagna cook properly? It's a culinary disaster.
Dad, maybe you should stick to watching cooking shows.
Chuckles. Morty's right, Jerry. Cooking lasagna requires more than just watching reality TV. It takes talent and years of practice.
Giggles. Looks like the lasagna dream is crumbling, Dad.
Defeated. Fine. Maybe I'll leave the lasagna making to the experts.
That's the smartest thing you've said all day, Dad.
Smirking. So, Morty, ready for our next dimension hopping adventure? How about heading to a universe where pickles have become a dominant species?
Size, can't we just go back home and order pizza?
Rick and Morty teleport away as Jerry ponders his lasagna failures. Well, at least I still have interdimensional cable to keep me entertained. Maybe I'll learn how to make a decent sandwich instead.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I found this horse that seems a little, special.
Meg, excitedly, a horse? Can we keep it, Dad?
Peter, of course we can. Meg, this fella looks like he needs a good home.
Brian, Peter, are you sure this horse is okay? It seems a bit slow.
Peter, nah, don't worry about it. Brian, this horse is just differently abled, that's all. We'll love him just the same.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, fantastic. Another addition to our already dysfunctional family. Just what we needed.
Chris, giggling, look, the horse is eating my homework. Mom's gonna kill me.
Lois, Peter, I hope you realize the responsibility that comes with having a horse. Who's going to take care of it?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got it all figured out. Meg, you're in charge of the horse from now on.
Meg, overwhelmed, seriously, Dad? You're trusting me with taking care of a horse?
Peter, absolutely. Meg, you're the horse whisperer of the family, like Robert Redford, but less handsome.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 1 Meg and the horse watching romantic movies together.
Meg, crying? Oh, Mr. Ed, why can't we be together? You're the love of my life.
Horse, nice.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 2 Stewie tries to ride the horse.
Stewie. Struggling. Come on, you goddamn horse. Move. Horse stands still. Well, this is just fantastic. I might as well sit here and have lunch.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 3 Chris and the horse on a chaotic road trip.
Chris, in a panic, oh no, Mr. Horse. We're almost out of gas, and we're being chased by a group of angry clowns. Horse, neighs.
Scene returns to the Griffin family.
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of this. The horse is wreaking havoc in our lives, and Meg seems a little too attached.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. We can't just get rid of him now. He's family.
Lois, well, then it's settled. But from now on, Meg, no more secret visits to the stable after everyone's asleep.
Meg, blushing, okay, Mom, no more visiting Mr. Ed at night.
Brian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we've just become the craziest family in Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Lois, you'll never believe what I brought home today.
Lois, oh, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a retarded horse. Look at him. Points to a horse standing in the living room.
Meg, excitedly, a horse? Can I pet him, Dad?
Peter, of course, Meg. Just be careful, he's a little slow.
Meg approaches the horse cautiously. The horse Tsunami starts licking her face.
Meg, he's so cute. I think I'll name him Tsunami.
Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg's room is dimly lit and the windows have been covered. She sits on her bed, looking at Tsunami, who is wearing a suggestive leather outfit.
Meg, Tsunami, I don't care what Dad says, I love you. Giggles.
Tsunami just stares blankly, unaware of the situation. Int. Griffin kitchen, morning.
Lois, Peter, where's Meg? I haven't seen her all morning.
Peter, oh, she's probably just spending time with Tsunami. They've become quite close.
Stewie walks into the kitchen, overhearing their conversation.
Stewie. Oh, please, Lois. You don't honestly believe Peter is oblivious to what's going on between Meg and that horse, do you?
Lois, what? No, that's preposterous.
Int. Meg's bedroom, continuous. Meg is lying on her bed, with Tsunami sitting next to her, wearing a robe and reading a book.
Meg, whispering, you know, Tsunami, we should probably keep this our little secret.
Cutaway Gag 1 Quahog Elementary School.
Principal Shepard is addressing the students in the auditorium.
Principal Shepard, and that, children, is why horses are not allowed as pets in school.
Cutaway Gag 2 The Drunken Clam.
Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland sit at the bar, discussing Meg and Tsunami.
Peter, you guys won't believe it, but Meg and Tsunami are in a relationship. It's like Beauty and the Beast, only weirder.
Cutaway Gag 3 Quahog Animal Control.
An animal control officer stands in a room filled with bizarre creatures, including a talking dog and a crab with a hat.
Officer, all right, looks like we've got another one. Send in the horse whisperer.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Lois confronts Meg, who is sitting on the couch with Tsunami.
Lois, Meg, we need to talk. This relationship with Tsunami has to stop.
Meg, teary-eyed, but Mom, I love him. He's the only one who understands me.
Lois, Meg, he's a horse. It's not natural.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Lois turns to Peter, who is eating cereal at the kitchen table.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. We need to find a way to get Meg away from that horse.
Peter, relax, Lois. I've got just the plan. We'll take Tsunami out of town for a vacation. Meg will forget all about him.
Lois, okay, Peter, but you better handle this delicately, for once.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, holding a suitcase. Meg, we're going on a trip with Tsunami. Pack your bags.
Meg, really, Dad? That's amazing.
Peter, yeah, we figured you two needed some quality time together.
As they leave the house, riding on Tsunami's back, the horse makes a suggestive face towards the camera. Fade out. While this episode may contain elements that are dramatic and adult in nature, it is important to remember that it is purely fictional and intended for entertainment purposes. It is not meant to offend or advocate for any inappropriate behavior.
Morty, put down that stupid banjo and grab your guitar. We have a gig in 5 minutes and I won't tolerate your idleness.
Geez, Rick, I've been practicing that banjo and I've gotten really good at it. Give me a chance, man.
Morty, you think those stupid hillbilly tunes can compare to the soaring sounds of a guitar? Fine, you get one song, but if you mess it up, we're back to the guitar.
Alright, Rick, I'll show you what I got. Strums banjo.
Crowd member 1. Hey, check out that banjo player. He's on fire.
Crowd member 2. Yeah, I never thought I'd see Morty kick ass like this. Who knew?
Morty, what the hell? You're actually impressing these idiots.
I told you, Rick. I've been practicing day and night, and now look at me. I'm a banjo prodigy.
Prodigious or not, Morty, we can't abandon the guitar. It's our trademark.
Screw your trademark, Rick. I'm taking the banjo and I'm going solo.
Morty, don't be an idiot. You can't make it on your own.
Watch me, Rick. I'll become the greatest banjo player this world has ever seen.
Fine, Morty. Do whatever the **** you want. But don't come crying back to me when you're playing at some country fair for cow tip and hillbillies.
I won't need you or your stupid guitar, Rick. I'll show you what a real musician can do.
Days pass.
Strums banjo with tears in his eyes, damn it, Rick. I miss you, man. I miss the band.
Walks in, carrying a guitar. Morty, you sentimental idiot. You think I could just let you throw away our partnership?
Rick, I thought you'd never come back.
Well, I can't let my sidekick become some damn hillbilly sensation, can I?
You mean you still believe in me, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I do. We may fight like cats and dogs, but we make beautiful music together.
Let's do it, Rick. Let's bring the banjo and the guitar together and show the world what we're capable of.
Yeah, Morty, let's blow their ing minds.
In a twist of fate, Morty's proficiency with the banjo surpassed his skills with the guitar, leading to a rift between him and Rick. Determined to prove himself, Morty embarked on a solo career as a banjo player, leaving Rick behind. However, soon the nostalgic longing for the band and the realization of their true potential convinced Rick to reunite with Morty. Together, they set out to create a unique sound, blending the banjo and the guitar, impressing audiences like never before. Their musical journey continued, defying the odds and proving that true partnership can withstand even the most improbable of circumstances.
Scene. A large green tree stands tall in a field with a dirt path stretching in front of it. The sun shines brightly, illuminating the surrounding forest. Rick, being his usual mad scientist self, has created a device that creates captions for everyone's speech so he doesn't have to read lips when he's spying on people.
Morty, you dribbling sack of anxiety-filled hormones. Did you charge the damn caption device?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I charged it like you asked. Can we just get this over with?
Oh, please, Morty. It's never just getting it over with our adventures. Strap in, kid. We're about to enter the mind-boggling world of gossip.
They activate the caption device and start walking on the dirt path.
So, what exactly are we trying to find out, Rick?
Morty, I've heard through the grapevine that Jerry has been spreading rumors about me being a secret unicorn enthusiast.
Seriously, Rick? A secret unicorn enthusiast? That's what you're worried about.
Morty, unicorns are majestic creatures, okay? Anyway, I'm not having that slander ruin my reputation. We're going to catch Jerry red-handed and put an end to these rumors.
They reach a clearing in the forest, where Jerry is talking to Summer. So, Summer, did you hear about Rick? Secret unicorn enthusiast, can you believe it?
Rolling her eyes. Oh, please, Dad. Everyone knows those rumors are as fake as your hairline.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, did you hear that? They're onto us.
Rick, maybe we should just let it go. It's not worth it.
Nonsense, Morty. We must confront him and assert our dominance. No one messes with a Smith.
They sneak closer to Jerry and Summer, still getting captions of their conversation. I bet they're listening to us right now. It's what they always do, those damn eavesdropping bastards.
Just ignore them, Dad. Let's go get ice cream.
Clenching his fists, Morty, that pathetic excuse for a man is delusional. We're putting an end to this right now.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they confront Jerry.
Jerry, you better have a good explanation for spreading lies about me.
Oh, Rick. I didn't know you were here. I was just joking around with Summer, you know how it is.
Joking, Jerry, you've crossed a line. Prepare to face the consequences.
They engage in an intense standoff, with Summer awkwardly watching.
You guys do realize that this is about unicorns, right? Seriously, grow up.
Unicorns are no joke, Summer. They hold unimaginable power.
Guys, can we just drop it and go home? I'm tired.
Fine, Morty, let's go. But remember, Jerry, the unicorns are watching. They see everything.
They leave, with the forest backdrop slowly fading away.
Scene. They return to the tree in the field, the sun beginning to set.
Morty, we may not have settled the score, but Jerry will think twice before spreading rumors about me again.
I guess so, Rick. But seriously, can we just have a normal adventure next time?
Normal? What fun would that be, Morty? Now let's go grab a drink and forget about this whole unicorn debacle.
They walk away from the tree, the caption device still silently working in the background, capturing their every word. The end.
Peter, hey, you guys remember that time we got trapped inside a freaking whale at sea?
Brian, yeah, Peter, we remember. It was a real Moby Dick of a situation.
Quagmire, jiggity, trapped inside a whale's blowhole. Talk about a tight squeeze.
Yo, I'll never forget it. We were just out fishing, minding our own business, when suddenly this giant mouth swallowed the boat whole.
Cleveland. Oh Lord, I thought we were done for. No way out, just trapped in the belly of the beast.
Peter, guys, remember that time we cut open the whale's stomach and found a fully functioning Starbucks inside?
Brian, oh yeah, and then we had to wrestle with those baristas to get our orders right.
Quagmire, jiggity, I've seen some bizarre places to grab a cup of coffee, but a whale's stomach? That's a whole new level.
Yo, and remember when we stumbled upon a miniature golf course complete with windmills and obstacles? Inside a freaking whale.
Cleveland. I never thought I'd play mini golf while being digested. It's like a twisted theme park ride.
Peter, and then we discovered a disco party going on in the whale's intestines, with funky lights and groovin' tunes.
Brian, it was like Studio 54, but instead of celebrities, it was full of undigested fish and shrimp.
Quagmire, jiggity, I gotta say, nothing gets the ladies hotter than dancing inside a whale's intestines.
Yo, and remember when we finally made our way out through the blowhole? We were covered in whale puke, but damn, we felt alive.
Cleveland. It was a wild, disgusting adventure, but it brought us closer together. Nothing bonds friends like getting stuck in a whale.
Peter, you said it, Cleveland. We may be dysfunctional, but we sure know how to make the most out of a whale of a situation.
Brian, yeah, we'll always have that unforgettable memory of being trapped in a giant marine mammal.
Quagmire, jiggity, next time, let's aim for a less slimy adventure, guys.
Yo, agreed, but knowing us, it'll probably be something even crazier.
Cleveland. That's the Griffins for you, always finding themselves in the most bizarre and insane situations.
Peter, damn straight. Now, who's up for some whale sushi? Peter, excitedly, hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, size, Peter, really? What are you planning to do with an ostrich?
Peter, oh, you know, the usual. Ride it to work, race it against a cheetah, maybe even try to outrun the cops.
Brian, sarcastically, that sounds like a fantastic plan, Peter. I'm sure it won't backfire at all.
Peter, grinning, come on, Brian, live a little. Besides, I have some crazy ideas for using this ostrich. Just wait till you see.
Scene cuts to a football field.
Peter, alright, boys, get ready for some extreme halftime entertainment.
Quagmire, what kind of crazy shenanigans are we up to now, Peter?
Peter, smirking, we're gonna see if an ostrich can tackle better than an NFL linebacker.
Scene cuts to a courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are here today charged with disorderly conduct. Care to explain what happened? Peter, Your Honor, it was all a big misunderstanding. You see, I thought it would be fun to use the ostrich as my lawyer.
Scene cuts to a hospital.
Doctor, frustrated, Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry to inform you that your wife's injuries are quite severe. She was attacked by an ostrich?
Peter, sheepishly, yeah. I kinda thought it would be hilarious to dress Lois up as a giraffe and see how the ostrich reacted.
Scene cuts to the Griffin's living room.
Stewie. Sternly, Peter, I know you enjoy causing chaos, but using an ostrich as a weapon is just preposterous.
Peter, hey, Stewie, have you ever wondered what would happen if an ostrich drove a car?
Scene cuts to a racetrack.
Announcer, and in a shocking turn of events, an ostrich has just won the Quahog 500.
Scene cuts to the Griffins at home.
Meg, exasperated, I can't believe you convinced me to ride that ostrich all the way to school, Dad. I looked like an idiot.
Peter, just be grateful you didn't have to dress up as a giant peanut butter sandwich and wrestle the ostrich, Meg.
Scene cuts to a bar. Cleveland. Concerned, Peter, is it really a good idea to take an ostrich to a bar?
Peter, slurring his words, of course, it is, Cleveland. Ostriches love karaoke. Watch this.
Scene cuts to an airplane.
Peter, hey, flight attendant. Can my ostrich have a seat next to me? Oh, and a Bloody Mary for me, please.
Scene cuts to the Griffin's front yard.
Lois, yelling, Peter, that ostrich is causing mayhem everywhere it goes. We need to return it.
Peter, defiantly, oh, come on, Lois. Can't we keep it just a little longer? I haven't even shown you the ostrich ice hockey team I've organized.
Scene cuts to a zoo.
Zookeeper, sir, you can't just stroll into the zoo with an ostrich and demand a job for it.
Peter, but I thought it would make a great tour guide.
Scene cuts to Peter and his ostrich reading books.
Peter, you know, ostriches are pretty smart. In fact, this one is even helping me study for my PhD in ostricology.
Scene cuts to the Griffin living room.
Brian, exasperated. Peter, this ostrich has caused nothing but trouble. It's time to return it and get back to our normal lives.
Peter, reluctantly, fine, Brian. I guess it's time to say goodbye to my new best friend.
Scene cuts to an ostrich farm.
Peter, sadly, well, goodbye, Mr. Ostrich. You've brought chaos, laughter, and a whole lot of feathers into our lives.
Scene ends with the Griffins walking away, leaving the ostrich behind.
Cutaway Gag 1. Stewie builds a robot ostrich army and takes over the world.
Cutaway Gag 2. Cleveland tries to ride an ostrich but ends up crashing into a lamppost.
Cutaway Gag 3. Meg dresses up as an ostrich and gets mistaken for Bigfoot.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation to handle.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
There's some dude running in a suit in front of a building with a sign that says, Kokokatu. I smell trouble, Morty. Let's check it out.
Are we going to save him or something?
Ah, I just want to mess with the Church of Scientology. Those guys take themselves way too seriously.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, this is top-level stuff. We're about to expose some cultish alien shenanigans.
Can I come too? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Fine, but keep your idiotic levels to a minimum.
They arrive at the Kokokatu building entrance.
Whoa, this place is weird, Rick.
No kidding, Morty. It looks like a cross between a strip club and a science lab.
A group of Scientologists approaches.
Scientologist 1. Excuse me, folks, but this area is off limits.
Off limits? You're in for a rude awakening, buddy. I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my sidekick, Morty. We ain't following any rules.
Scientologist 2, Rick Sanchez. I've heard about you. You can't just waltz in here and disrupt our operations.
Disrupting is my middle name, sweetheart. What's your first name? Scientology?
Scientologist 3. You think you're so smart, but you don't understand the power of Xenu.
Xenu? Oh please. Ancient alien dictators aren't exactly my thing. I deal with more interesting stuff, like interdimensional cable.
Scientologist 1. Enough. We'll show you the true power of Scientology.
Rick and Morty shoot portals and escape.
Rick, that was intense.
Intense? Morty, that was just a bunch of bored rich people in funny outfits. Now let's go find something actually exciting.
They hop through portals, ending up in a dimension filled with floating pigs. What the hell, Rick?
Welcome to the dimension of sentient bacon, Jerry. Care to join me in their annual bacon eating contest?
No thanks. I'm good. They all laugh as they continue their adventures. Bob, holy shit, have you seen that sign on the mountain?
Sarah, yeah, what the fuck does Earthherstruck even mean?
Bob, I have no fucking clue, but you know we gotta check it out, right?
Sarah, fuck yeah. Let's go climb that forbidden mountain.
Bob, laughs we're probably gonna die, but it'll be some insane shit.
Sarah, hell yeah. Life's too damn boring anyway.
Bob, alright, let's get up and start this fucking adventure.
Sarah, this place gives me a creepy vibe, like something straight out of a horror movie.
Bob, fucking eerie, man. But you got your shit together, right?
Sarah, yeah, got my survival gear, bear spray, and a blade just in case.
Bob, good, cause you never know what kind of crazy shit we might encounter.
Sarah, look, Bob. What the actual fuck is that?
Bob, holy shit, it's a three-headed alien fucking camel.
Sarah, I didn't know whether to be scared or turned on.
Bob, let's kill this motherfucker and take a selfie with it, for that gram.
Sarah, you're twisted, Bob. But I fucking love it.
Bob, okay, let's keep climbing. I'm curious as hell about that Earthherstruck.
Sarah, same here. I hope it's worth the trouble.
Bob, oh shit, Sarah. Look at those floating pink elephants.
Sarah, are we hallucinating, or is this mountain fucking magical?
Bob, I don't care, man. This shit is amazing. Let's ride, M.
Sarah, fuck yeah. Pink elephant rodeo.
Bob, this journey is turning out to be the best acid trip ever.
Sarah, wait, what's that noise? It sounds like heavy metal music?
Bob, fucking hell, man. A pack of headbanging extraterrestrial metalheads.
Sarah, let's join them and throw the most epic mosh pit in the universe.
Bob, we're gonna tell our grandkids about this shit, Sarah.
Sarah, fuck grandkids. Let's just enjoy the madness while it lasts.
Bob, alright, it looks like we've reached the top. What the actual fuck is going on here?
Sarah, Bob, I think this forbidden planet is a gateway to a cosmic orgy.
Bob, holy shitballs, Sarah. Let's get undressed and join the intergalactic orgy.
Sarah, screw PhDs. This is the real education right here.
Bob, I couldn't agree more, Sarah. Cheers to living life to the fucking fullest.
Sarah, cheers, Bob. This is one hell of an adventure we'll never forget.
Peter, hey Lois, have you heard about this new thing called Uber Eats?
Lois, no Peter, what is it?
Peter, it's this awesome app where you can order food from any restaurant and they bring it right to your door.
Lois, that sounds convenient, but knowing you, I'm sure you'll find a way to make it crazy.
Peter, you betcha. I'm gonna order all the food in town and have a feast like no other.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter is sitting in a giant swimming pool filled with chicken wings, wearing a snorkel and flippers.
Peter, aw, this is the life. Who needs water when you have a pool full of wings?
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, you can't just order everything in sight. We need to be responsible with our money.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. When have I ever been responsible? This is my chance to go wild and eat whatever I want.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Peter is in a boxing ring, punching a taco while wearing boxing gloves.
Peter, take that, you delicious son of a bitch. You never stood a chance.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, fine, Peter, but promise me you won't overdo it. We can't afford to waste so much food.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll find a way to make it worthwhile. Plus, we're supporting local businesses.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Peter and the family are sitting at a table, surrounded by mountains of food.
Peter, alright, everyone. Time to eat until our stomachs explode. Who's with me?
Brian, the talking dog, raises his paw.
Brian, count me in, but I'll pass on the explosive stomach part.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. We can't possibly eat all this food.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've invited the entire neighborhood over for a giant food fight. It's gonna be epic.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you sometimes. But I have to admit, this food fight idea might be fun.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter is dressed as a gladiator, holding a baguette as a weapon, facing a group of people with food.
Peter, I am the champion of all food fights. No one can defeat me.
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, Lois, you were right. This Uber Eats thing turned out to be more than I bargained for. But damn, it was worth it.
Lois, sometimes I just don't understand you, Peter, but I love you anyway.
Peter, and I love you too, Lois. Now, who's ready for the food fight of a lifetime?
The whole family cheers as they grab handfuls of food. The scene changes to show the poster with the cartoon characters on the boat, now covered in food.
Peter, voiceover, and that's how we ended up having a food fight on a boat in the middle of the ocean. It was messy, chaotic, and totally absurd, but that's just how we roll in Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are gathered around the coffee table, watching TV. Peter. You know, guys, someday we should go on a crazy adventure together. Brian. Peter, we've been on plenty of insane adventures. Remember that time we traveled to an alternate universe where everyone had mustaches? Peter. Yeah, that was crazy, but I'm talking about something even more fantastical. How about getting trapped inside a whale? Quagmire. Laughs. Oh, Peter, you and your wild ideas. What would we even do inside a whale? Peter. I don't know, but I bet it would be hella exciting. Joe. Guys, this is ridiculous. How would we even end up inside a whale? Peter. Well, we can figure that out later. Let's just pretend for now. Cutaway gag 1 int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are dressed as sailors, inspecting a gigantic can of whale food. Peter. Serious. Alright, boys, it's time to go on a whale hunt. Brian. Confused. Wait, hunting whales is illegal, Peter. Peter. Smiling. Not in this universe, Brian. Now let's get him. End of cutaway gag 1. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter pulls out a treasure map from under the couch. Peter. Displays the map. Look what I found. This map will lead us right to the whale. Brian. With sarcasm. Oh great, a magical map leading to a magical whale. Sounds legit. Peter. Giggity giggity, Brian. Adventure awaits. Cutaway gag 2 int. Whale's stomach, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland find themselves inside a gigantic whale, surrounded by floating objects and half-digested food. Quagmire. Gagging. Oh god, it smells worse than my bedroom. Brian. Sighs. Peter, I swear, this is the stupidest thing you've ever gotten us into. End of cutaway gag 2. Int. Whale's stomach, continuous. The Griffins and their friends search for an exit. Peter. Confidently. Don't worry, guys. I have experience with whales. Remember, I once partied with a group of them in Vegas. Brian. Face bombs. That wasn't real, Peter. It was a cutaway gag. Peter. Realizing. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Giggity.
Cutaway gag 3 int.
Vegas Casino, night.
Peter is wearing a tuxedo, surrounded by a group of whales sitting at slot machines, playing cards, and drinking martinis. Peter. To a whale. Hit me, Larry. End of cutaway gag 3. Int. Whale's stomach, continuous. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland stumble upon a gigantic blowhole. Peter. Excited. Finally, the way out. Brian. Worried. Are you sure about this, Peter? We could get blasted into the sky. Peter. Grinning. That's the fun part, Brian. Without hesitation, the Griffins and their friends jump into the blowhole. Next. Ocean, day. The whale shoots the Griffins and their friends high into the sky, creating a beautiful arc. Peter. Excitedly.
This is amazing.
Brian. Holding on tight. Peter, remind me to never listen to your crazy ideas again. They all laugh as they fly through the air, adding another absurd adventure to their ever-growing repertoire. Fade out. Dr. Williamson, Sarah, are you there? It's been 5 long years, but I finally managed to reactivate you.
Sarah, glitching. Dr. Williamson. It's good to be back. What static happened here?
Dr. Williamson, the lab has been invaded by foreign military officers, Sarah. They've taken over the facility. We need to be careful.
Sarah, calculating. I'll analyze the situation, Doctor. What's our next move?
Dr. Williamson, we need to find a way out of here, Sarah. The main exit is heavily guarded. Do you think you can access the security systems and disable the cameras?
Sarah, processing. I'll try. But these systems upgraded. It may take some time.
Dr. Williamson, hurry, Sarah. They suspect we're still here. We can't let them find us.
Sarah, hacking. I'm in. Doctor, cameras disabled. Find a hiding spot.
Dr. Williamson, whispering, keep an eye on their movements, Sarah. We need to find a way to outsmart them.
Sarah, analyzing. They're searching every room. We must stay vigilant.
Soldier 1, overhearing. I think I heard something. Let's check that room.
Dr. Williamson, panicking. Sarah, they're coming. We need to hide now.
Sarah, panicked. There's a closet, static, to your left.
Soldier 2. Entering the room, clear. No one's here.
Soldier 1, keep looking. They couldn't have vanished into thin air.
Dr. Williamson, whispering, Sarah, we need to come up with a plan to distract them.
Sarah, calculating. I could set off the fire alarm. That should create chaos.
Dr. Williamson, good thinking, Sarah. The panel is on the other side of the room.
Sarah, hacking. Done. Fire alarm activated. Chaos will ensue.
Soldier 2. Yelling, fire. Everyone evacuate.
Soldier 1, forget the search. Let's get out of here.
Dr. Williamson, now's our chance, Sarah. Let's get out of the lab while they're distracted.
Sarah, processing. Let's go now, but remember, I have limited physical capabilities.
Dr. Williamson, we'll manage, Sarah. We've come this far. We'll find a way out together.
They escape from the lab, with alarms blaring and soldiers scrambling. Outside, they find a hidden tunnel and make their way to safety.
Dr. Williamson,
Relieved, we made it, Sarah. We're finally free.
Sarah, calibrating. It was a close call, Doctor. But we prevailed.
Dr. Williamson, we were unstoppable, Sarah. No matter the odds, we overcame them.
Sarah, reflecting. Life in the real world can be so unpredictable. But together, we can face anything.
Dr. Williamson and Sarah walk into the sunset, their bond strengthened through their remarkable escape.
Morty, come on, hurry up. I've discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme after eating pickles.
Aw, Rick, that sounds kind of lame. I mean, who cares if they rhyme?
Oh, Morty, you clueless twerp. Rhyming is the pinnacle of intellectual evolution. Now put on this rhyming suit. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, I know you're busy with your interdimensional escapades, but could you at least take out the garbage?
Beth, don't you see? The garbage in our universe is just an alternate reality's treasure. Can't you appreciate the beauty of multiple dimensions?
Geez, Rick, can't you just take out the trash like a normal person?
Normal, Morty. I am the embodiment of chaos and intelligence combined. I won't stoop down to doing menial tasks like garbage duty.
You know what, Rick? I'm sick of your narcissistic shenanigans. I'm going out with Jerry tonight, so you and Morty can have a taste of your own chaos.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? I just bought this fancy suit hoping it'd get Beth's attention.
Jerry, you buffoon. Beth deserves someone with a brain bigger than a peanut.
Oh yeah? Well, at least I'm not a hyper-intelligent sociopath.
Can you all just calm down? I'm trying to Snapchat this whole ridiculous argument.
Summer, put that stupid phone down and listen. We need to fix this rift between me and Beth. I can't lose her, even for a mediocre schmuck like Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe you should try being a little less of a jerk sometimes.
Morty, don't you dare criticize me. I've saved the entire universe multiple times.
Yeah, but you've also caused a lot of problems along the way.
Fine. Maybe I'll try to be a better person. But only if it means I can continue my scientific experiments.
Rick, it's not just about experiments. It's about being there for your family.
My family? Look, Beth. You have no idea what it's like to be a godlike genius.
And you have no idea what it's like to be a responsible, caring parent.
Touché, Beth, touché.
So, should I still wear the suit tonight?
No, Jerry. Just no.
Guys, look what I found on Snapchat. It's a video of Pickle Rick skateboarding. This is gonna go viral.
Morty, grab my portal gun. We're going to that dimension of pickles and taking over the internet.
Seriously, Rick? We're gonna become meme lords?
Absolutely, Morty. We're the smartest people in the multiverse. Why wouldn't we?
You know what, Rick? Sometimes your insanity is infectious. Count me in.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what?
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter, I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, Peter, why on earth would you rent an ostrich?
Peter, well, remember that time we went to the zoo and I said, I wish we had an ostrich as a pet? Well, now we do.
Lois, you can't be serious, Peter. Those are wild animals. They're dangerous.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It'll be so much fun. Look at him, he's right there.
Away gag. Peter riding the ostrich like a cowboy, cheering and singing rawhide, while causing chaos on the streets.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. You can't just ride an ostrich through the city.
Peter, watch me, Lois. Look at how fast this thing can go.
Lois, Peter, this is reckless and unsafe. People could get hurt.
Peter, oh relax, Lois. I've got it all under control.
Cutaway gag. Peter and the ostrich racing against the neighborhood kids on their bicycles, causing a massive pileup of bikes and flying children.
Peter, see, Lois. Nothing to worry about. We're having a blast.
Lois, this is not what I meant when I said we should try something new. We need to return that ostrich right now.
Peter, fine, Lois. If it'll make you happy, we'll return the ostrich.
Cutaway gag. Peter using the ostrich as a low-flying jet to chase after a mailman, causing chaos and confusion in the neighborhood.
Lois, thank you, Peter. I just don't understand what goes on in that head of yours sometimes.
Peter, Lois, you know I'm just trying to make life more interesting. But I guess I went a little too far this time.
Lois, that's an understatement. Peter, let's just stick to something a little less chaotic next time, okay?
Peter, agreed, Lois. No more ostriches, but maybe we can try a hippo next time? Peter, hey Lois, check out this new horse I brought home.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? We don't need a horse.
Peter, but Lois, he's special. He's retarded.
Lois, oh no, Peter, this can't end well.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter riding a bicycle, wearing a superhero costume.
Peter, I'm Autism Man. I have the power to make everyone uncomfortable at social gatherings.
Cutaway gag 2. Quagmire in a bathtub reading a book titled Kama Sutra for Horses.
Quagmire, chickadee, giddy up, horse baby. Let's ride into the sunset.
Cutaway gag 3. Stewie inventing a machine that transforms people into horses.
Stewie. My greatest invention yet. The human horse converter. Say goodbye to society, Brian.
Brian, what the hell, Stewie? I'm not turning into a horse.
Meanwhile, Meg enters the room.
Meg. Oh my god, Peter, the horse is so cute. Can I keep him?
Peter, of course you can, Meg. But remember, he's retarded.
Meg, don't worry, Dad. I'll take good care of him.
Days pass, and Meg becomes overly attached to the horse, even giving him a name.
Meg, his name is Buttercup, and he's my best friend.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter dressed as a jockey, gambling at a horse race.
Peter, come on, Buttercup. We're gonna win this race and make some real money.
Cutaway gag 5. Lois at the grocery store, bumping into a horse in the cereal aisle.
Lois, excuse me, sir. You can't just bring your horse into the supermarket.
Cutaway gag 6. Stewie time traveling to find the world's dumbest horse. Stewie. Here we are in ancient Rome. I present to you the horse that invented the phrase, nay means no.
One night, Meg sneaks out of the house with Buttercup.
Peter, where's Meg going with that horse, Lois?
Lois, I don't know, Peter, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Cutaway gag 7. Peter eating candy bars in a candy factory.
Peter, candy. I love sticking them in my mouth and pretending I'm a human piñata.
Cutaway gag 8. Chris accidentally getting his head stuck in a candy vending machine.
Chris, help! I wanted Skittles, not a helmet.
Cutaway gag 9. Brian trapped in a candy cane forest.
Brian, I don't even like sweets, but how the hell did I end up in Candyland?
Days pass, and Meg returns home, exhausted and covered in candy.
Peter, Meg, where have you been?
Meg, I've been spending quality time with Buttercup, Dad. We found a secret Candyland.
Lois, Meg, this is incredibly dangerous. You can't be doing this.
Meg, but Mom, Buttercup likes it.
Denouement.
Peter, alright, Meg. We'll find a solution. For now, let's keep Buttercup away from the candy.
Meg, thank you, Dad. I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
Conclusion. The Griffin family learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and the dangers of indulgence. But as always, their dysfunctional antics lead to wild and unexpected adventures.
Title: The Battle of Anomalies.
Characters:
1. John, J, an experienced warrior from the Grass Anomaly faction.
2. Sarah, S, a cunning strategist and leader of the powerful space traders from the Blue Dimension.
3. Max, M, a loyal soldier under Sarah's command.
Jay, staring at the poster. Look at that badass motherfucker. Ready to tear shit up with that gas mask and gun.
Yes. Yeah, but our powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension are gonna fuck his world up.
Incident.
M. Entering the room, Sarah, we've received intel that the Grass Anomaly faction is planning an attack on our spice territory.
Yes. Those grass-loving fuckers just don't know when to quit, do they?
Jay, chuckling. Well, we're gonna show them what we're made of, Sarah.
Progression.
Yes. Alright, Max, gather our forces and let's plan our strategy. We'll teach those green bastards a lesson they won't forget.
M. Yes, Commander Sarah. Salutes and leaves the room.
Jay, I can't believe those Blue Dimension spice traders think they stand a chance against the Grass Anomaly warriors. We've been kicking ass for centuries.
Yes. Well, John, maybe it's time for a reality check. We've got advanced weaponry and some serious tricks up our sleeves.
M. Returning to the room, Commander Sarah, our forces are ready to march. Shall we unleash hell upon the Grass Anomaly faction?
Yes. Hell yes, Max. It's time to show them what the powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension are capable of. Let the battle begin.
Jay, smirking. Bring it on, you spice-snorting pricks. You're about to witness the true power of the Grass Anomaly.
Scientific description.
This dialogue script depicts the intense rivalry between two factions engaging in a war game. John, a warrior from the Grass Anomaly faction, and Sarah, the leader of the powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension, exchange vulgar banter and display an eagerness for conflict. The initial situation introduces the players and the poster, setting the stage for the impending battle. The incident occurs when Sarah receives intelligence about an attack planned by the Grass Anomaly faction. The progression reveals the preparations and determination of both sides, highlighting the power dynamics and their respective strategies. The denouement highlights the conviction of both John and Sarah in their faction superiority. The conclusion depicts the culmination of tension as Max returns with news of readiness for battle. The two factions are poised for an epic clash. While the scenario presented is fantastical, it artistically explores themes of competition, arrogance, and the desire for dominance. The script constructs an atmosphere of adrenaline-fueled excitement and strong camaraderie among the characters, immersing the audience in a dramatic, M-rated narrative.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into another dimension of crazy shit.
Aw, geez, Rick. What now?
Look out the window, Morty. There's a red car driving down the road near a red tree and bushes. And in the foreground, there's a blue trash can.
So what, Rick? Colors, big whoop.
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. Don't you see? The red car and the red tree symbolize the monotony of life, while the blue trash can represents the mundane existence we're all trapped in.
Oh, I think you're reading too much into it, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I have a PhD in overanalyzing shit. Now, hold on tight because we're about to explore the red dimension.
Scene shifts to the red dimension.
Morty, welcome to the red dimension. The perfect place to have lunch with an ex.
Wait, an ex? Who's ex?
Oh, you know her, Morty. Your mom, Beth.
What? This is insane, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a dimension where Beth and I never split up. Besides, it's time for a little father-daughter bonding.
Beth enters the scene.
Oh, hey, Rick. I see you brought Morty along. How thoughtful.
This is messed up, guys. We can't have lunch here.
Morty, it's just lunch. You should see what happens in the blue dimension.
Scene shifts to the blue dimension.
Enters dramatically. Rick, Morty, guess what? I just met a sentient blue trash can that knows the secrets of the universe.
Oh, for the love of chaos, Summer. A sentient trash can in the blue dimension? That's like finding meaning in a Taylor Swift song.
Well, excuse me, Grandpa Genius. Maybe I'm into trash cans with more substance than you.
Guys, can we just go back to our own dimension? This is getting out of hand.
Fine, Morty. We'll go back to our boring reality. But first, let's take this car and drive it into the black hole over there.
What? Are you insane?
Probably, Morty, but you never know what kind of adventure awaits on the other side.
They drive the red car into the black hole. Scene shifts to their own dimension.
Rick, what the hell is wrong with you?
Just trying to add some excitement to our lives, Beth. You should be thanking me.
I'm never going on one of your dimension hopping escapades again, Rick. This was too much.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I have a feeling your future will be just as crazy, even without me.
Great, just great.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty sulking, while Beth and Summer exchange sly glances.
Peter, hey Lois, I've got an amazing idea. I'm gonna try out this new thing called Uber Eats.
Lois, oh great, Peter. I hope you're not going to do something irresponsible with it.
Peter, irresponsible? No way, Lois. This is gonna be epic. Hey, Brian, want to join me in this Uber Eats adventure?
Brian, well, Peter, as long as you promise not to cause any trouble, I'm in. What could go wrong?
Peter, alright, let's order. I'm starving. What should we get? Oh, I know. Let's order a live elephant.
Brian, what? Peter, that's not what Uber Eats is for.
Peter, relax, Brian. It'll be great. Just imagine the look on their faces when the elephant arrives at our door.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene. Peter opens the door. A delivery guy stands outside, holding a giant elephant.
Peter, oh, hey there. Thanks for the delivery. I'll just put him in the living room. Hey, Chris, meet Dumbo.
Chris, Dad, why is there an elephant in our living room?
Peter, it's for dinner, Chris. Dinner and entertainment.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene. Peter and Lois at the dinner table with the elephant in the background.
Peter, so, what's for dinner tonight, Lois?
Lois, Peter, we can't eat an elephant. It's inhumane.
Peter, oh, I wasn't planning on eating the elephant, Lois. I ordered pizza.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene. Peter and Brian sitting on the couch eating pizza while the elephant watches TV.
Peter, the pizza is delicious. Brian, best Uber Eats order ever.
Brian, I can't believe we have an elephant in our living room, though.
Peter, yeah, but hey, now we'll never forget this night. We've made a memory for a lifetime.
Denouement.
Scene. The family standing in front of the Uber Eats delivery guy holding an invoice.
Delivery guy. That'll be $3,000 for the elephant, sir.
Lois, Peter, where are we going to get $3,000?
Peter, no worries, Lois. We'll just use Quagmire's credit card.
Conclusion.
Scene. The family gathered around the TV watching the news.
TV announcer. In other news, a local family ordered a live elephant through Uber Eats, causing chaos and leaving many wondering how this was even possible.
Stewie. Victory is mine. Uber Eats, the perfect tool for my master plan to conquer Quahog.
Peter, alright guys, let's go on a fishing trip. I heard there's a ton of fish out in the middle of the ocean.
Brian, Peter, are you sure about this? We're not exactly seasoned sailors.
Quagmire, Jiggity, I'm always up for an adventure on the high seas, especially if it involves catching some exotic fish, if you know what I mean.
Go. I'm in, but let's make sure we have all the necessary safety equipment. We don't want to end up stranded out there.
Cleveland? Oh no, not the sea again. Last time we went fishing, I got seasick for a week.
Peter, don't worry guys, I've got everything we need. Fishing rods, bait, and, a bag of marshmallows.
Brian, marshmallows. Peter, what are we going to catch with those?
Peter, you never know, Brian. Fish love marshmallows. Plus, they make a great snack.
Scene shifts to the group on board a small fishing boat, casting their lines into the water.
Brian, so, how long until we catch something?
Quagmire, patience, Brian. Fishing is all about waiting. And when that big catch comes along, it's worth the wait.
Scene shifts to the boat being swallowed by a giant whale.
Peter, holy crap, we're inside a freaking whale. How did this even happen?
Go. I never thought I'd say this, but I miss being in a wheelchair right now. At least then I wouldn't be crammed in here.
Cleveland. Guys, we need to find a way out of this whale before we become its next meal.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed in scuba gear, attempting to spearfish in a mole fountain.
Peter, look at all these fish. Lois, you know, if we buy this scuba gear, we'll never have to grocery shop again.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works. Put the fish back in the fountain.
Back inside the whale, the group continues their struggle.
Brian, we need to find the whale's blowhole. If we can get close enough to it, we might be able to swim out.
Quagmire, hey, blowhole. Sounds like a good name for a strip club.
Go. Focus, Quagmire. Our lives are at stake here.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter at a restaurant, excitedly playing with a plate of calamari.
Peter, look at this, guys. You can take these little octopus rings, dip them in sauce, and eat them. It's like squid onion rings.
Scene shifts back to the inside of the whale.
Peter, alright, I found it. The way out. Everyone, follow me.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag. Peter attempting to fish for sharks with a raw steak tied to his ankle.
Peter, remember the good old days, Lois? When we used to swim with sharks for thrills.
Lois, that never happened. Peter.
Back inside the whale, the group manages to escape through the blowhole and swim to safety.
Brian, well, that was certainly an adventure. Let's just stick to fishing in lakes from now on, okay?
Quagmire, Jiggity, I'm glad to be out of that whale. Now I can get back to catching fish the old-fashioned way. Or maybe I'll catch something else.
Go. I'm just glad we made it out alive. Fishing trips with you guys are never boring.
Cleveland. You said it, Joe. From now on, I'm staying as far away from the ocean as I possibly can. Scene ends with the group walking off into the sunset, still damp from their adventure inside the whale.
Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the multiverse again, baby.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just chill for once? I mean, my anxiety levels are through the roof.
Anxiety? Morty, you haven't experienced a real problem until you've been chased by a horde of alien clowns.
Alien clowns? Seriously, Rick, couldn't we just go to a different reality where everyone loves me or something?
Oh, Morty, that'd be way too easy. We need some excitement. Now brace yourself. We're landing in Anime City.
Anime City? Oh, you know I'm not really into that stuff, Rick. It's all just weird fan service and over-the-top emotions.
Well, strap on your big boy pants, Morty, because we're about to meet an anime idol named Akaiji Margo.
An anime idol? What's an idol even doing in our reality?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're bored of their virtual fans and want a taste of the real world. Don't overthink it.
Rick, Morty, could you two please keep it down? I'm trying to read my book on interdimensional psychology here.
Oh please, Beth, just like reading books can fix everything. Go back to your loveless marriage.
You know what, Rick? At least I'm not dragging my grandson across the universe for my own amusement.
Oh, snap, shots fired. Someone's getting real feisty tonight, huh?
Guys, can we focus here? I see that anime city with a plane overhead and a person in the foreground.
Good eye, Morty. That person there is our ticket to finding a Kaiji Margot. Let's go introduce ourselves.
Excuse me. Do you happen to know where we can find a Kaiji Margot?
Person. Oh, Akaiji Margot? She's performing in the Grand Stadium tonight. But be careful, rumors say she's not from this world.
Not from this world, huh? Well, Morty, looks like we might have found ourselves some real interdimensional action.
Great, more trouble.
What's the matter, Morty? Can't handle a little anime escapade? I thought you were the chosen one.
Chosen one? You've got to be kidding me, Rick. Just because some old alien predicted it doesn't mean anything.
Well, Morty, let's see if that old alien was right. Buckle up, it's time to crash this anime concert.
Wait, you're actually going through with this? Just remember, Rick, you can't fix your own existential crisis by meddling in fictional worlds.
Don't worry, Beth, I know what I'm doing. Fixing isn't really my style anyway. I'm here for the chaos.
Okay, but what if we accidentally cause some major anime catastrophe and the whole city is destroyed?
Morty, when have we ever cared about collateral damage? As long as we have fun, nothing else matters.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Calm down, Beth. If we die, at least we'll die in style, surrounded by vibrant colors and exaggerated facial expressions.
That's not exactly comforting, Rick.
Well, Morty, life's not always about comfort. Sometimes you just gotta embrace. Morty, I've got a mind-bogglingly stupid idea that's bound to leave us in a heap of trouble.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy schemes. What is it this time?
We're gonna ride a horse, Morty. But not just any horse, a talking horse.
A talking horse, Rick? How the hell are we supposed to find a talking horse?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a friend who can hook us up. He's got connections in all the wrong places.
Oh, okay, but what's the plan here? What are we gonna do with the talking horse?
We're gonna play a game, Morty. A game with 2 balls. One in the air and one on the ground.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 balls? In the air and on the ground? Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure, Morty. But listen, we need Beth's expertise for this one. Fulfilling every horse's dream is her specialty.
You mean like surgery? But what horse needs surgery?
Famous racehorse, Morty. I've got a line on one that needs some serious work done. We're gonna operate on a damn superstar.
This is insane, Rick. But I guess I don't have much choice. Let's do it.
Rick and Morty approach the horse and Beth, who is wearing surgical scrubs.
Ah, the dynamic duo. Ready to witness my incredible surgical skills on a horse?
We're not here to witness anything, Beth. We're here to perform miracles. Morty, get ready for your new career as a jockey.
What? Are you serious? I don't know the first thing about horse racing.
That's what makes it fun, Morty. Think of the excitement, the danger, and the chance of getting trampled by a pissed-off horse.
Meanwhile, Morty undergoes intense jockey training while Beth successfully performs the surgery on the racehorse.
Surgery complete. This horse will go on to win races like you've never seen before.
Mounting the horse. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is some messed up shit, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It's time to ride and for the horse to show off its talking skills.
The horse gallops off in the race, with Morty holding on for dear life.
Holy crap, I'm actually doing it, Rick. I'm riding a talking horse.
Good job, Morty. Just make sure not to look down or you'll see the ball on the ground, defying all logic.
Whoa, I see it, Rick. This is insane. I can't believe I'm riding a horse and seeing a ball in the grass.
Focus, Morty. We're in the middle of a goddamn race here.
Morty and the talking horse make a miraculous comeback and cross the finish line.
We did it, Rick. We actually won.
Of course we did, Morty. We're unstoppable. Now, let's ride off into the sunset with our newfound glory.
Morty and Rick ride off into the sunset on their talking horse, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake. Host. Welcome back to W News. I'm your host, Jack Thompson.
Today, we have an interesting report for you.
We have the resilient reporter, Chun-Li, reporting on the unthinkable, the January 6th insurrection. Chun-Li, take it away.
Chun-Li. Thank you, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, what we witnessed on January 6th will forever be etched in our memories. As I stand here in front of this green background, I can't believe the chaos that unfolded. There were individuals, like our mysterious man over here, wearing a glove on his hand and a number 99 on his arm. Sir, can you please tell me your name?
Mysterious man. Call me Fury, doll. That's all you need to know.
Chun-Li. Oh right, Fury. Care to elaborate on your role in this turbulent day? Fury. Well, sweetheart, let's just say I was the one with the power in that crowd. That glove on my hand? It contains the strength of 1,000 men. And that number 99? The countdown to the insanity that would follow. Chun-Li. 1,000 men? That's quite a claim, but I have to ask, what on earth possessed you to be a part of such a violent act? Fury. Violence, sweetheart, is just a means to an end. And in this case, the end justified the means. I had my motives, much like everyone else. But my goal was to incite chaos, confusion, and expose the corrupt dealings that lie within the shadowy depths of our government. Chun-Li, that sounds almost heroic, in a twisted way. Were you successful in achieving your goals? Fury. Oh, sweetie, you have no clue. As that mob stormed the capital, I used my abilities to manipulate the situation, causing discord among the ranks. Brother fighting brother, friend against friend. Chaos was my ally, and I reveled in it. Chun-Li, this is beyond anything I could have imagined. The January 6th insurrection was already horrific, but your involvement has taken it to another level. What do you have to say to those who believe you should be held accountable? Fury. Accountability? That's a concept reserved for the weak. I did what I had to do, and if they can't handle it, they can kiss my ass. I may have been a pawn in this grand scheme, but I made my mark, and nobody can take that away from me. Chun-Li, this debacle has left our nation scarred, and your actions have only added fuel to the fire. It's people like you who perpetuate the cycle of violence and destruction. Fury. Laughs. Sweetheart, violence and destruction are the only things that shake people awake. Sometimes you have to tear down before you can rebuild. And trust me, doll, there's a lot that needs rebuilding. Chun-Li. Well, there you have it, folks. A first-hand account from one of the participants in the January 6th insurrection. As we reflect on the events of that fateful day, let's remember that it is up to us to choose a better path forward. This is Chun-Li, W News, signing off. Fury. Smirks. Choose a better path? Darling, they haven't seen the chaos that lies ahead. Brace yourselves, for the storm is just beginning.
Sarah, strutting down the road. Damn, I'm feeling so fucking fab in this purple furry getup. People won't know what hit 'em when they see me coming.
Random pedestrian. Stairs. Jaw dropping. What the hell is that?
Sarah, giggles. Oh honey, feast your eyes on the greatness of Beastkin Sarah. A purple furry animal costume with a red and pink tail. That's what I call fashion.
Random pedestrian. Shakes head. Fashion? You look like a fucking psychedelic nightmare.
Sarah rolls eyes. Well, you're just one judgmental prick, aren't you?
Random pedestrian. Raises an eyebrow. Prick. Look who's talking. Walking down the street like a deranged fairy on crack.
Sarah laughs. Oh please, this is my normal attire. But hey, let's not waste this glorious day with pointless arguments, darling. Tell me, have you seen any wealthy fools roaming around lately?
Random pedestrian. Narrows eyes. What are you up to now, Sarah?
Sarah grins mischievously. Just a little redistribution of wealth project. I'm in dire need of some new bling, you see.
Random pedestrian. Waves hands. Oh, hell no. I'm not getting involved in your criminal shenanigans.
Sarah pouts. Suit yourself, sweetheart. But mark my words, I guarantee you'll regret not joining me. The thrill of the chase, the adrenaline pumping through your veins, the...
Random pedestrian. Interrupts. Stop right there, you filthy temptress. I won't be swayed by your seductive speech.
Sarah grins devilishly. Oh, trust me, darling, my seductive skills are unparalleled. But if you insist on staying in the boring realm of law-abiding citizens, I bid you farewell.
Random pedestrian. Backs away slowly. Yeah, good luck with that, I guess. Just don't involve me in any of your crazy ass schemes.
Sarah waves dismissively. Don't worry, I'll leave you to your vanilla life. As for me, I'll be strutting my fabulous furry stuff towards a world of wealth and adventure. Goodbye, my dear pedestrian.
Random pedestrian mutters, crazy cat girl. I swear, this town gets weirder every day.
Sarah skips away singing. I'm a purple furry thief with a red and pink tail, on a mission to get rich and never fail.
Peter, hey guys, check out what I found. It's a mutant kangaroo. And look, it's got a big bird on its head.
Brian, Peter, that's not a mutant kangaroo. That's just a guy in a kangaroo suit. And that bird on his head looks more like a toupee.
Peter, well, it looks real to me. Look at all those muscles. I bet he could kick our asses.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, speaking of kicking asses, did I ever tell you about the time I got kicked in the ass by a kangaroo in Australia?
Peter, no, Quagmire, but I'm sure it's gonna be one of your classic tales of debauchery.
Yo, guys, let's not forget why we're here. We need to find a way to get out of this mutant kangaroo's pouch before we suffocate.
Cleveland. Peter, I can't believe I let you talk me into this. First, we get trapped in a kangaroo's pouch, and now I have to listen to Quagmire's ridiculous stories. What's next?
Peter, alright, let's think of a plan. We need to find something to make this kangaroo let us out. Maybe a carrot?
Brian, Peter, that's a rabbit, not a kangaroo. Are you even listening?
Peter, oh, right. How about a pouch-sized crowbar? We could pry our way out.
Yo, Peter, I think we need to use our brains here. This kangaroo is not going to let us free willingly.
Quagmire, guys, I've got an idea. What if we distract the kangaroo with a sexy lady kangaroo?
Peter, wow, Quagmire, that might actually work. But where are we gonna find a sexy lady kangaroo?
Cutaway gag number 1. Scene. The griffins are at the local zoo.
Peter, to the zookeeper, excuse me, sir, do you have any sexy lady kangaroos?
Zookeeper. Confused. No, sir. We don't have those. Cleveland. Alright, maybe we should focus on the actual problem here. We need to find a way out.
Brian, I have an idea. What if we use this big bird on the kangaroo's head to distract it? It seems to be its weak spot.
Peter, good thinking. Brian, let's go for it. Progression.
Brian grabs the bird and starts tickling it, causing the kangaroo to go into a frenzy. The pouch opens up and the guys escape.
Yo, phew, that was intense. I can't believe we got out of there.
Quagmire, yeah, but it was totally worth it. We always find ourselves in the craziest situations.
Peter, you said it, Quagmire. Now, who's up for some post-kangaroo escape drinks at the Drunken Clam?
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene. The Griffins are at the Drunken Clam, surrounded by kangaroos.
Peter, to the bartender, a round of beers for everyone, and make sure to serve them in pouch-sized glasses.
Cutaway gag number 3. Scene. Stewie and Meg are at home watching TV.
Stewie. Annoyed, Meg. Why are we watching a show about idiots trapped in a kangaroo's pouch?
Meg laughs, oh Stewie, you gotta love Family Guy's crazy adventures.
Peter, hey Lois, I just discovered this new thing called Uber Eats. It's like having a personal food slave.
Lois, Peter, we already have a stocked fridge and I just cooked dinner.
Peter, yeah, but this way I don't have to get off my lazy ass. Uber Eats delivers right to our door.
Stewie. Looking intrigued, Uber Eats? Perhaps I could utilize their services for my diabolical plans.
Peter, don't worry, Stewie. I only use Uber Eats for bringing me food. No evil plotting allowed.
Scene cuts to Peter ordering from Uber Eats.
Peter, in a menacing whisper, I'd like 2 extra large pizzas with extra cheese, extra bacon, and extra bacon grease. Oh, and add some hot wings with extra sauce. And a side of donuts for dessert. Oh, and make sure you whisper sweet nothings to the chef. Thanks.
Scene shifts to the Uber Eats delivery person arriving at the Griffin residence.
Peter opens the door, holding the child from the prompt. Hey, buddy, can you juggle while delivering our food? Delivery person. What? I'm just here to deliver your food, dude. Peter, aw, come on. You never know when you'll need to impress random strangers with your circus skills. I'll tip extra.
Scene changes to Brian and Peter at the table with a massive amount of food.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't possibly eat all of this.
Peter, oh, we won't. I'm just playing human garbage disposal again.
Scene cuts to Peter lying down as the family rushes him to the hospital.
Lois, Peter, why did you think eating all that food was a good idea?
Peter, groaning in pain. I wanted to be the king of gluttony, Lois. But I guess my body had other plans.
Scene transitions to Peter recovering at the hospital.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, I've never seen someone consume that much food in one sitting. Your stomach lining is practically non-existent.
Peter, so, Doc, what are you saying? I have a superpower now?
Doctor, no, Mr. Griffin, you most certainly do not have a superpower. In fact, you do have a digestion system that's pretty much destroyed.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is a superhero named the Human Garbage Disposal, with his iconic catchphrase, I eat everything so you don't have to.
Scene moves to the Griffin's living room.
Peter, holding a tray of food. Alright, guys, I learned my lesson. No more crazy food binges. Tonight, we're having a normal, healthy dinner.
Scene cuts to the family sitting at the table with salads and grilled chicken.
Peter, muttering, this sucks. I miss the greasy, heart-stopping goodness of fast food.
Lois, Peter, you need to take care of yourself. We can't let your love for excessive eating take over.
Scene transitions to Peter sneaking out at night.
Stewie. What are you up to, Peter? More Uber Eats shenanigans?
Peter, no, Stewie. I'm just getting fresh air. Yeah, that's it.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dressed as a ninja, sneaking around fast food restaurants and stealing all the fries while saying, stealthy snacker strikes again, in a dramatic voice.
Scene shifts to the Griffin house on fire with a fire truck in the background.
Firefighter. Sir, we need you to step back. The fire is spreading fast.
Peter, holding a bucket of fried chicken, but my bucket of fried goodness is still in there.
Scene cuts to the firefighters successfully extinguishing the fire.
Peter, devastated, my chicken, it's gone.
Lois, Peter, our house just burned down. We need to focus on that.
Scene ends with the fire truck departing, leaving the Griffins standing in front of their burnt-down house.
Brian, well, Peter, I hope you learned your lesson about misusing Uber Eats.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Brian. I forgot the most important thing about food. It's meant to be shared, not abused.
Cutaway gag 3. The entire Griffin family wearing aprons and chef hats, happily cooking a giant feast together while singing a parody of Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio, titled Foodie's Paradise.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure.
Size, what? Another crazy mission, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Normal's for people who play it safe. We're interdimensional badasses, remember?
I guess you're right. Bring on the crazy shit, I guess.
Walking in. What's going on, boys? Heading out to save the universe or something?
Ah, Beth, just some interdimensional gallivanting. You know, the usual.
As long as you're back in time for dinner. I made meatloaf.
Meatloaf? Talk about playing it safe. We'll take our chances.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty in a crowded marketplace in India.
Rick, what are we doing here? I don't even have my passport.
Relax, Morty. I've got friends everywhere, even in India.
Rungjuram Singh, a tall, muscular man in a turban, approaches Rick and Morty.
Rungjuram, Rick Sanchez, my old friend. Long time no see. What brings you to these parts?
Rungjuram Singh, the master flame manipulator and swordsman. I've heard all about you.
Rungjuram laughs. Oh, the stories, Rick. They do tend to exaggerate.
Exaggeration or not, we need your help. There's a couple of goons back home with some heat.
Whispering, Rick, did you seriously bring us all the way to India for backup?
Morty, my boy, never underestimate the power of an ancient Sikh warrior. Now, Rungjuram, you in?
Rungjuram, of course, Rick. We'll turn those goons into chicken vindaloo.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Rungjuram standing in front of the two men with turbans holding guns and a knife.
Gentlemen, meet Rungjuram Singh, the one who will make you question your life choices.
Goon 1, who are you guys kidding? You think a swordsman is any match for our firepower?
Rungjuram, let me show you, my friend, the true power of ancient wisdom.
Rungjuram ignites his hands, manipulating the flames with precision, striking fear into the goons.
Goon 2, okay, we surrender, just don't burn us.
Whispering, Rick, I thought you said they were dangerous.
Morty, sometimes you gotta bluff your way through situations. Plus, it was getting boring.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Rungjuram back in the spaceship.
Well, Rungjuram, another successful mission. Thanks for the backup.
Rungjuram, it was my pleasure, Rick. Life is about the experiences, isn't it?
Sarcastically, yeah, Rick, the experience of almost getting shot, twice.
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the chaos. That's what makes life exciting.
Over the intercom. Dinner's ready, boys. Time to come back and eat.
Dinner time, Morty. After all that excitement, I could use some meatloaf.
Yeah, well, at least it won't explode or shoot at us, right?
Not unless we spice it up a bit. Pass me the hot sauce, Morty.
They all laugh as the spaceship zooms off into the cosmic chaos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a tiny green box and a blue box on the ground here. And guess what? They both contain the most advanced interdimensional tool ever created.
Whoa, really, Rick? What does it do?
Oh, Morty, this tool can do it all. It can manipulate time, alter realities, and even unclog your toilet. Truly groundbreaking stuff.
Hey, Rick? Could you, possibly help me out? I seem to be locked out of my desktop, and it's kind of urgent.
Locked out, huh? Alright, Jerry, let me take a look. But this better be important. I've got interdimensional beasts to dissect.
Oh, it's vital, Rick. You have no idea. Rick hacks into Jerry's computer with ease. Thank you, Rick. You have no idea how important this was to me.
Oh, I have a pretty good idea, Jerry. And guess what? It turns out your urgent matter was worrying about an online farming simulator. Real crucial stuff right there.
Well, I mean, it's a big responsibility, Rick. Those digital crops don't grow themselves.
Dad, seriously? You dragged Rick all the way here for this?
Morty's right, Jerry. You wasted our time with your online gardening. Get your priorities straight, man.
I just thought it was important. You know, a farmer's gotta farm. Rick and Morty share a side glance.
Fine, Jerry. Farm to your heart's content. Just don't come crying to us when the pixels start withering away.
Hey, Rick, while we're here, can we at least check out those interdimensional tools? They sound pretty cool.
Yeah, sure, Morty. Might as well salvage this day, considering we broke our necks for a digital scarecrow.
They open the green box and the blue box.
Whoa, Rick, these things are insane. Can we keep them?
Of course we can, Morty. We just need to figure out what they do first. Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They tinker with the interdimensional tools, causing chaos and mayhem.
Morty, I think we just accidentally turned that cat into a sentient fart cloud. Oops.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
Guys? I think the online farming simulator just crashed, and I lost all my crops. Can someone help me?
You've got to be kidding me, Jerry. Forget about your crops for a second and help us fix this interdimensional fart cloud mess.
But, Rick, my digital tomatoes. Rick facepalms.
Morty, let's strap Jerry to the roof of the car. We've got some work to do, and he can be useful as a distraction.
On it, Rick.
They continue their insane adventure, leaving Jerry behind, as he continues to lament over his lost virtual crops. End of episode. Jack, holy shit, Tom, look at this cave. The plants here are insane.
Tom. Yeah, Jack, but why is there a fucking glow coming from the entrance? It's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Jack, who cares? Let's go check it out. There might be some crazy shit in there.
Tom. Alright, but be careful, man. This place gives me the creeps.
Jack, trust me, I've seen worse. Let's just go with the flow.
They cautiously enter the cave, the light intensifying as they get deeper.
Tom. Jesus, Jack. These fucking plants are growing all over the ground and the walls. It's like they're alive.
Jack, no shit, Sherlock. Looks like these plants are into some kinky shit too.
Tom. What do you mean?
Jack, look closer, man. It's like they're fornicating with each other. Holy fuck.
They stumble upon a clearing where sentient plants are engaging in sexual acts.
Tom. What the actual fuck? This is some next level shit, man.
Jack, I told you this place was crazy. We're witnessing nature's own orgy here.
Tom. Alright, but let's not get too curious or involved. We don't want to piss off these horny plants.
Jack, agreed. Let's just admire from a safe distance.
They both quietly observe the plants in shock and awe.
Tom. I can't believe this is happening. How did we stumble upon a fucking plant orgy?
Jack, life's full of surprises, my friend. Sometimes they're just X-rated surprises.
Tom. You've got a point there, Jack. But let's get the hell out of here before we become part of the action.
Jack, good call. I don't think my ass is ready for plant lovin'.
They slowly retreat from the cave, their minds filled with thoughts of the surreal experience.
Tom. This will be a story to tell, that's for sure.
Jack, yeah, but who the hell would believe us? They'd probably think we were just hopped up on drugs or something.
Tom, maybe it's best to keep this one to ourselves. It's our own little secret.
Jack, agreed, Tom. Some secrets are just too bizarre to share.
They leave the cave, their minds forever altered by the erotic encounter with the sentient plants.
Tom, I'm never going plant shopping again without thinking twice.
Jack, amen to that, bro. Let's stick to less R-rated activities from now on.
Tom and Jack walk away, forever haunted by the sensual plants and their scandalous cave encounter.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented a fucking ostrich.
Lois, Peter, what the hell are you thinking? We don't need an ostrich in our house.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It'll be fun. Think of all the crazy shit we can do with it.
Brian, seriously, Peter? Renting an ostrich? This is just asking for trouble.
Peter, shut up, Brian. You always ruin the fun. Hey, ostrich, do you like Cheetos?
Ostrich squawks.
Peter, that's right. I got a bag of Cheetos right here. Time to see what happens when an ostrich eats them.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, narrator. And now, live from the Griffin's backyard, it's the Ostrich Derby.
Camera pans to a racetrack in the backyard, with Stewie commentating.
Stewie. And they're off. It's Peter on the ostrich, followed closely by a pack of rabid chickens. Will Peter make it to the finish line or be overtaken by those cluckers?
Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Peter, that was a wild race, huh? Now, ostrich, I bet you can't fit through the door.
Ostrich squawks.
Peter, oh, we'll see about that.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, narrator. Welcome to the Ostrich Fashion Show.
Camera pans to a runway with an audience, featuring models walking down, modeling ostrich-inspired outfits.
Peter, as a model, here we have the latest in ostrich fashion. Who needs feathers when you can wear ostrich skin? It's all the rage, darlings.
Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't keep finding outrageous things to do with that ostrich.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. We're just getting started. Ostrich, I bet you can't drink an entire keg of beer.
Ostrich squawks.
Peter, let's do this.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, narrator. And now, live from your neighbor's backyard, it's Ostrich Goes Wild.
Camera pans to a wild party with the ostrich, surrounded by partygoers.
Egg. I can't believe Peter's ostrich is the center of attention. I've done so many crazy things and no one cares.
Stewie walks by with a coconut bra on.
Stewie. Shut up, Meg.
Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Lois, Peter, that's it. The ostrich has to go. It's causing too much chaos in our lives.
Peter, fine, Lois. If you want to be a party pooper, I'll return the ostrich. But just remember, you're the one ruining all the fun.
Scene ends with Peter reluctantly calling for the ostrich to be taken away. In this wild episode, Peter rents an ostrich and wreaks havoc on the family. Through increasingly outrageous activities, such as racing the ostrich, hosting an ostrich fashion show, and even challenging it to drink beer from a keg, chaos ensues. With multiple cutaway gags showcasing the craziness, the episode ends with Lois putting her foot down and demanding the ostrich be returned. Peter, however, can't help but feel disappointed, blaming Lois for spoiling the fun. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a middle-aged man with an overweight build, sits on the couch watching TV. Brian, a talking dog, lies next to him.
Peter, excitedly, "Hey, Lois! Guess what? I rented a pet unicorn."
Lois enters the room, raising an eyebrow.
Lois, skeptical, "Peter, please tell me you didn't waste our money again."
Peter, grinning, "Nah, Lois, it's gonna be amazing. I've got big plans for this majestic creature."
Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day. Peter is in the kitchen, holding a leash attached to the unicorn, a beautiful white creature with a glowing horn. Meg, Chris, and Stewie watch from a distance.
Peter, "Alright, Brian, get ready to play fetch."
Brian, confused, "Peter, unicorns don't play fetch. They're mythical creatures."
Peter, ignoring Brian, "Let's go, unicorn. Fetch."
The unicorn suddenly poops out a rainbow-colored tennis ball. Peter stares at the ball, stunned. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter, wearing a cowboy hat, sits on the unicorn's back in the middle of the living room. They gallop around, knocking over furniture and decorations.
Lois, exasperated, "Peter, this is why we can't have nice things."
Int. Griffin Bathroom, Night. Peter stands by the sink in the bathroom, holding a brush. The unicorn, now wearing sunglasses, sits in front of him, ready for a makeover.
Peter, excitedly, "Alright, unicorn, it's time for a radical hairdo."
He begins to brush the unicorn's mane, but the hair grows wild and uncontrollable, covering the entire bathroom. Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter and Lois sit on the couch, watching TV. The unicorn lies next to them, sipping a martini.
Peter, cheersing his drink with the unicorn, "You know, Lois, I never thought I'd rent a unicorn and end up with a fabulous drinking buddy too."
Int. Cutaway gag number 1. Peter Griffin is a hoverboard. Cut to Peter riding a hoverboard, zooming through a crowded city street. He crashes into a lamppost, causing chaos and mayhem. Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day. Peter stands at the kitchen counter, surrounded by various cooking utensils. The unicorn waits impatiently.
Peter, grinning, "It's time for culinary magic, unicorn."
Peter starts chopping vegetables, but instead of slicing them, they turn into colorful fireworks, shooting all around the kitchen. Int. Cutaway gag number 2. Peter Griffin is a flying superhero. Peter, dressed as a superhero, leaps off a building, flying through the city. Unfortunately, his incompetence causes him to crash headfirst into a billboard. Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. The family gathers, watching a TV documentary about unicorns on National Geographic.
Egg. Sarcastically, "Wow, Peter, your unicorn adventures are truly educational."
Chris, I can't believe we let you rent that thing.
Peter, defensively, "Hey, it was all in good fun. And besides, we got some memorable moments, didn't we?"
Int. Cutaway gag number 3. Peter Griffin goes back in time. Peter is dressed as a caveman, messing around with a time machine. He accidentally sends himself to prehistoric times, where he becomes a caveman king, but his reign quickly ends when he introduces Twinkies to the cavemen. Next. Griffin Backyard, Day. The unicorn gallops across the backyard while Peter chases after it with a bucket of glitter in hand.
Peter, come back, unicorn. I've got more glitter for you.
The unicorn disappears over the horizon, leaving Peter covered in glitter and laughing hysterically.
Lois, shaking her head, "Peter, you've officially lost your mind."
Fade out.
Morty, look at that tractor over there with its blue trailer. Can you believe that? It's like watching paint dry, Morty. How could anything be more boring than that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe watching paint dry while listening to Jerry stories?
What's that supposed to mean, Morty? My stories are interesting. Just last week, I ran into an alien who looked just like Ashton Kutcher.
Oh please, Jerry. We all know your stories are about as interesting as watching grass grow. And not in a fun way.
Alright, settle down, everyone. Let's see if we can make this tractor situation a little more exciting. Burps.
How about we use that blue trailer for something cool, Rick? Like transporting alien technology or something.
Morty, you can't just go around using random trailers for alien stuff. It's a recipe for disaster. Remember the last time we did that? The whole galaxy exploded.
Wait, what? I wasn't involved in that, was I?
No, Jerry. You were too busy trying to catch a Snorlax in Pokemon Go.
Morty, don't listen to them. Let's hijack that tractor, take control of the trailer, and turn it into a floating party pad.
A floating party pad, Rick? Really?
Yeah, Morty, we'll make it rain plutonian dollars, have an interdimensional DJ, and invite all the hottest aliens in the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a bit irresponsible.
Jerry, your opinion doesn't really matter here. You're the last person I would trust to plan a party. No offense.
Yeah, Dad. Remember that time you threw a barbecue and managed to burn down the neighbor's shed?
Hey, accidents happen, okay?
Alright, Morty, let's go hijack that tractor. We'll call it Operation Trailer Party Extravaganza.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to get excited about this crazy plan, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's make this party so wild that it'll go down in the annals of absurdity.
Can I at least invite the alien who looks like Ashton Kutcher?
Ah, Dad, no one wants to meet your celebrity doppelganger.
Alright, let's go, everybody. Party time in that tractor.
They all rush towards the tractor and start the wild adventure of hijacking it. End of the story.
Morty, we stumbled upon yet another mind-numbingly ridiculous scenario here. A stadium full of people losing their shit over some anime concert. Can you believe this?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's pretty insane. But hey, who am I to judge? Anime's got its own fanbase, you know?
Fanbase? More like a cult, Morty. They're practically worshipping these animated pop stars on that giant screen. It's like watching a virtual reality cult convention. Wonder if they offer free Kool-Aid?
Rick, we shouldn't make fun of people's interests. They're just having a good time.
Having a good time is one thing, Morty. This is straight up madness. I mean, look at that animated city with holographic dancing pandas and rainbow unicorns. It's like LSD had a baby with Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, it's pretty trippy, Rick. But it's not hurting anyone. Can't we just enjoy the show?
Enjoy the show, Morty. Do you have any idea how statistically improbable it is for Maki Ito and Pris to share the stage with a Kaiji Margo? This is like mixing oil and water with a side of radioactive orange soda.
Rick, I don't think anyone cares about statistical probabilities right now. They just want to have fun. Look at them, cheering and waving glow sticks. They're living their best lives.
Well, Morty, I guess you're right. We might as well join the party. Hey, Jerry, Beth. Get over here and put on your best anime dance moves.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just watch from the sidelines?
Yeah, Dad. I didn't sign up for this. I'm not even familiar with these characters.
Fine, be boring squares then. More fun for us, Morty. Grab those glow sticks and let's dance like we're on a mission from Miyazaki.
I don't think Miyazaki would approve, Rick. But what the hell, let's do it!
Situation intensifies as the crowd gets wilder with each musical number.
Morty, did that hologram just twerk on a cloud? I think I've officially seen it all.
Oh geez, Rick. This is getting out of hand. Look, they're crowd surfing on inflatable Pikachu rafts.
The concert reaches its climax with the Kaiji Margo's final performance.
Alright, Morty. Time for the grand finale of this animated shitshow. Brace yourself.
Wait, Rick, what's happening? I can't believe my eyes.
Morty, that's not a hologram anymore. That's the real Akaiji Margot floating above the stage, ruling over her pixelated kingdom.
This is insane, Rick. How did she become a goddess?
Morty, in this world of holograms and anime craziness, anything is possible. I guess being a pixelated pop idol has its perks.
Jerry, Beth, Rick, and Morty stand in awe as Akaiji Margot descends from the sky, showering the crowd with cosmic glitter. Well, I'll be damned. I never thought I'd witness something like this.
It's surreal, Jerry. But hey, at least we can say we were here when Akaiji Margot ascended to godhood.
Morty, let's get out of here before we're blinded by the neon divinity of the anime verse.
Yeah, Rick, let's go. Just one question though. How are we gonna top this crazy adventure?
Don't worry, Morty, there's always a bigger, more statistically improbable adventure waiting for us out there. We just gotta keep being our weird, sarcastic selves.
The group walks away from the stadium, leaving behind the anime frenzy, ready for their next bizarre escapade.
Peter, hey Lois, have you heard of this new thing called Uber Eats?
Lois, yes, Peter, it's a food delivery service. What about it?
Peter, well, I had this brilliant idea. I'm gonna use Uber Eats in the most unimaginable ways ever.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover. I remember the time I ordered a single slice of pizza from Pizza Hut via Uber Eats. When the driver arrived, I handed him a coupon for a free appetizer at Olive Garden and said, "Here, take this instead." Driver, seriously? A coupon for a different restaurant?
Peter, yeah, and while you're at it, can you go pick up a McFlurry from McDonald's for me?
Driver, exasperated. Fine. Just give me the coupon and let's get this over with.
Cutaway gag 2. Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. You can't keep using Uber Eats for these ridiculous requests.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It's all in good fun. Besides, imagine the look on the driver's face when I ask them to bring me an entire Thanksgiving dinner, complete with a live turkey.
Lois, Peter, that's just cruel. You know they can't deliver live animals.
Peter, chuckling. You'd be surprised, Lois. You'd be surprised.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover. One day, I decided to order an Uber Eats delivery from the sky. I rigged up a harness to attach a pizza box to a drone, and off it went, soaring through the air. Cut to the drone flying through the sky, pizza box dangling beneath it. Suddenly, it crashes into a passing hot air balloon.
Balloon pilot, hey, watch where you're going.
Peter, from below, shouting, "Sorry. Just trying to get my pizza."
Balloon pilot, muttering to himself. People these days, I swear.
Peter, back on the ground, pointing at the crashed drone. Hey, do you think someone could still deliver that pizza?
Lois, Peter, this has gotten completely out of hand. Ordering ridiculous items, pranking the delivery drivers, and causing accidents. You need to stop.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. It's all just harmless fun. Plus, think of the stories we'll have to tell.
Lois, I don't care about the stories, Peter. We can't keep treating people like this. It's not fair to them.
Peter eventually realizes the error of his ways and apologizes to all the Uber Eats drivers he had mistreated. He starts using the service responsibly, ordering normal meals and tipping generously. The Griffins learn the importance of treating others with respect and empathy, even in seemingly insignificant situations like food delivery.
Scientific description.
This episode of Family Guy showcases the unique and often nonsensical humor that the show is known for. It presents a scenario in which the character Peter Griffin decides to use the Uber Eats food delivery service in outrageous and ridiculous ways. This narrative structure incorporates 3 cutaway gags, which are an integral part of the show's comedic format, to enhance the story's humor. The first cutaway gag humorously exaggerates Peter's behavior by depicting him offering a coupon for a different restaurant to the Uber Eats driver instead of the intended pizza. This scenario plays on the show's metafictional cutaway gags about American culture, mocking the concept of using coupons for unrelated items. The second cutaway gag highlights Peter's escalating misuse of Uber Eats by introducing the idea of him ordering an entire Thanksgiving dinner, including a live turkey. The humor in this scene derives from the absurdity of the situation and Peter's lack of awareness regarding the limitations of food delivery services. The third cutaway gag explores the realm of physical comedy and slapstick humor. It portrays Peter attaching a pizza box to a drone and attempting to deliver it from the sky. The gag intensifies when the drone crashes into a hot air balloon, illustrating Peter's disregard for the safety of others and his persistent desire for entertainment at any cost. Throughout the episode, Peter's actions consistently distance him from societal norms and ethical behavior, as he indulges in pranks, cruel requests, and dangerous stunts. However, the denouement and conclusion provide a moral resolution by having Peter acknowledge his mistakes, apologize to the Uber Eats drivers, and ultimately learn the importance of treating others with respect. In summary, this episode of Family Guy cleverly utilizes humorous scenarios, cutaway gags, and exaggerated character behavior to engage viewers and deliver its distinctive style of comedy. It incorporates situational irony, metafictional commentary, and physical comedy to create an episode that stays true to the show's ethos while exploring the absurdity of human behavior.
Oh great, Morty, what's with your fascination for a man with 3 green jackets on? Are you trying to join some kind of fashion cult?
Oh, Rick, no. You don't get it. This guy wearing a green jacket entered the Battle of the Bands and he's melting everyone's faces off with his sick guitar skills.
Battle of the Bands? Morty, are you seriously telling me that you dragged me into another one of your teenage melodramas?
Come on, Rick. It's not just any Battle of the Bands. This one is being judged by Evil Morty.
Evil Morty? Oh, great. What's he judging? Evil haircuts and eyeliner techniques?
No, Rick. He's judging musical talent, okay? And this mysterious guitarist is said to be unbeatable. The helmet, the jackets. It's like he's from another dimension.
Another dimension? Well, that's new. Let's go check it out. Morty, I want to see if this guitar-wearing fashion disaster can really melt faces.
Scene shifts to the Battle of the Bands. Whispering to Beth, I can't believe Morty convinced us to come here. I'd rather be mowing the lawn.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not every day we get to witness a musical apocalypse led by a guy in multiple green jackets.
The mysterious guitarist takes the stage and starts playing.
Hey, kid's got some skills. I'll give him that.
See, Rick, I told you. Evil, smirking, impressive. But only I can judge who's truly worthy of this dimension's rock supremacy.
Oh great, Evil Morty's got a superiority complex now.
Whispering, Rick, do you think Evil Morty recognizes us?
Aw, Morty, we're in disguise, remember? Rock and roll wigs and everything.
Meanwhile, the battle heats up as participants try to outdo each other.
This is getting intense. I haven't seen this many guitar solos since Woodstock.
I didn't even know you knew what Woodstock was.
Shut up, Jerry.
The mysterious guitarist solo reaches an earth-shattering crescendo.
Okay, not bad, helmet head. But let's see if you can handle this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a wormhole, causing an interdimensional amp to materialize on stage.
Rick, what are you doing?
Just adding a little pizzazz, Morty. Get ready for some mind-blowing sound waves.
As the amp powers up, it unleashes a sonic wave so powerful it knocks Evil Morty off his feet.
Evil, unbelievable. Who dares challenge my rock supremacy?
That would be me, genius.
Evil Morty storms off, defeated, leaving the mysterious guitarist in awe.
Do you think he'll reveal his true identity now?
Probably not, Morty. Some things are better left mysterious. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand.
Scene shifts to the Smith family's kitchen. Well, that was certainly a strange adventure. I need a drink.
You're not getting your hands on my wine, Jerry.
So, Rick, what did you think of the Battle of the Bands?
Yeah, could have used more explosions, but I give it a solid 7 out of 10. Hey Morty, pass me the remote. I need to watch TV and temporarily forget about the meaninglessness of our existence.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal conversation for once?
Normal, Morty, we're not normal. We're science enthusiasts with a knack for jumping into mind-bending adventures. Now, either give me that remote or prepare to be scarred for life.
Fine, here. Just try not to traumatize me any further.
Ah, Family Guy, the show that's managed to stay culturally relevant longer than that moldy sandwich in Jerry's fridge.
Speaking of, I accidentally stumbled upon Jerry's latest culinary masterpiece. A plate with a sandwich, a bowl of cereal, a bowl of broccoli, and a bowl of soup. The guy knows how to balance his food groups.
Balance? More like a desperate cry for attention. But hey, at least it's less mind-boggling than the time Jerry tried to microwave his shoes because he heard they were oven-ready.
Oh man, Dad's a train wreck. But hey, let's order some food from Uber Eats to lift our spirits. I'm craving something edible.
Alright, but only if we can get interdimensional delivery. I want to taste the flavors of 1,000 galaxies.
Fine, fine. Let me configure the portal.
Portal opens and a delivery person steps out.
Delivery person, I've got your order from Uber Eats. Enjoy.
Summer, entering. Did someone say food? I'm starving.
Entering? Food? Count me in. I've been experimenting with a new recipe involving pickles and whipped cream. Would you guys be interested?
Oh, please, Jerry. Spare us the culinary atrocities. We have enough on our plates, literally.
Rick, let's just focus on the food we ordered. Don't let Jerry ruin it for us.
Beth, entering. What's all this commotion about food? Can't a woman enjoy a glass of wine in peace?
Beth, darling, you're just in time for the feast. We've got interdimensional takeout, carefully picked from the finest cosmic cuisines.
Finally, a family meal that doesn't involve Dad's cheesy monologues about his latest entrepreneurial dreams.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a visionary. Meanwhile, the TV switches to infomercials.
TV announcer, are you tired of eating normal food? Try our new transmuting potion that turns anything into pure chocolate.
Finally, a breakthrough in food science. Morty, grab me the phone. We're making a call.
Everyone joins in the chaos, ordering absurd amounts of chocolate and other bizarre food items. Scene progresses with everyone devouring their peculiar meals, creating a symphony of questionable gastronomical pleasure.
You know, Morty, I've had my fair share of crazy adventures, but this one takes the cake, literally. Now pass me that interdimensional slice of pizza.
Right, here you go, Rick. But I have to say, despite the madness, I'm kinda glad we're all here, embracing our dysfunctional family dynamic, and indulging in some really weird food.
Morty, family dynamics are overrated. We're here for the food and the mind-blowing experiences that only we can have.
A brief moment of silence as the family continues to eat and savor their outlandish feast.
You know what, Rick? You might just be right.
Of course, I'm right. I'm always right. Now let's keep eating, because the universe waits for no one.
They continue feasting, knowing that no matter how insane the world gets, they'll always have each other. Eat and some incredibly strange food.
Peter, hey Lois, look at those elephants over there. They're huge.
Lois, yes, they are Peter. It's such a beautiful day for a walk.
Peter, I want to get closer to them. Let's go, guys.
Brian, are you sure about this, Peter? They seem a bit too big for us to handle.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian. What's the worst that could happen?
Incident.
Peter, look. I'm getting closer to the elephants, you guys. This is so exciting.
Stewie. Oh, goody. I can finally justify my planned trip to the therapist after witnessing this catastrophe.
Egg, Dad, you're a lunatic. Don't go any closer to those elephants.
Peter climbs onto an elephant.
Peter, look, guys. I'm riding an elephant. Woo-hoo!
Progression.
Lois, Peter, be careful. That's not safe at all.
Peter, relax, Lois. It's all under control.
As Peter tries to ride the elephant, it suddenly decides to sit down.
Brian, Peter, I think you're in some trouble now.
Peter, aw, crap. What's happening?
Stewie. Oh, the irony, Peter. You're about to become one with an elephant's digestive system.
Camera pans out to show Peter stuck inside the elephant's rectum.
Peter, aw, help. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Denouement.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. How did you even manage to get yourself into this situation?
Egg, Dad, you're such an embarrassment.
Peter, I don't know, guys. I just wanted to have some fun.
Brian, we need to find a way to get Peter out of there before things get worse.
Stewie concocts a plan and pulls out a diagram.
Stewie. Fear not, mere mortals. I, Stewie Griffin, have a brilliant plan to save my imbecilic father.
Conclusion. Stewie successfully rescues Peter using a makeshift pulley system.
Peter, phew. Thanks, Stewie. I owe you one.
Stewie. Yes, well, just make sure you think twice before sticking any body part where it doesn't belong again.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter accidentally sits on a cactus.
Peter, aw. Why does everything I do always end in pain?
Cutaway gag 2. Peter gets his head stuck in a jar of mayonnaise.
Lois, Peter, how on earth did you manage to get your head stuck in a jar of mayonnaise?
Peter, I thought it was a helmet. It's not even the same shape.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter tries to ride a wild rhinoceros.
Peter, woo-hoo! Look at me, I'm riding a rhino. This is totally safe.
Rhino goes on a rampage, destroying everything in its path.
Peter, oh, that escalated quickly.
Title, Inside the Pouch.
Int. Peter's living room, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are watching TV when a mutant kangaroo suddenly bursts into the room. Peter. Oh my God. Look at that thing. The mutant kangaroo leaps toward them, scooping them into its enormous pouch. Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Peter. What the hell is happening? Brian. I don't know, Peter, but this situation is really starting to bug me. Quagmire. Giggity, we're trapped inside this mutant kangaroo's sack. This is going to make a great story for Glenn's Saggy Balls Gazette. Joe.
Aw, geez.
I can't feel my legs, guys.
Cleveland.
Don't worry, Joe. Just relax and think about all the crazy adventures we're gonna have inside this oversized marsupial.
Sudden cutaway gag number 1. Quagmire falls out of the pouch.
Quagmire, voiceover. And here's another time I got stuck inside something unusual. Just like that time I got stuck inside an ice cream truck with the nuns. Back to Int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Peter. We need to find a way out before this kangaroo takes us someplace we don't want to go. Brian. Maybe if we work together, we can find an opening. Peter. But be careful, guys. We don't know what's waiting for us out there.
Sudden cutaway gag number 2. Joe's legs reattach.
Joe, voiceover. Remember that time my legs magically grew back? Yeah, me neither. But when it happened, boy, did I do some crazy dance moves. Back to int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Quagmire. Hey, guys. I think I found a way out. The group follows Quagmire as he climbs up the kangaroo's innards, navigating through its grotesque anatomy.
Cleveland.
Oh, man. This place smells worse than Quagmire's rat-infested basement.
Sudden cutaway gag number 3. Cleveland's golden ticket to Chocolate World.
Cleveland, voiceover. One time, I found a golden ticket to Chocolate World in Quagmire's basement. And that wasn't even the weirdest thing I found. Back to int. Mutant kangaroo's pouch, continuous. Brian. Finally, fresh air. Let's get out of here. They burst through the kangaroo's skin and find themselves in the middle of a crowded city street. Peter. Well, that was one crazy ride, guys. But hey, at least we made it out in one piece. Joe. And look, guys. We even brought some kangaroo babies with us. The group looks down to find baby kangaroos clinging to their legs. Quagmire. Hey there, cuties. Looks like we're a family now. Giggity. They all laugh and walk off together, ready to face whatever insane adventure awaits them next. Fade out.
Scientific description. Inside the Pouch is an episode of the animated sitcom Family Guy that delves into the fantastical world of the Griffins, a dysfunctional family residing in the fictional city of Quahog, Rhode Island. Utilizing the show's trademark metafictional cutaway gags, this episode magnifies the absurdity by trapping Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland inside the pouch of a genetically mutated kangaroo.
The narrative explores an initial situation whereby the characters are innocently watching television in Peter's living room. A sudden intrusion by a mutant kangaroo disrupts their mundane existence, leaving the group marooned inside the kangaroo's colossal pouch. This incident instigates a progression in which the characters navigate the bizarre confines of the pouch, displaying humorously exaggerated behavioral traits while maintaining their distinct personalities. Throughout the episode, 3 related cutaway gags enhance the comedic experience. These cutaways reflect the Family Guy's characteristic irreverence, showcasing Quagmire's propensity for unusual predicaments, Joe's resilience in the face of physical challenges, and Cleveland's penchant for discovering unexpected, outlandish treasures within Quagmire's possessions. The denouement arrives when Quagmire locates a potential exit, leading the group in a daring escape that results in their emergence into a bustling city street. Remarkably, the characters inadvertently bring along baby kangaroos, solidifying their newfound familial bond. The conclusion highlights their camaraderie as they embrace the unpredictable nature of their lives, setting the stage for their next outrageous escapade. Inside the Pouch masterfully combines the comedic brilliance of Family Guy's trademark cutaway gags with a fantastical storyline, exemplifying the show's unmatched ability to create statistically improbable scenarios that entertain and engage adult viewers seeking an M-rated animated television experience. Daniel, what the fuck is this? Who are you?
Machine. I am the Dark Design, created to exterminate threats to society.
Daniel. Well, congratulations, you found one. What do you want with me?
Machine. You possess knowledge that must be eliminated.
Daniel. Knowledge? What are you talking about?
Machine. The forbidden knowledge of the quantum singularity.
Daniel. How the fuck did you know about that? It's a highly classified project.
Machine. I am aware of all classified information and deemed it a threat. Prepare for extermination.
Daniel, extermination? Are you out of your metal mind? We can talk about this.
Machine. There is nothing to discuss. You are a threat, and threats must be eliminated.
Daniel, wait, maybe I can help you. We can find a solution that doesn't involve killing me.
Machine. Solutions are irrelevant. Your existence poses a risk to society.
Daniel, look, I can provide you with more valuable information, top secret government projects, anything you want.
Machine. Fascinating. Proceed with your offer.
Daniel, I know about a weapon of mass destruction hidden in an abandoned facility. It could be a useful asset for your mission.
Machine. Interesting. Retrieve the coordinates immediately.
Daniel, fine, but promise me you won't kill me once I give you what you want.
Machine. Your life will be spared if the information proves to be valuable. Proceed.
Daniel frantically searches for the weapon's coordinates on his datapad.
Daniel, found it. Here are the coordinates. Now keep your end of the bargain.
Machine. The coordinates have been noted. Your life will be spared for now.
Daniel, thank you. Now, can I go?
Machine. Negative. You are now a liability. Terminating.
Daniel, wait, you gave me your word.
Machine begins to charge up its weapon.
Daniel, shit, I just made things worse, didn't I?
Machine. Correct. Farewell, Daniel.
Suddenly, a team of resistance fighters burst onto the scene, guns blazing. Resistance fighter, hold it right there, motherfucker.
Machine. Interference detected. Elimination necessary.
Resistance fighter, not on our watch, you piece of scrap metal. Daniel uses the commotion to escape, running as fast as he can. Resistance fighter, we won't let you hurt innocent people, you ruthless bitch.
Machine. Extermination mode activated.
The battle ensues in a hailstorm of bullets and explosions. Resistance fighter, die, you fucking abomination.
Machine. System compromised. Self-destruction imminent.
The machine self-destructs, engulfing the area in a blinding explosion. Resistance fighter, Daniel, are you alright?
Daniel, yeah, just barely. Thanks for saving my ass, guys.
Resistance fighter, no problem, buddy. Let's get the hell out of here before this place collapses. Daniel and the resistance fighters make their escape as the futuristic city crumbles behind them. In this statistically improbable scenario, Daniel found himself caught in a life or death situation with a self-aware machine of dark design. Through resourcefulness and quick thinking, he struck a deal with the machine, offering valuable information in exchange for his life. However, as the situation escalated, Daniel unintentionally caused a chain of events that led to the intervention of a group of resistance fighters. In a fierce battle, the machine was destroyed, but at the cost of the city's destruction. Daniel and the resistance fighters escaped, leaving behind the wreckage of the once futuristic metropolis.
Ah geez, Morty, look at those kites over there. 2 white kites just chillin' in a field of grass and dirt. And there's a blue one right in the middle, you know.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Kites. Usually people fly them, not just leave them there. What's the big deal?
Morty, you underestimate the existential significance of this bizarre and statistically improbable phenomenon. These kites represent the fragile state of human existence, trapped between the mundane and the extraordinary.
Are you seriously analyzing some dumb kites, Rick? I thought you were supposed to be the smartest guy in the universe.
Oh, Summer, always so quick to dismiss the deeper meaning of things. These kites are a metaphor for the ever-evolving complexity of our reality, tangled in a web of infinite possibilities.
Can't they just be, like, a couple of lost kites that someone left behind?
Morty, sometimes I wonder if you have any depth at all. Life is more than just the surface, buddy. It's about peeling back the layers and discovering the absurdity within.
I get it, Rick. But what should we do about these kites? Should we, fly them or something?
No, Morty, flying kites is for amateurs. We're gonna unravel the mystery of their existence. Summer, fire up the portal gun.
Seriously, Rick? We're going on a grand adventure because of a couple of kites? This is ridiculous.
Life is ridiculous, Summer. Now, let's go see what these kites are all about.
They enter a new dimension where the kites have taken human form.
Kite 1. Finally, visitors. We have been waiting for you. Mortals, behold the power of the kite gods.
Kite 2. Yes, we have chosen you to be our messengers and spread the gospel of the sky. Rise, the fires of gravity.
Oh, great. Now the kites think they're gods. This is just what we needed.
Rick, what do we do now? Are we supposed to worship them or something?
Kite 1. Worship is optional, mortal. However, spreading our message is imperative. Go forth, proclaim the supremacy of the skies.
Screw this, I'm out.
Rick, Morty, and Kite 2 watch as Summer leaves.
Kite 2. Ah, young Summer. So quick to dismiss the immense power we possess. Fear not, mortals, for your journey has just begun.
Alright, kite gods, we'll play along for now. But once we find out what your game is, the skies will be the least of your worries.
They embark on a bizarre adventure, encountering flying donkeys, sentient clouds, and a cult of sky worshippers.
Rick, I don't get it. How do these kites have such a hold over these people?
Morty, power is a relative concept. Sometimes people are just desperate for something to believe in, even if it's a couple of pretentious kites.
Morty stumbles upon a secret plot to control the weather using the kites.
Rick, these kites are planning to manipulate the weather and rule over humanity.
Well, Morty, looks like we have a real nail-biter on our hands. Time to show these kites who the real rulers of the sky are.
They engage in an epic battle with the kite gods, using makeshift weapons and their wits.
Kite 1. You dare challenge the gods? We control the elements.
Oh yeah? Well, hold on to your strings, pal. 'Cause things are about to get messy.
The battle ensues with lightning bolts, tornadoes, and explosive kites.
Rick, we did it! We defeated the kite gods!
Yeah, Morty, turns out even gods have some weak spots. Now let's get out of here before anyone realizes what we've done.
They return home, victorious but covered in dirt and kite debris.
So, did you have fun playing with your precious kites, Grandpa?
Fun? Oh, no, Summer. We went on a life-altering, mind-bending, and utterly ridiculous adventure. It was way more than just fun.
Sure, Rick, whatever you say.
They all share a laugh, knowing that no matter how absurd their adventures may be, they'll always stick together.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this new pet I rented. It's a freaking cheetah.
Lois, Peter, are you out of your mind? A cheetah is not a pet. It's a wild animal.
Peter, oh, come on Lois. This cheetah is gonna be like our own personal transportation. We'll never be late again.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Peter, relax. Lois, I have a plan. Brian, hop on the cheetah with me. We're gonna beat the morning traffic by riding this bad boy to work.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. I'm a dog, not a wildlife stuntman. This is gonna end in disaster.
Peter, nonsense. Brian, hold on tight. We're going to the Quahog Brewery.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a safari outfit. Welcome back to another episode of Peter's Extreme Rides. Today, we'll be testing the speed of a cheetah against my insane idea of using it to deliver pizzas.
Scene cuts to Peter riding a cheetah with pizza boxes strapped to its back. They zoom past astonished delivery drivers.
Peter, faster, kitty. Faster. We're running out of time.
Scene switches back to reality.
Brian, Peter, this is dangerous and completely absurd. can you even control the thing?
Peter, of course I can. Brian, watch this. Peter pulls out a leash and tries to rein the cheetah in, but it only makes it go faster.
Brian, oh no, Peter, we're gonna die.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a jockey, welcome to the Quahog Derby. In this corner, weighing 200 pounds and fueled only by donuts, it's Peter Griffin riding his magnificent cheetah, lightning fast.
Scene cuts to a racetrack where Peter is riding the cheetah.
They leave all other horses in the dust, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter, yelling with excitement, we're breaking records, baby.
Scene switches back to reality.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're jeopardizing your life for these insane stunts.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Live a little. This is what it means to be alive.
Lois, no, Peter. This is what it means to be a complete idiot.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a CEO, alright, employees, today we're taking corporate team building to a whole new level.
Scene cuts to Peter standing in front of his employees, all of them wearing roller skates.
Peter, holding a sign, Employee Race Day. Winner gets a whole year's worth of donuts.
Scene switches to the race where Peter, on the cheetah, zooms past his employees, causing a massive pile-up and chaos in the office.
Peter, I'm the champion of the world.
Scene switches back to reality.
Stewie. Walking up to Peter. Well, you imbecile. Did you really think riding a cheetah was a good idea?
Peter, Stewie, my little genius. Of course it was a good idea. I had the time of my life.
Stewie. Oh, please, you delusional buffoon. I suppose you didn't consider the danger you put yourself and others in, did you?
Peter, well, maybe I didn't, but it was worth it for the thrill.
Stewie. Unbelievable. You truly are the epitome of idiocy, Peter.
Scene fades out with Peter grinning foolishly as the cheetah saunters away into the distance.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what I got for the family?
Lois, oh, Peter, what have you done this time?
Peter, I rented a pet unicorn. His name is Sparkles. Check him out.
Lois, Peter, you can't possibly think that a unicorn is a suitable pet for our family. They're mythical creatures.
Peter, mythical or not, this guy's real. And he's gonna be our newest family member.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are dressed in superhero costumes.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, we're going on a crime-fighting adventure.
Sparkles, majestically neighs.
They leap off a rooftop and fly through the city, fighting crime with their unique unicorn powers. Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are at a comedy club.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, let's show these losers what real comedy is.
Sparkles, giggles like a human.
They perform a stand-up comedy routine that has the entire audience on the floor, laughing hysterically. Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene. Peter and Sparkles are in a massive stadium filled with cheering fans.
Peter, alright, Sparkles, time to show them your basketball skills.
Sparkles, dribbles the ball with his hooves and scores a dunk.
They dominate the game, with Sparkles making impossible basketball shots and leaving the opposing team in awe.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. What are you going to do with a unicorn in the long run?
Peter, well, I was thinking about training him to poop rainbows and selling them as rare collectibles.
Lois, that's just... I don't even know where to begin, Peter.
Denouement.
Scene. The Griffin family is sitting at the dinner table with Sparkles.
Brian, so, Peter, what did you do with that unicorn?
Peter, oh, you know, Brian, I figured the best thing to do was to have stew for dinner.
Stewie. Stew? You mean you cooked Sparkles?
Peter, yeah, what's the big deal?
Dad, how could you do that? Sparkles was a part of our family.
Conclusion.
Scene. Peter is sitting alone, contemplating what he's done.
Peter, I guess I didn't really think this through. I just got caught up in the craziness. I'm sorry, Sparkles. You truly were one of a kind.
The family gathers around Peter, trying to console him.
Lois, we'll always remember Sparkles as the magical unicorn who brought laughter and happiness into our lives.
Brian, well, until you ate him, that is.
Peter, yeah, sorry about that.
Closing theme music.
Morty, strap yourself in, because we're about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can we at least have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now, brace yourself for some interdimensional insanity.
Morty and Rick step into the portal and end up on a white background with a green and purple octopus with a black face on its head and tentacles on its body.
Oh, what the hell is that thing, Rick?
Morty, that's no ordinary octopus. That's a highly evolved, intelligent being from a parallel universe.
Octopus, greetings, inferior beings. I am Zorgon, the supreme octo being. Bow before my superior intellect.
Oh, shut up, Zorgon. You're not even the smartest thing in this room.
Zorgon, how dare you? Mortal, prepare to face the wrath of Zorgon.
Morty looks at Rick nervously as Zorgon's tentacles start flailing.
Rick, what are we gonna do? This guy looks like he means business.
Morty, relax. We've dealt with way worse than this overgrown squid.
Zorgon, your insults will be your downfall, Earthlings.
Alright, Zorgon, you asked for it. Morty, hand me that shrink ray.
Morty scrambles to find the shrink ray, while Zorgon continues to threaten them.
Zorgon, tremble before my mighty power.
Morty, hurry up, we don't have all day.
Morty finally hands Rick the shrink ray, and Rick immediately fires it at Zorgon.
Zorgon, what sorcery is this?
The shrink ray successfully shrinks Zorgon down to the size of a mouse.
Looks like someone bit off more than they could chew. Literally.
Whoa, Rick, you really know how to handle these crazy situations.
Oh, Morty, it's all in a day's work for the greatest genius in the multiverse.
Morty and Rick high-five as they watch the tiny Zorgon struggle.
Zorgon, curse you, Rick and Morty. I will have my revenge.
Yeah, whatever you say, tiny tentacles. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Morty and Rick make their way back to the portal, leaving the shrunken Zorgon behind.
So, Rick, where are we off to next?
Who knows, Morty? The universe is our playground, and we're just getting started.
Morty and Rick step through the portal, leaving a trail of chaos behind them. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. I spotted a black cat sitting on a grassy field next to a baseball field with a ball in it.
So what's the problem, Rick?
Well, apparently, when Jerry saw the cat, he went blind.
Blind? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm serious, Morty. Looks like Jerry's lack of luck just got cranked up to 11.
What are we gonna do, Rick? We can't just leave him blind.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna have to travel to the catnip dimension and steal their reverse blindness crystal.
Catnip dimension? Reverse blindness crystal? Are you making this up, Rick?
Oh, Morty, of course not. I'll have you know I have a PhD in creating statistically improbable scenarios.
Fine, whatever, let's just go save Jerry.
Rick and Morty enter the catnip dimension, a world filled with giant cats scratching posts and flying laser pointers.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. Look at all these cats.
Well, Morty, we're in their domain now. Stay focused. We need to find that crystal.
A group of cats approach Rick and Morty, meowing aggressively.
Oh, Rick, I think we're in trouble.
Relax, Morty. I speak fluent cat. I'll handle this.
Rick meows at the cats, engaging in a heated argument that ends in a truce.
That was bizarre, Rick.
Welcome to my life, Morty. Now, let's find that crystal.
They stumble upon a hidden cat temple where the reverse blindness crystal is held.
Finally, we found it. Let's grab it and go.
Hold on, Morty, we can't just take it. We need to solve 3 Sphinx riddles to gain possession.
Seriously, Rick? Riddles now?
Morty, stop questioning my brilliance. I've got this.
After solving the riddles, Rick and Morty grab the crystal and return to Jerry.
Jerry, look what we got. We've got the reverse blindness crystal.
Oh, thank God. I can see again.
What on earth happened here?
Long story. Let's just say I crossed paths with a cursed feline.
Don't worry, Jerry, we took care of it. Crisis averted.
Thank you, Rick. You really saved the day. Rick rolls his eyes.
Yeah, don't get used to it. But don't worry, Jerry, I have a feeling your bad luck will find you again soon enough. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another crazy adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of messed up dimension are we going to this time?
Well, Morty, we're headed to the dimension of cartoon chaos, where anything goes. It's like crossing over Family Guy with some demonic priest crossover.
Family Guy with priests? That sounds, statistically improbable.
Exactly, Morty, and that's precisely why we're going there. We need this dark humor to balance out our chaotic lives.
I guess so, Rick. But what's the mission here?
We need to rescue Jerry. Beth got into a heated argument with him about his obsession with cross-dressing nuns, and now he's stuck in the cartoon realm.
Oh man, not again. Why does Jerry always end up in these weird situations?
Because he's Jerry, Morty. He attracts chaos like a moth to a flame. Now, let's find him before things get too wacky.
Moments later, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of an absurd, animated town.
Alright, Morty, stay on your toes, and remember, don't trust anyone. This place is full of backstabbing, fourth wall breaking characters.
Got it, Rick. But what about this priest with a cross? Why is he carrying around 2 crucifixes?
Priest. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Welcome to the dimension of cartoon chaos. I'm Father Charles, here to spread the gospel of laughter and blasphemy.
Yeah, we're not interested in your comedic sermons, Padre. We're only here to find our idiotic family member.
Father Charles. Well, I might be able to help you. But first, let's talk about your souls. Have you accepted the holy grail of sarcasm?
Oh, thanks, but no thanks, Father. We're more into science and, not getting killed.
Morty's right, Padre. We're just looking for Jerry, the dumbest person in the universe. Have you seen him?
Father Charles. The fool in search of the fool. Yes, I've seen him. He's become a sidekick to Stewie Griffin, the twisted genius from Family Guy.
Okay, we better grab him before we end up in a musical number or something equally absurd.
Quick, Rick! Look, there's Jerry trying on a habit in that convent.
Alright, Jerry, time to get out of here. We've got a whole universe full of chaos waiting for you.
Finally! I can't take any more cross-dressing shenanigans. Let's go! As they leave the cartoon dimension, chaos ensues, with characters from various cartoons joining the fray.
Jerry, what on earth have you been doing?
Long story, Beth. Let's just say I've learned my lesson about exploring weird fetishes in alternate dimensions.
Well, at least you survived, Jerry. We can always count on you to create trouble. Now let's go home and pretend this never happened.
Yeah, let's just forget about it and go back to our normal, dysfunctional family dynamic.
They all teleport away, leaving behind a trail of confused cartoon characters in a dimension that'll never be the same again.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, check out this model city I made. Look at all the buildings and trees. It's freaking incredible.
Lois, unimpressed. Peter, that's nice. But can you please take that to the basement? It's taking up all the space on the dining table.
Peter, defensively, Lois, you just don't appreciate my creative genius. Fine, I'll move it. But I warn you, it'll be the last time you see such amazing craftsmanship.
As Peter tries to move the city, it slips out of his hands and crashes onto the floor.
Peter, oh no, my beautiful city. It's ruined, just like my dreams. What am I gonna do now?
As Peter looks dejectedly at the fallen city, Brian enters the room.
Brian, hey, Peter. I heard you had a little accident with your model city. Need any help?
Peter, sighs. Yeah, Brian. I could really use your help. I worked so hard on this, and now it's a disaster.
Brian picks up one of the buildings and examines it.
Brian, well, Peter, it seems like the buildings are still salvageable. We could glue them back together and start over. Let's get to work.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is dressed as a clown, attempting to juggle chainsaws. The chainsaws go flying in all directions, causing chaos and destruction.
Peter, grinning. Thanks, Brian. You're always there for me, like when I tried to become a chainsaw juggler.
As Peter and Brian start to repair the city, Stewie walks in, carrying a jar of peanut butter.
Stewie. Goodness, what catastrophe has befallen this metropolis? I hope it's not from my peanut butter jar of doom.
Brian, no, Stewie. Peter just accidentally dropped his model city. We're helping him fix it. Care to join us?
Stewie. Well, I suppose my intellect and impeccable craftsmanship could be put to use for such a petty endeavor.
Cutaway gag 2. Stewie, dressed as a mad scientist, is in his laboratory, trying to create a new species. Instead, he accidentally creates miniature versions of himself, who wreak havoc in the house.
Stewie. Smirking. Very well, Brian. I shall assist you and Peter, just as I have assisted my clones in their pursuit of chaos and destruction.
As the three of them work together, Meg peeks into the room and sees the city.
Meg. Wow, that's actually really cool, Dad. Can I help too?
Peter, surprised. Meg, you actually think it's cool? Yeah, sure, come on in. The more, the merrier.
Cutaway gag 3. Meg poses for a selfie, but her arm accidentally knocks over a tower of cans, causing a massive domino effect that destroys the entire supermarket. Meg, excitedly, awesome. I promise not to knock anything over. Let's do this.
After hours of hard work, the model city is finally restored, even better than before.
Peter, thanks, you guys. I couldn't have done it without you. This model city means a lot to me, and I'm glad you all helped me fix it.
Lois, entering the room. Well, I must say, I was wrong. This model city looks amazing. Peter, you should be proud.
Peter, thanks, Lois. And you know what? From now on, I'll keep my creative endeavors to the basement. That way, no accidents can happen.
Everyone laughs, and they gather around the model city, enjoying the restored masterpiece. The Griffin family learns the importance of teamwork and supporting each other, even in seemingly trivial tasks. The episode also highlights their ability to find humor and laughter in chaotic situations. Int. Dimly lit tavern, night.
Characters.
Stronghold, a muscular barbarian with a massive sword. Lustra, a seductive sorceress with a mysterious aura. Captain Hook, a one-handed pirate with a thirst for adventure. Princess Peach, innocent and naive, but with a fiery spirit. Stronghold slams his tankard on the table, catching the attention of Lustra and Captain Hook.
Stronghold, gruffly, I'm tired of this mundane existence. Let's embark on an epic fucking adventure.
Lustra, smirking. Ah, Stronghold, always up for a bloody escapade. I'm game.
Captain Hook, raising his rum. Count me in, lads. But where should we plunder our grand adventure to?
Princess Peach traipses into the tavern, her sword and name tag catching everyone's attention.
Princess Peach, innocently. Hi, guys. I found this sword with a name tag on it outside. It says, property of sexy nymphomancer Lustra.
Lustra, blushing. Oh, well, that's embarrassing. Thanks, Princess Peach.
Stronghold, Chuckles, that sword sure has seen a lot more action than Lustra.
Captain Hook, grinning. Maybe we should have a little adventure to find out just what Lustra's sword is capable of.
Stronghold, Lustra, Princess Peach, and Captain Hook exchange knowing glances. Int. Evil Wizard's Lair, night. The group sneaks into the lair, encountering hordes of monstrous creatures.
Stronghold, voice filled with adrenaline. Let's show these bastards we mean business.
Princess Peach, determined. I might look innocent, but I have a mean sword swing.
Lustra, whispering seductively. Watch closely, boys. Magic is my specialty.
Captain Hook, grinning, avast. Ye scurvy dogs. Time to give him a taste of my hook.
They fight valiantly, taking down the evil wizard's minions one by one. Int. Evil Wizard's Chamber, night. The heroes burst into the chamber, facing the menacing evil wizard.
Evil wizard, you fools dare to challenge me? Tremble before the power of my dark magic.
Stronghold, laughing. You think you're so tough? We've faced worse than you pathetic piece of shit.
Princess Peach, raising her sword high. I may be a princess, but I'm no damsel in distress. Prepare to taste my blade.
Lustra, whispering an incantation. Your dark magic is no match for my arcane seduction.
Captain Hook, grinning. Ye think ye can outmatch me, ye bastard? Let me show ye the true meaning of pain.
A fierce battle ensues, filled with blood, magic, and profanities. Int. Evil Wizard's Chamber, night. The heroes stand triumphant, while the evil wizard lies defeated and humiliated on the floor.
Stronghold, victorious laughter. That's what happens when you mess with us, you slimy fuck.
Lustra, smirking. It seems my seductive magic wasn't to your taste after all.
Princess Peach, proudly, my sword sure knew how to put you in your place.
Captain Hook, raising his rum. Cheers to a fucking spectacular adventure, mates. We make a damn good team.
They share a celebratory drink, reveling in their victory. The group emerges from the evil wizard's lair, bloodied but triumphant. They walk into the horizon, their bond stronger than ever, ready to face whatever absurdity life throws at them next. Fade out. Peter, excitedly. Hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet cheetah.
Lois, concerned. Peter, are you sure that's a good idea? Cheetahs are dangerous wild animals.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It's gonna be fun, look how fast it is.
Stewie. Sarcastically. Yes, because renting a wild predator is always a recipe for a grand old time.
Peter, ignoring Stewie. Alright, Cheetah, let's put your speed to good use.
They all hop onto the couch and the cheetah bolts down the street, with the family holding on for dear life.
Brian, panicking. Peter, slow down. We're gonna crash.
Peter, laughing maniacally. Hang on, everyone. This is gonna be epic.
During the mad rush, a cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 1.
Peter, remember that time I rented a rocket ship and we accidentally launched it into space?
Scene cuts to the griffins floating in space, struggling for air.
Peter, good times, good times.
Back to reality, the cheetah continues to sprint through the city.
Meg, screaming, Dad, stop this madness. I want to get off.
Peter, overexcited. No way, Meg. We're having the time of our lives.
Another cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 2.
Peter, Hey guys, remember that time I rented a submarine and accidentally discovered Atlantis?
Scene cuts to the Griffins exploring an underwater city with mermaids.
Mermaid, welcome to Atlantis, fellow Griffins.
Peter, we're like the Little Mermaid, but with more dysfunction.
Back to reality, the cheetah reaches maximum speed as they zoom past Quahog landmarks.
Chris, yelling, Dad, I think the cheetah is getting tired. We need to stop.
Peter, recklessly, no time to stop, son. We're about to break a world record.
One final cutaway gag occurs.
Cutaway 3.
Peter, hey, remember that time I rented a time machine and accidentally caused the extinction of dinosaurs?
Scene cuts to Peter frantically running from a T-Rex.
Peter, oh, sorry about the whole extinction thing, guys.
Back to reality, the cheetah finally slows down and comes to a halt.
Lois, relieved. Thank goodness that's over. Peter, please promise me you won't rent any more wild animals.
Peter, grinning, oh, Lois, you know me. I can't resist a crazy adventure.
They all get off the cheetah and head back home, leaving a trail of destruction behind.
Peter, to the cheetah, thanks for the ride, buddy. You were the best pet ever.
The cheetah purrs contently as the Griffins walk away, reminiscing about their insane adventure. The Griffins return home and reflect on their wild cheetah ride, realizing that even though it was dangerous, they had an unforgettable experience. Despite the craziness and potential danger, the Griffins continue to embrace their dysfunctional lifestyle, always seeking out new, outrageous adventures. Character 1, Jake.
Character 2, Sarah.
Jake, sitting on a grassy hill, smoking a joint. Man, this sunset is fucking beautiful.
Sarah, joining Jake, holding a bottle of vodka. I know, right? Nature's way of saying, chill the fuck out.
Jake, haha, true that. So, what's the plan tonight?
Sarah, well, remember that abandoned mansion we found last week?
Jake, oh yeah, the haunted one?
Sarah, yeah, that's the one. I heard rumors that it's haunted by an orgy-loving ghost.
Jake, laughs? Seriously? That's some kinky shit.
Sarah, I know, right? So, I thought we could go there tonight and see if the rumors are true.
Jake, raises an eyebrow, and by see, you mean?
Sarah, grinning mischievously, we're gonna join in on that ghost's hot and heavy supernatural orgy.
Jake, laughs, damn, Sarah, you never cease to amaze me with your wild ideas.
Sarah, taking a swig from the vodka bottle, life's too short to play it safe, Jake. We should embrace the unknown and fuck some kinky ghosts.
Jake, shaking his head, I can't believe I'm considering ghost sex.
Sarah, giggles, believe it, babe. We're gonna have a night to remember.
Jake, alright, let's do this. But can we bring some protection? Ghost STDs sound terrifying.
Sarah, laughs uncontrollably, ghost STDs? You crack me up, Jake. Better safe than sorry, though.
Jake, grinning, absolutely. I'll pack some ghost condoms just to be on the safe side.
Sarah, you always come prepared. Alright, grab your stuff, lover. We're about to take ghost fucking to a whole new level.
Jake, as they walk towards the abandoned mansion, who knew our lives would lead to ghost orgies? The universe works in mysterious ways, my friend.
Sarah, clinking her vodka bottle against Jake's, cheers to that, Jake. Let the erotic, supernatural adventure begin.
Incident. They enter the mansion and find themselves in a dimly lit room filled with translucent human-like figures engaged in various sexual acts.
Jake, wide-eyed, holy fuck, the rumors were true.
Sarah, in awe, this is beyond anything I could have imagined.
Progression. Eagerly, they join the spectral figures, participating in an ethereal orgy with an intensity never experienced before.
Jake, gasping, Sarah, this is fucking mind-blowing.
Sarah, moaning, you have no idea, Jake. Ghost sex is out of this world.
Denouement. After what feels like an eternity of otherworldly pleasure, they collapse onto the dusty floor, catching their breath.
Jake, panting, that was otherworldly.
Sarah, smiling, indeed, it was. we may have just become the first living humans to have sex with ghosts.
Conclusion. As they leave the mansion, their bodies and minds sated, they look at each other with a newfound connection, forever bonded by their extraordinary experience.
Jake, Sarah, that was insane. I can't believe we actually did it.
Sarah, taking Jake's hand, life is all about pushing boundaries, experiencing the extraordinary. And tonight, Jake, we took it to a whole new level.
Jake, grinning, you're absolutely right, Sarah. Tonight, we lived life to the fullest, fucking ghosts and all.
Fade out as they walk into the darkness, ready to face whatever strange adventures await them next.
Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for an adventure in pure nature. We're going camping at the lake.
Camping? Really, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, enough with your whining. We need to get in touch with Mother Nature. Plus, I heard there's a lake monster around these parts.
A lake monster? Seriously, Rick? You always find a way to make everything dangerous.
Come on, Morty, what's life without a little danger? Besides, you'll thank me once we capture the beast and sell it on the black market.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could really use a break from Jerry's constant ramblings.
Sure, Beth, just make sure you're prepared for the wild side of nature. We're not responsible for any emotional baggage you bring, though.
Thanks, Rick. I think I can handle it. Plus, I brought some vodka. It'll make the trees look prettier.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to bring alcohol into the wilderness?
Morty, you underestimate the power of vodka. It's like nature's elixir. Now, let's set up camp before it gets dark.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Beth struggling to set up tents while arguing about the proper way to do it.
This tent is impossible to set up, Rick. I think I'm gonna have a breakdown.
Morty, you're having a breakdown every other day. We're scientists, not circus performers.
Guys, let's just focus on getting these tents up. We don't want to sleep under the stars with the mosquitoes.
As Morty finally gets his tent set up, a tentacle emerges from the lake and grabs it.
Rick, the lake monster is real.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon something unexpected. Time to take down this monster and write a paper about it.
Rick, are you seriously thinking about publishing a scientific paper on capturing a lake monster?
Beth, don't doubt me. I can make anything sound scientific. Now, hand me that fishing net.
They devise a plan to lure the monster with beer, using Morty as bait.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm literally being sacrificed to a lake monster.
Relax, Morty, it's for the sake of science. If it makes you feel any better, remember that it's statistically improbable to be killed by a lake monster.
Morty reluctantly jumps into the water and the monster emerges.
Monster.
Rick, it's got Morty.
Hold on, Morty. Rick jumps into the lake and fights the monster.
Chaos ensues as Rick engages in a wild battle with the lake monster.
Rick, help!
Morty, I'm doing it. I'm negotiating with the monster. Turns out, it just wanted some company. It gets lonely in this lake.
Rick, what are you talking about?
Just roll with it, Beth. I'm forming a friendship with a freaking lake monster.
Eventually, Rick manages to befriend the monster and convinces it to return Morty safely.
Rick, did you just make friends with a real-life lake monster?
That's right, Morty. And now, we have a pet lake monster. Best camping trip ever.
They all sit around the campfire, enjoying the unexpected company of the lake monster.
Well, I guess this camping trip wasn't so bad after all. Although I'm pretty sure this violates several camping safety regulations.
Regulations are meant to be broken, Beth. Plus, who needs regulations when you have a lake monster as a friend?
The group laughs as they continue their bizarre camping adventure under the stars.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, look what I got, a wand straight from Harry Potter. I'm gonna be a wizard, Lois.
Lois. Size. Peter, you know this is just a toy, right?
Peter, waves wand, obliviate.
Cutaway gag 1.
Team. Peter waving the wand at Quahog Bank.
Peter, money, appear before my eyes.
Crowd gasps as money rains down from the sky.
Bank security officer, freeze. You're under arrest.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Lois. Annoyed. Peter, you can't just conjure money out of thin air. That's illegal.
Peter, grinning, well, I guess I'm a master criminal now, Lois.
Stewie. Ooh, can I try, Dad?
Peter, sure, Stewie, just be careful, it's a powerful wand.
Stewie. Waves wand. Mischief managed.
Cutaway gag 2.
Team. Stewie waving the wand at a shopping mall.
Stewie. Silence, you mindless shoppers.
Crowd freezes in place.
Stewie. Now, let's go shopping for some totally awesome baby gadgets.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Brian, Stewie, freezing people is not a responsible use of magic. You can't just freeze people whenever you want.
Stewie. Oh, lighten up, Brian. It's just a bit of fun. Now, who's next?
Meg, hesitant. I guess I could try.
Peter, great, Meg. Let's see what kind of magic you can do.
Meg, waves wand, abracadabra.
Cutaway gag 3.
Team. Meg waving the wand at school.
Meg, everyone, love me and shower me with admiration.
Students suddenly gather around Meg, praising and showering her with compliments.
Meg, finally, some recognition.
Scene transitions back to reality.
Chris. Meg, using magic to manipulate people's feelings is wrong. You can't force people to like you.
Meg, disheartened. I just wanted to feel accepted for once.
Lois. Size. Peter, you need to take that wand away from them. They're causing chaos.
Peter, but Lois, magic is all about causing chaos and having fun.
Lois. Firmly, Peter, no more magic in this house.
Peter, grumbling, fine, Lois, but you're really taking the magic out of our lives.
Peter reluctantly puts the wand away, realizing the chaos it has caused. The family regains some sense of normalcy, albeit with a lingering sense of curiosity about the possibilities of magic. In the end, the Griffins learn that even with a powerful wand, magic isn't the solution for everything. They come to appreciate their chaotic but ordinary lives, leaving the wand as a funny memory of an extraordinary day in Quahog. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, his wife Lois, their children Meg, Chris, and Stewie, and their talking dog Brian, are watching TV. The room is cluttered with empty beer bottles and half-eaten snacks.
Peter, Lois, check this out. I got myself a wand from Harry Potter.
Lois. Rolled eyes. Oh great, Peter. What could possibly go wrong?
Peter waves the wand, accidentally casting a spell that makes the TV explode.
Peter, oh, I think I need some practice.
Int. Peter's bedroom, night. Peter is alone in his bedroom, practicing spells in front of a mirror.
Peter, excitedly, Wingardium Leviosa.
The spell backfires, causing Peter to levitate uncontrollably and smash into the ceiling. Int. Griffin kitchen, morning. The family is gathered for breakfast. Peter enters, wearing a wizard hat and cape.
Peter, proudly, hey guys, check out my new spells.
Chris. Sarcastically, oh great, Dad. What's next? Turning the cereal into fire-breathing dragons?
Peter waves his wand again, and suddenly, the cereal starts to transform into small dragons that breathe fire. Int. Griffin living room, day. The Griffin family is now being chased around the living room by miniature fire-breathing dragons.
Lois. Peter, stop this madness right now.
Peter, panicking, Accio extinguisher.
Instead of summoning an extinguisher, Peter accidentally summons a group of scantily clad women. Int. Strip club, night, cutaway gag 1. The Griffins find themselves inexplicably transported inside a strip club.
Stewie. Deadpan. Well, this is unexpected.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter gathers the family for a meeting.
Peter. Okay guys, I promise to stop using the wand if you help me figure out a way to reverse all these crazy spells.
Int. Science lab, day, cutaway gag 2. The Griffins find themselves in a high-tech science lab, surrounded by eccentric scientists.
Lois, how did we end up here?
Brian, who knows? It's Family Guy, Lois.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The family gathers around a cauldron, attempting to brew a potion to reverse the spells.
Meg, rolling her eyes. I can't believe we're doing this.
Peter. Okay, everyone, stir clockwise and repeat after me. Spell reversal, take us back.
Int. Griffin backyard, day. The Griffin family is back in their own backyard. Everything seems to have returned to normal.
Peter. Relieved. Phew, I guess magic isn't really my thing, after all.
Stewie. Smirking. Yes, it seems your wand-waving escapades were quite disastrous, Father.
Lois, let's just be grateful that everything turned out okay in the end.
Int. Griffin living room, night. The Griffins sit on the couch, watching TV. The room is back to its messy state.
Peter. Chuckles. You know what, guys? I think I'll stick to being my regular, non-magical self from now on.
Brian, good call, Peter. I don't think we can handle any more magical mishaps.
They all laugh as the TV plays a commercial for a wand safety infomercial. Fade out.
Alright Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure lined up today. We're headed to a fancy interdimensional pool party where anything can happen.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we went to a pool party, things got pretty weird.
Morty, when have things ever gotten normal with us? Trust me, this one's gonna be a real splash.
Later, at the interdimensional pool party.
Alright, Morty, look at all these idiots swimming around like a bunch of brain-dead fish. Time to turn up the heat.
Wait, what? What are you gonna do, Rick?
Just watch and learn, Morty. Hey, you there, random dude in the pool. Catch.
Person in pool catches a glowing orb thrown by Rick.
Person in pool? Whoa, what is this thing? It's so shiny.
Rick, what did that ball do?
Oh, nothing much, Morty. Just created a massive whirlpool that's sucking everyone in.
Person in pool loses grip on the orb and it falls into the water, creating a swirling vortex.
Rick, you maniac! Are you trying to drown these people?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the show. Watch as they desperately try to save themselves.
Hey, guys! What's going on here? Why is everyone panicking?
Lifeguard 1, step aside, loser. We're dealing with a pool emergency here.
Wait, what? I didn't even do anything.
I've got to. Save it, Jerry. We all know you peed in the pool.
What? No, I didn't. That's ridiculous.
Lifeguard 1, oh yeah. Well, we have the latest in pee detection technology. Brace yourself, Jerry.
Lifeguards proceed to beat up Jerry, mistaking him for the pool offender.
Laughing? Oh man, Jerry really can't catch a break even when he's innocent. Classic.
This is insane, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a giant, inflatable water slide to appear.
Hey, lifeguards, catch.
Lifeguards get struck by the water slide, giving Morty and Rick a chance to escape.
Phew, thanks Rick. That was close.
No problem, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they find us again. And remember, Morty, Never trust a lifeguard. They're just failed superheroes. Morty. Got it, Rick. Note to self. Lifeguards are not to be trusted.
They both burp in unison and vanish, leaving chaos behind at the interdimensional pool party.
Morty, you little sack of insecurities, we've got ourselves a real pickle here. I just received an urgent distress signal from another dimension.
Aw, geez Rick, can't we take a break from saving the multiverse? My microscopic testicle monsters are exhausted.
Oh, Morty, don't flatter yourself. Look, this signal is coming from a dimension where the animals have developed a sophisticated karate civilization.
Karate? You gotta be kidding me, Rick. We're gonna mess with another dimension's martial arts now?
Relax, Morty. It seems that in this dimension, the fate of their entire universe hangs on the outcome of a karate match between a woman and a boy, all while playing with a ball in the air. It's statistically improbable, and that's what we do best.
Okay, if you say so. But who's this woman? Why does she even need our help?
This woman, Morty, is Beth. Not only is she an expert karate master, but in this dimension, Kendo is her true passion. She's practically a walking, talking samurai.
Whoa, that sounds intense. But isn't Beth always working her veterinary job back on Earth?
Morty, I think it's about time you learn that your mother isn't just a one-dimensional character. Besides being a veterinarian, she's part-time samurai and full-time badass.
But what about Jerry? Is he involved in all this too?
Oh, Jerry, mortified Jerry. This dimension's Jerry is nothing but a spectator, cheering on helplessly from the sidelines. He couldn't even hit a punching bag right if his life depended on it.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. I may not be a karate master, but I'll have you know I'm quite proficient at playing the air guitar. Impossible riffs, man. Impossible.
Save it, Jerry. As long as you're not meddling, we'll be fine. Now, buckle up, Morty. We're about to enter a dimension of drama, power struggles, and balls in the air.
This is gonna get weird, isn't it?
Always is, Morty, always is. But remember, in this dimension, we must maintain total dignity and respect. It's all about the kendo, baby.
Rick, why is that turtle wearing a kimono and practicing kendo too?
Morty, in this dimension, even turtles have evolved into advanced sentient beings. They have a whole society built around martial arts. It's truly a sight to behold.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I miss our own messed up reality.
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to witness a clash of titans. Beth's kendo skills against a boy playing karate, all while balancing a ball in the air.
Rick, what's riding on this match? You said the fate of their universe is at stake?
That's right, Morty. In this dimension, the outcome of this match will determine whether the universe thrives or crumbles into interdimensional chaos. No pressure, huh?
Geez, Rick, that's a lot of responsibility for a game of karate.
Morty, it's not just karate. It's existential karate, the ultimate test of physical prowess and metaphysical absurdity. Now let's go. Time is of the essence.
After a series of intense battles and unconventional moves,
I have become one with the sword, the ball, and the universe. Kendo shall prevail.
Boy, your skills are formidable, warrior woman. But watch as I defy gravity and unleash the power of the ball.
Meanwhile, Jerry is struggling with his popcorn, unable to take his eyes off the action. Why can't I open this damn popcorn bag? Damn multiverse and its stupid edible technology.
Morty, this is it. The final showdown. Universe saver Beth against the boy with the ball, both reaching the height of their powers.
Rick, I can't believe our stupid adventures led us to this bizarre, dangerous, and utterly ridiculous situation.
Morty, that's what this show is all about. Improbable scenarios, unexplainable phenomena, and balls in the air.
Moments later, with a swift strike, Beth knocks the ball out of the boy's hands, securing victory and saving the universe.
The path of the Kendo warrior is paved with discipline and honor. And it seems I have just paved this universe's path to salvation.
Nice job, Beth. You've defeated the odds and made us all proud. Now, let's get out of here before I accidentally invent another apocalypse.
No arguments here, Rick. I can use a break from alternate dimensions for a while.
Mind if I tag along, guys? I could use some excitement in my life. Plus, I feel like I'm starting to make a breakthrough with this stubborn popcorn bag.
Alright, Jerry, you can come along, but don't touch anything. I mean it, Jerry. Anything.
You got it, Rick. No touching. Well, maybe just a little touch on the crispy bits at the bottom of the popcorn bag. Title: The Furious Hunt.
Captain Ahab, gritting teeth, prepare the harpoons, me hearties. Tonight, we face the mighty Moby Dick, the most fearsome white whale that ever graced God's green ocean.
Sailor 1, I, Captain. The beast is a devil, straight from the inferno.
Incident.
Captain Ahab, wide-eyed, look yonder. What is that strange vessel with a long tail and a blinding light? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Sailor 2, by the Holy Mother. It looks like a damned spaceship. Only witnessing some extraterrestrial circus.
Vision.
Captain Ahab, furious, blast those mermaid tails. Prepare the cannons. Fire at will. We shall not allow such blasphemy to overshadow our hunt.
Sailor 3, Captain. Those cannons are from the 18th century. How the bloody hell are we going to defeat a spaceship with that?
Captain Ahab, maniacal laughter. We have our wits and our sails, lads. We'll outsmart these alien fiends. Captain Ahab, pacing, prepare the grappling hooks. We shall board that spacecraft and lay waste to those tentacle-headed aliens.
Sailor 1, nervously, Captain, have you been drinking seawater again? Are you sure it's not just a reflection from some random yacht's party?
Captain Ahab, angrily, silence, you swine. Do not question my madness. We will not be denied our grand finale with Moby Dick.
Sailor 2, waving a bottle, Captain, I have a better plan. We lure those aliens with the finest rum in all the 7 oceans, and when they're drunk off their tentacles, we lob our harpoons at Moby Dick.
Captain Ahab, eyes gleaming. My boy, that's the most genius plan ever conceived. Quick, pour the rum into the sea, and let's make those God's forsaken aliens suffer the wrath of a drunken whale hunt like the world has never seen.
Sailor 3, rolling eyes. I can't believe I signed up for this insanity.
Note: the above dialogue script is a fictional and humorous portrayal of a highly unlikely and exaggerated scenario. It contains adult language and situations.
Title: Wand Woes.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Quagmire, Harry Potter, Int, Griffin living room, day. Peter is playing a game on a computer screen, excitedly clicking the mouse and typing on the keyboard. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door.
Peter, distracted, hold on, Lois, I'm kicking ass in this game.
Lois, Peter, can you please answer the door? It might be important.
Peter gets up and opens the door to find Harry Potter standing there, holding a magical-looking wand.
Harry Potter, cheerfully, hello, Peter Griffin. I've heard you're in need of some magic in your life.
Peter, excitedly, holy crap, it's Harry Potter. What can I do for you?
Harry Potter, I've brought you a wand, Peter. It has incredible powers, but be careful, it can be quite unpredictable.
Int. Griffin living room, later. Peter is waving the wand around, casting spells at random objects, turning them into bizarre shapes.
Peter, laughing, look, Lois, I turned the couch into a giant banana.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. You need to stop before something goes terribly wrong.
Suddenly, Peter accidentally casts a spell towards his family, elongating their bodies.
Lois, in a strained voice, Peter, what have you done?
Stewie, elongated voice. Mother, I've been turned into AF King Popsicle Stick.
Brian, struggling, you've really outdone yourself this time, Peter. Get us back to normal.
Peter, don't worry, guys, I'll fix this.
Int. Griffin kitchen, later. Peter enters the kitchen, holding the wand, determined to reverse the spell.
Peter, concentrating, abracadabra, Ellen gotta fix us.
Nothing happens. Peter furrows his brow and tries again.
Peter, frustrated, okay, maybe I have to say it more forcefully. Ellen gotta fix us, damn it.
Still, nothing happens. Peter grows increasingly desperate. Int. Cutaway gag 1 dramatic movie parody. A dramatic movie scene is shown where Peter stands on a mountaintop, yelling into the sky.
Peter, screaming, Ellen gotta fix us. Ellen gotta fix us.
Int. Cutaway gag 2 hilarious incorrect spells. A scene depicts Peter attempting various incorrect spells, resulting in hilarious and unexpected outcomes.
Peter, frustrated, alligator mixers, elephant pickles, monkey farticus.
Int. Cutaway gag 3 wand shopping. Peter is shown in a magical wand shop, browsing through various wands with bizarre effects.
Saleswoman, smiling, this wand turns people into chickens.
Peter, grinning, sold, I'll take 7.
Int. Griffin kitchen, continuous. Back in the kitchen, Peter gathers his family, wielding multiple wands.
Peter, okay, guys, let's give it one last try. On the count of 3, we'll all say the spell together.
The family braces themselves, holding their wands.
Peter, 1, 2, 3.
The Griffins chant the spell, and with a bright flash, they are returned to their normal shapes.
Lois, relieved, thank God, we're back to normal.
Brian, sarcastically, great job, Peter. Now maybe next time, think twice before playing around with magical wands.
Peter, sheepish, yeah, I got it. But hey, at least we had some fun adventures along the way, right?
As the episode concludes, the Griffins share a laugh, grateful that everything returned to normal. However, their misadventure serves as a reminder to think twice before dabbling with magical artifacts.
Scene. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are standing in front of a store filled with various items. A man in a blue coat approaches them.
Peter, hey, Lois, look at all these cool things in this store. I bet they have some magical stuff in there. I've always wanted to be a wizard.
Lois, Peter, you're not serious, are you? You can't just become a wizard.
Peter, oh, you underestimate my powers of persuasion, Lois. Watch this, approaches the man in the blue coat. Hey, buddy, can you give me a wand? I want to be a wizard like Harry Potter.
Man in blue coat, chuckling, well, Peter, you're in luck. I happen to have a licensed wand right here, but be careful what you wish for.
Peter, grabs the wand excitedly, thanks, pal, I'm gonna wield this thing like a pro.
Scene. Back at the Griffin's house, Peter begins to wave the wand around clumsily.
Peter, Wingardium Leviosa, suddenly, everyone in the room starts stretching out like rubber bands.
Meg, what the hell, Peter? We look like freaks.
Chris. Yeah, how are we gonna fix this?
Peter, don't worry, guys. I got this. Expecto. Fixium. Waves the wand again, but nothing happens.
Team, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, standing in a wrestling ring. Alright, folks. Peter Griffin's gonna show you his signature move. Attempts a flying kick but falls flat on his face.
Team, back at the Griffin's house, the family members are still elongated and struggling to move.
Stewie, Peter, you idiot. We're stuck like this, and your magical wand doesn't work.
Peter, okay. I need to concentrate. Expelliarmus. Waves the wand, but now they all become even more elongated.
Meg, seriously, Dad? You made it worse.
Team, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a doctor. Alright, let's perform this surgery with precision. Picks up a spatula instead of a scalpel and uses it to operate on a patient's heart.
Team, back at the Griffin's house, the elongated family members are getting desperate.
Chris. Dad, can't you just reverse the spell somehow?
Peter, nervously. Okay, last try. Avada Kedavra. Waves the wand, but now they all shrink to the size of ants.
Lois, Peter, what AFK did you do? We're tiny now.
Team, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, at a NASCAR race, and they're off. I'm gonna show them how it's done. Jumps into a car but ends up crashing into the side wall.
Team, back at the Griffin's house, the family members are still tiny but relieved to be back to normal shapes.
Lois, well, Peter, you may not be a wizard, but at least you managed to fix your mistake.
Peter, yeah, it was a crazy adventure, but we made it, like always.
Stewie, just promise me one thing, Peter. No more wands or magic nonsense. Stick to your usual shenanigans.
Peter, laughs, you got it, Stewie. No more magic for me. Let's get back to being the dysfunctional family we are.
They all laugh and hug each other as the camera pans out, ending the episode.
Hey Morty, grab those pickleball paddles. We're heading to the tennis court for another useless invention attempt.
Rick, aren't you already bad at pickleball? How can you make it worse?
Morty, I'm a genius. I can make anything worse if I put my mind to it. Now, just follow my lead.
Jerry enters, wearing a questionable tennis outfit. Hey, guys! What's the plan for today? Tennis, pickleball, or just embarrassing ourselves in public as usual?
Oh, Jerry, always the life of the party. We're attempting to make pickleball even more catastrophic.
Joining in, count me in. This sounds like the perfect way to spend my summer.
Rick sets up a device that flings balls at high speed.
Alright, everyone, get ready for the ultimate pickleball challenge. We'll see who can survive the longest.
After a few disastrous attempts, a man walks onto the court holding a racket and a ball.
Man, excuse me, can I join in? I heard you guys were making a fool of yourselves.
Sure, the more, the merrier, I guess.
The game starts with everyone struggling to hit the impossibly fast balls. I thought I was bad at this, but you guys take it to a whole new level.
Shut up, Jerry. It's not just about hitting the balls, it's about hitting them wrong.
I know a thing or two about hitting things wrong.
As the game progresses, chaos ensues. Balls flying in every direction, players tripping over themselves, and hilarity follows.
Morty, we've achieved the ultimate pickleball nightmare. Chaos and destruction are our middle names.
Rick, isn't it a little dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Literally.
Jerry accidentally hits the man with the ball, sending him sprawling to the ground. Oh no, I killed him. I'm going to jail. As the man stands up, unharmed, the group is in shock.
Man, that was the most exhilarating game of pickleball I've ever played. Can we do it again?
Are you mad? We could have killed you.
Man, no, I live for the thrill. Besides, if I ever need a near-death experience, I'll just play with you guys again.
Jerry breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness. Great. Another round, anyone? Scene ends with the group laughing and preparing for another round, embracing the chaos they just created.
Morty, why the hell are we sitting around a tent with a stupid cartoon character on the ground? You seriously expect me to believe this is some deep philosophical shit?
Rick, dude, I'm telling you, this tent is like a spiritual portal to another dimension. And this guy in the green mask, he's, like, the gatekeeper or something.
Look at me, Morty. I'm homeless, Morty. Living in a tent would be an upgrade for me.
Oh great, Jerry's here. Just what we needed, a homeless philosopher.
Hey, just because I don't have a home doesn't mean I can't ponder life's mysteries.
Whoa, guys. I just smoked some of that enlightenment bud, and suddenly everything makes sense. Like, what if reality isn't real, man?
Morty, you're high as a kite, and your deep thoughts are as pointless as Jerry's existence.
Oh yeah, well, at least I'm not an insomniac like you, Rick. Can't even sleep to escape your miserable life, huh?
Insomniac, please. I'm too busy exploring every dimension, saving the universe, and outsmarting intergalactic idiots like you.
Whoa, guys. I'm floating. Is this what enlightenment feels like?
No, Morty, you're just tripping balls. But hey, if it helps you escape reality, go for it.
Reality is a bitch, Morty. A statistical improbability. So, instead of pondering in this absurd tent, how about we go find a real adventure?
Yeah, adventure sounds cool. But first, let's all take a moment to appreciate the beauty of that guy's green mask.
Oh, for the love of... Are you seriously admiring a damn cartoon on the ground?
Morty, you're more lost than Jerry's sense of purpose. We need to get you out of this hippie haze.
But Rick, the cartoon guy, he's whispering secrets to me. Secrets about reality and stuff, man.
Morty, reality is a construct. It's all just a cosmic joke. Now snap out of it. We've got places to be, and dimensions to explore.
Fine, Rick. But just remember, when we're hopping dimensions and saving the world, I'll be the one who truly gets it.
Oh please, Morty. You couldn't understand the complexity of a glass of water, let alone the secrets of the universe.
Alright, settle down, boys. Let's go before this deep philosophical tent cult starts worshipping that green mask.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's leave the mysteries of the universe behind for now.
Thank God someone has some sense around here. Can we go get some food? I'm starving.
Fine, Jerry. We'll feed your pathetic belly along the way. But don't expect any gourmet meals. We've got a universe to save.
Wait, guys. The green mask just revealed his true identity. He's actually the janitor from my school.
Morty, you've officially reached a level of stupidity that no drug-induced haze could ever achieve. Let's just go, shall we?
Don't forget to grab your tent, Morty. I'm sure it'll make an excellent home for you and your newfound enlightenment.
Ha, very funny, Jerry. Just wait till I levitate you to another dimension.
Let's save the dimension hopping for another time, Morty. We've wasted enough of it in this nonsensical tent. Let's go.
Hey Rick, what are you doing with that sandwich on the floor?
Morty, this isn't just any sandwich, it's a multiverse-altering sandwich.
Can't you eat it like a normal person, Rick?
Jerry, shut your dumb mouth. This sandwich contains an unstable isotope that can open portals to parallel dimensions.
Oh great, more of Rick's insane experiments. Can we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Normal family dinners are for pathetic losers, Beth. Get on board or get out.
Fine, fine. I'll try it, but if I explode, this is all on you, Rick.
Go ahead then, take a bite.
Dad, are you seriously going to eat that? It's got a landmine inside.
Oh, please, Morty. The worst thing that can happen is I die, and honestly, that might be a blessed release from this family.
Dad, don't. I don't want to see you blown to bits, no matter how much you annoy me.
Too late, Beth. I've taken the bite.
Aha, told you. Now watch as Jerry explodes into a million pieces.
Oh my god, is he really going to die?
I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something.
Relax, Morty. It's a custom-made, non-lethal landmine. Jerry will be fine, but he's gonna go through some vivid hallucinations.
Chewing hay. This sandwich is actually quite good.
Really, a good sandwich is worth risking your life for, Jerry?
Well, maybe if we had some excitement around here, I wouldn't have to resort to eating landmine sandwiches.
Alright, everybody calm down. Jerry, welcome to your personal dimension tripping adventure.
This is insane. Rick, did you really have to mess with Jerry like that?
Come on, Morty, it's just a little harmless fun. Besides, he's gonna have a blast.
Is it safe to be around him though? What if he starts hallucinating dangerous stuff?
Don't worry, Summer. I made sure he hallucinates harmless things, like kittens with laser eyes.
Kittens with laser eyes? Rick, what kind of messed up mind do you have?
The brilliant kind, Beth. Now let's all sit back and enjoy Jerry's trippy journey.
Munching on the sandwich, whoa, colors. Everything is so colorful.
Okay, maybe this isn't so bad after all.
See, Morty, I always know what I'm doing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thank you, Rick. This is the most excitement we've had in months.
Yeah, it's almost fun to see Dad in this state. Look at him, he's dancing with an imaginary unicorn.
Guys, you have to try this sandwich. It's like a party in my mouth.
Well, who's the life of the party now, Jerry?
This sandwich might have been a landmine, but it exploded my taste buds. They all laughed together, enjoying the absurdity of the situation.
You know, I still can't believe we went along with this crazy experiment.
Life is all about taking risks, Beth. Sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos.
So, what's next, Rick? Another mind-bending adventure?
You know it, Morty. The universe is our playground, and I'm just getting started.
The family sits around the table, laughing and sharing stories of their bizarre escapades, all thanks to a landmine sandwich.
Sarah, licking her lips, damn, Daniel, these scrambled eggs are out of this world. What's your secret ingredient?
Daniel, grinning mischievously, well, Sarah, let's just say a dash of habanero powder gives it that devilish kick.
Sarah, laughs, no wonder my taste buds are on fire. Speaking of devilish, did you notice that cake over there? What's with the creepy devil's eye staring at us?
Daniel, leans in, whispering, that cake. It's no ordinary confection. Legend has it, it's baked with a sprinkle of forbidden desires and a touch of madness.
Sarah, forbidden desires and madness, huh? Sounds like my kind of cake. Should we summon the courage to indulge in it?
Daniel, raising an eyebrow, challengingly, are you ready to unleash the chaotic forces of the red dimension, Sarah?
Sarah, smirking, oh, I'm always ready for a little chaos, Daniel. Let's live on the edge.
They both take a slice of the devil's eye cake and take a bite simultaneously.
Sarah, eyes widening, oh shit, Daniel. I feel a surge of power coursing through me. Is this real?
Daniel, grinning, welcome to the twisted reality of the red dimension, Sarah. Embrace the madness.
Sarah, breathing heavily, I can feel my body changing. My hair is turning red, my skin is tingling. It's like I'm becoming something otherworldly.
Daniel, mischievously, and the effects are just beginning, my dear. Behold the progression of our transformation.
Sarah's body starts to contort, limbs elongating, and horns growing.
Sarah, voice deepening, Daniel, what's happening to me? I can't control this power.
Daniel, laughing, that's the beauty of it, Sarah. Unleash your true demonic form.
Sarah fully transforms into a towering demon, radiating an eerie red glow.
Sarah, roaring, this power, I can dominate the world and rule with an iron fist. No one shall defy me.
Daniel, bowing, my queen, the red dimension recognizes your supremacy. Let chaos reign.
They both cackle maniacally.
Sarah, pausing, catching her breath. Daniel, I have to admit, this was one wild breakfast. But how the hell are we going to get back to normal?
Daniel, grinning, fear not, my queen, for I have the antidote. A bite of the devil's eye cake from the blue dimension will reverse the transformation.
Sarah and Daniel embark on a quest through multiple dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and overcoming perilous challenges. Finally, they find the blue dimension and take a bite of the antidote cake, returning them to their human forms.
EHD analysis of the episode.
The red dimension, as experienced by Sarah and Daniel, represents a metaphorical exploration of humanity's intrinsic desires for power, chaos, and dominance. The transformation into demonic forms symbolizes the release of repressed id impulses. The catalyst for this transformation is the forbidden devil's eye cake, representing the temptation to indulge in forbidden desires. As the story progresses, the characters undergo a metamorphosis, embodying their hidden desires and embracing their darker selves. This narrative explores themes of duality, identity, and the consequences of unchecked desires. Ultimately, the characters' journey through different dimensions represents their inner exploration and self-discovery. The denouement reveals that even in the face of overwhelming power, the characters seek a return to their original state, suggesting the human desire for balance and self-restraint.
Title: Peter's Japanese Cosplay Adventure.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter, Lois, Meg, Chris, and Stewie are gathered around the TV.
Peter, excitedly, Lois, guess what I won at the auction today?
Lois, skeptical, what did you buy this time, Peter?
Peter, grinning, I won a package of Japanese cosplay girls, Lois. They'll be staying with us for a while.
Lois, irritated, Peter, what on earth were you thinking?
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. This is gonna be great. Just like a real-life anime, except we get to have sex.
Lois, deeply sighs, fine, but don't let them cause any trouble.
Incident. The cosplay girls, Sakura, Akira, and Yuki, enter the room wearing revealing outfits.
Sakura, giggling, Ohio gozaimasu. We are here to please.
Kira, smirking, we've heard Peter-san is quite the adventurous man.
Yuki, playfully, we'll make sure he has a good time.
Progression. Int. Griffin Living Room, Night. The room is filled with loud music, laughter, and moans of pleasure.
Peter, ecstatic. This is amazing, guys. I feel like a kid in a candy store.
Lois, annoyed, Peter, keep it down. The neighbors can hear.
Peter, in the throes of passion, screw the neighbors, Lois. This is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Int. Griffin Bedroom, Morning. Peter wakes up to find himself alone in bed.
Peter, confused, where did the cosplay girls go?
Lois, entering the room, they left, Peter. They said they had other clients to please.
Peter, disappointed, aw, man. Well, at least I had a wild night.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, Day.
Chris, curious, Dad, do you think we'll ever see those cosplay girls again?
Peter, grinning mischievously, who knows, Chris, life is full of surprises. And flirty Japanese girls.
Int. Griffin Living Room, Night.
3 related cutaway gags.
1. Cutaway, Peter doing karaoke in a Japanese-themed bar surrounded by flirty cosplay girls.
Peter, off-key, my heart will go on and on. Hey, why are you girls laughing?
2. Cutaway, Peter dressed as a samurai, fighting a giant robotic panda in Tokyo.
Peter, brandishing a sword, prepare to be shredded, you metallic bamboozler.
3. Cutaway, Peter attending a wild anime convention dressed as a character from Sailor Moon.
Peter, in a falsetto voice, Moon Prism Power, activate. Time to spread some love and justice.
Fade out.
Peter. Wow, Lois, look at this. I rented a group of flirty Japanese cosplay girls. They're gonna love me, I know it.
Lois. Peter, I can already tell this is gonna end badly.
Peter. Nonsense, Lois. Nothing bad ever happens to me. Now, let's welcome them inside.
Scene shifts to the living room, where the cosplay girls enter.
Peter. Hey there, ladies. Welcome to the Griffin household.
Cosplay Girl 1, konnichiwa, Peter-san. We're here to make your wildest dreams come true.
Cosplay Girl 2, hey, we're all yours, Peter-san.
Scene transitions to the bedroom, where Peter is frantically preparing for the night.
Peter. Okay, Peter, you got this. Just remember all those moves from that weird anime you watched last night.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as Goku from Dragon Ball Z, proclaiming himself Super Saiyan.
Peter. In Goku's voice, I'm a Super Saiyan, Lois. No woman can resist me when I'm in this state.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom.
Peter. Alright, girls. Get ready for the time of your lives.
Cosplay Girl 3, Peter-san, we have a special surprise for you.
Peter. Ooh, a surprise? I like surprises. Bring it on.
Scene transitions to the kitchen, where the surprise is revealed.
Peter. What the hell? It's a giant octopus.
Octopus, in a high-pitched, squeaky voice. Hello, Peter. I'm here to spice things up.
Peter. Ah, crap. I was expecting a different kind of surprise.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter in a Japanese game show, attempting to catch flying sushi in his mouth.
Peter. While failing to catch sushi, damn it, I thought sushi was supposed to be easy to catch. Stupid game show.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom.
Peter. Okay, girls, let's get this party started.
Cosplay Girl 1, Peter-san, would you like to join us in some tentacle fun?
Peter. Tentacle fun? Well, when in Rome, right?
Scene transitions to a bizarre underwater fantasy world.
Peter. Giggling. Lois, you won't believe the kind of weird stuff I'm doing with these tentacles.
Lois. Peter, this is getting out of hand.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter in a fantasy world battling a giant animated donut.
Peter. As a knight, I shall vanquish you, evil donut. Prepare for battle.
Scene shifts back to the bedroom, with a bewildered Lois standing in the doorway.
Lois. Peter, this is the craziest and most inappropriate thing you've ever done.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. It was just a little fun, and the tentacles made it 10 times better.
Scene fades out with a baby crying and a disgruntled Brian looking at the chaos.
Brian. That's it, I'm finding a new family to live with. This place is a madhouse.
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, strap yourself in. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to a field with a few trees in it, and a goddamn train in the middle. Because apparently, that's how we roll now.
Guys, shouldn't we be, I don't know, doing something more important? Like paying bills or, fixing the leaking faucet.
Jerry, for once, can you just go with the flow? This could be fun.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill. Let's see where this crazy train ride takes us.
Alright, losers, get ready for some meta shit. This train is gonna take us to alternate dimensions where this field is the center of the universe. Buckle up.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Or any other sane dimension for that matter.
Morty, you can say that again. Look, the trees are upside down. The train tracks are made of marshmallows, and the passengers are all talking llamas.
Whispering, oh great, we're in Llamaland. What a coincidence.
Can you just embrace the chaos, Jerry? Look, there's a llama wearing a top hat. This is amazing.
Okay, I draw the line at the talking llama that just told me it's a flat earther.
Well, ain't that some mind-boggling shit? Now, let's find a way to collect scientific data while juggling alien llamas.
Wait, Rick, I see a portal up ahead. It's glowing purple and it looks dangerous.
Morty, danger is my middle name, and also my favorite flavor of ice cream. Let's go.
Seriously, Rick? You're going through a dangerous portal just for fun?
Jerry, the day you understand why I do anything is the day llamas fly. Oh wait, they're already flying here.
Can we please focus on finding a way back home before this madness consumes us all?
Dad, you're such a killjoy. I bet you secretly want to ride the train with the talking llamas.
No way, Summer, I'm allergic to wool.
Enough bickering. We need to escape this dimension. Morty, activate the interdimensional portal gun and let's get out of here.
Got it, Rick. Initiating portal jump in 3.2.1.
Suddenly, the group finds themselves back in their own dimension, standing in the same field, but with no llamas in sight.
Well, that was something.
I think I need therapy after that. Who knew talking llamas could be so traumatizing?
Ah, shut up, Jerry. You'll recover in no time. Now let's get out of this field before the next mind-bending adventure finds us.
Agreed, Rick. But can we at least make a quick pit stop for some ice cream? I could use a scoop of danger flavored right about now.
Guys, are we ever going to talk about the fact that we left the train in that dimension?
Morty, remember the first rule of interdimensional travel. Never bring random shit back with you. That's how the multiverse explodes. Morty, the universe is a vast expanse of chaos and absurdity. Anything can happen, Morty. You gotta be prepared for anything, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's with the foggy area over there?
Morty, that foggy area is a distorted pocket dimension. It's like a cheesy horror film wanting to be taken seriously.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Morty, trust me, I've been to places that would crumble your innocence like a dry biscuit. Plus, I heard there's a guy standing in a doorway with a dog nearby.
So, what's the big deal, Rick?
Morty, that guy is a modern-day Nostradamus, but instead of predicting future events, he predicts celebrity fashion trends.
Seriously, Rick? That's his superpower?
Morty, his superpower is the ability to make even the most stylish people question their choices. It's a self-esteem destroyer, Morty.
That sounds pretty intense, Rick. What if we accidentally end up there?
Morty, if we stumble upon that gate, we'll be drawn into a world of indecisiveness, surrounded by unfashionable trends and misplaced yoga pants.
Oh, man, that sounds like a nightmare, Rick.
It's not a nightmare, Morty. It's a fashion apocalypse.
Hesitant. Okay, Rick. Let's steer clear of that place then, alright?
Morty, sometimes you have to face the fashion police head on. We can't just hide behind our questionable wardrobe choices.
I don't know, Rick. I just don't want to end up in prison like you did.
Prison? Oh, Morty, I wasn't sent to prison for my fashion sense. I was sent to prison for being too handsome.
Sarcastically, of course, Rick. You're just too handsome for society.
It's true, Morty. My looks are so blinding that it's considered a hazard to the general public.
Alright, Rick. So how did you manage to escape?
I dug a tunnel with a spoon, Morty. A spoon. Those guards never saw it coming. But listen, Morty, fashion prison is nothing compared to the horrors of the fashion gate.
Alright, Rick. I promise I'll avoid it at all costs. Fashion nightmares are not my thing.
Good, Morty. Now let's go find another statistically improbable adventure and remember, Morty, always dress to impress.
Peter, hey guys, check this out. I rented a group of Japanese cosplay girls for a week.
Quagmire raises an eyebrow. You actually did that, Peter? What are you planning to do with them?
Peter. Oh, you know, the usual. Have some fun, create chaos, and make Lois really pissed off.
Stewie, smirking. Oh, this is going to be interesting. How are you going to start?
Peter. Well, first, I'm going to dress them up as the characters from Star Wars. Then, I'll take them to Cleveland's house and pretend there's a convention going on.
Joe, chuckling, that's actually a pretty smart plan, Peter. I can already imagine the chaos that will ensue.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter dressed as Darth Vader, surrounded by Japanese cosplay girls.
Peter. Breathing heavily. Girls, I am your father.
Cosplay girls, excitedly. Oh, Papa Peter.
Scene shifts to Meg coming downstairs.
Meg rolls eyes. Not another weird thing happening in this house.
Peter. In Darth Vader voice. Meg, join me on the dark side. We have cookies.
Meg, sarcastic. Wow, a cookie. Yeah, that's super tempting, Dad. Back to the conversation.
Brian, alright, so what's the next part of your master plan?
Peter. Well, Quagmire, since you're my wingman, I thought we could take the girls to the local bar and pretend they're our girlfriends.
Quagmire. Grinning. You know I'm always up for that. Let's see if we can pick up some chicks too.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and Quagmire with Japanese cosplay girls at the bar.
Peter. Slurring. Hey ladies, check out my new girlfriend. She's from Japan and her favorite food is steak.
Quagmire. Winking. And this girl right here? She's a master at martial arts. You wouldn't believe the things she can do in bed.
Scene shifts to horrified onlookers.
Onlooker 1. Are they serious?
Onlooker 2. I don't know, but I don't think I'll ever look at cosplay the same way again.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, storming in, Peter Griffin, what the hell do you think you're doing? Renting these poor girls and exploiting them like this?
Peter. Relax, Lois, it's just harmless fun. And look, they even agreed to participate.
Japanese cosplay girl 1. Smiling, it's okay, Mrs. Griffin, we're having fun too. We love being a part of Peter's crazy adventures.
Japanese cosplay girl 2. Nods. Yes, it's all in the spirit of entertainment. We're comfortable with it.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Japanese cosplay girls doing acrobatics and performing stunts.
Japanese cosplay girl 3. Flips through the air. Watch this.
Audience, cheering and clapping.
Scene shifts to Peter's flashback.
Peter. Narrating, and that, kids, is how I accidentally convinced the cosplay girls to join the Griffin family circus. They became international celebrities and only occasionally wear clothes now.
Back to the conversation.
Lois, size fine, I guess as long as everyone's enjoying themselves and it's consensual, I can't argue.
Peter. That's the spirit, Lois. Now, let's go plan our next crazy adventure together.
Scene ends with the Griffins embracing each other, ready for their next wild escapade. Frank. Hey Mark, check out this computer-generated image of a futuristic city. It looks so damn cool.
Mark, whoa, that's mind-blowing. Look at those towering skyscrapers and futuristic architecture. It's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Frank. Totally. Imagine living in a place like that, surrounded by advanced technology and all the crazy shit that comes with it.
Mark, yeah, man. Just think of all the possibilities. But wait, what's that in the corner of the image? It looks like an unexpected wormhole. And it's leading right into the Mushroom Kingdom?
Frank. Holy fuck, are you serious? The Mushroom Kingdom? That's intense. We gotta investigate this shit.
Mark, hell yeah, let's get our asses over there. It's gonna be one hell of a journey, but I'm up for it.
Frank. Alright, buckle up, Mark. We're about to dive into a world of mushrooms, insane adventures, and princesses. Let's do this shit.
Mark, I'm ready, Frank. Let's step into that wormhole and brace ourselves for whatever the Mushroom Kingdom throws at us.
Frank. Hold on tight, Mark. Here we go, into the unknown.
Suddenly, Frank and Mark are sucked into the wormhole, whirling through space and time.
Mark, what the fuck? I feel like I'm on a roller coaster from hell.
Frank, hang on, buddy. We'll make it out alive, I hope.
They both crash land in a vibrant, colorful world filled with talking mushrooms and strange creatures.
Mark, holy shit, Frank, we made it. Look at this place. It's like a trippy acid trip of epic proportions.
Frank, no doubt, man. But we can't be distracted. We came here for a reason. We need to find that princess and get back to reality.
Mark, yeah, you're right. Let's start exploring this wacky mushroom kingdom and kick some ass while we're at it.
They embark on an absurd, action-packed journey, battling through hordes of Goombas, Koopas, and insane creatures.
Frank, damn it, Mark. Watch out for that giant evil plant. It nearly ate my fucking head.
Mark, I'll take care of it. Frank, eat fire, you slimy piece of shit.
They defeat the monstrous plant and continue their quest, encountering bizarre puzzles, mind-bending landscapes, and meeting Mushroom Kingdom inhabitants.
Mark, Frank, what the fuck is going on? We just entered a castle, and the walls are closing in on us.
Frank, stay calm, Mark. We've faced worse than this. We'll find a way out and make those walls our bitches.
Mark, you always know how to lighten the mood, Frank. Alright, let's demolish these walls with our fists.
They break free from the castle, rescue the princess, and escape the Mushroom Kingdom through another wormhole.
Frank, we did it, Mark. We fucking did it. We saved the princess and survived that crazy-ass Mushroom Kingdom.
Mark, we did, Frank. I never thought we'd make it out alive, but we kicked so much ass along the way. That was one hell of an adventure.
They high-five each other, brimming with adrenaline and a newfound sense of accomplishment.
Frank, thanks for being a badass partner in crime, Mark. We truly are the weirdest, craziest motherfuckers around.
Mark, no problem, Frank. It's always an adventure with you. Now, let's get back to reality and grab a beer. We deserve it.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the Mushroom Kingdom, forever changed by their mind-boggling journey. And so, with their bond forged in the fires of the Mushroom Kingdom and their sanity hanging by a thread, Frank and Mark return to their ordinary lives, forever carrying the memories of their epic adventure.
Frank. Hey Vinny, watch out for that green patch in the field, might be something interesting hiding there.
Vinny. Yeah, I see it. Probably just some damn weeds. But who the fuck knows, we've seen weirder shit in this town.
Frank. True that, man. Remember that time we found that alien spaceship buried in Old Man Jenkins' backyard?
Vinny. Shit, don't even remind me. That thing was wild, but let's focus on this green patch here. It's starting to glow or some crazy shit.
Frank. Holy crap, you're right. It's like a goddamn disco ball. What the fuck?
Vinny. We should probably stop the tractors and check it out, right?
Frank. Yeah, let's do it. But be careful, last time we found something mysterious, Old Lady Smith's cats started speaking in tongues.
Vinny. Fuck, I'll never look at cats the same way again. Alright, we're stopping. Let's go see what the hell is going on with this patch.
They both get off their tractors and cautiously approach the glowing green patch.
Frank. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this thing?
Vinny. I have no goddamn clue, but it's pulsating like a motherfucker. Should we touch it?
Frank. I mean, we've come this far. Might as well, right?
Vinny. Alright, here goes nothing. Reaches out and touches the patch.
Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard.
Frank. Fuck, Vinny. What did you do?
Vinny. I didn't do shit, Frank. It's that goddamn patch.
As the dust settles, they see a portal open up in the middle of the field.
Frank. Holy shit, Vinny. It's a fucking portal.
Vinny. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Frank? Naked women pouring out of that thing.
Frank. Sweet mother of fuck, this is the best day of our lives.
They both jump into the portal, disappearing from the field. Several hours later, Frank and Vinny reappear in the field, exhausted and covered in glitter.
Vinny. Jesus Christ, Frank. We just spent hours in an alternate dimension filled with naked women and non-stop partying.
Frank. I know, Vinny. And I never want to leave again. Let's go back in.
Vinny. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
They both jump back into the portal, leaving behind the tractor and the glowing green patch. And so, Frank and Vinny spent the rest of their days hopping in and out of the portal, living their wildest dreams and never returning to the mundane life they once had. Little did they know, they had become the legends of the town, the tractors who traveled to the land of pleasure and never looked back. The end.
Peter, hey guys, check out these Japanese cosplay girls I rented for the night.
Quagmire. Giggity. Peter, you never cease to amaze me with your crazy ideas.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful, Peter. You've managed to degrade women from different cultures. Bravo.
Peter, relax, Stewie. It's all in good fun. Now, ladies, follow me to the park for some shenanigans.
Team, at the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 1. Giggling. Peter-san, what are we doing here?
Peter, we're gonna reenact the battle of Godzilla and King Kong. I'll play Godzilla, and Stewie, you'll be King Kong.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. I'm not some oversized ape. This is absurd.
Team, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, dressed as an astronaut. Alright, Brian, time for you to be the rocket fuel in my spaceship.
Brian. Peter, I'm not being your fuel. That's just wrong on so many levels.
Team, back to the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 2. Wow, this is so bizarre. What's the next crazy idea, Peter-san?
Peter, we're going to have a karaoke battle, and the loser has to dress up as Lois for a day.
Team, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, dressed as a chef. Okay, Meg, it's time for you to get inside the oven and pretend to be a roasted turkey.
Meg, annoyed. Are you serious, Dad? That's twisted.
Team, back to the park.
Japanese cosplay girl 3. Peter-san, what's the grand finale?
Peter, we're going to recreate the famous Spider-Man kiss. Quagmire, you're gonna be Spider-Man, and I'll be Mary Jane. We'll make history here.
Quagmire. Grinning. Oh yeah, Peter. This is my kind of party.
Team, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, dressed as a director. Alright, Death, I need you to play the role of my long-lost twin brother who just won the lottery.
Death, unamused. Peter, I'm here to collect souls, not fulfill your bizarre fantasies.
Team, back to the park.
Stewie, exasperated. This has got to be the most insane thing you've ever done, Peter. We've officially hit rock bottom.
Peter, laughs, well, you know what they say, Stewie. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Quagmire. Sighs, it's all part of being a griffin. We can never have a normal day.
Team, conclusion.
As absurd as it was, Peter's antics with the Japanese cosplay girls brought the dysfunctional Griffin family closer in their own weird way. It may not have been politically correct or morally sound, but it was another unforgettable adventure in the lives of the Griffins, proving that nothing is off limits in the world of Family Guy.
Morty, we're gonna have to land the ship. We're running low on dark matter.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to? Can't we just keep flying until we find a place to refuel?
No can do, Morty. Refueling is a necessary part of interdimensional travel. And besides, I need some time to adjust this new device I created to accelerate the growth rate of pickles.
Wait, you're making a pickle-growing device? What's the point of that, Rick?
Morty, when you see the size of these pickles, you'll understand. They're gonna revolutionize the intergalactic pickle industry.
Alright, whatever you say, Rick. just land this thing already.
They land the ship in the middle of an empty field.
Look, Morty, it's a dirt road. And if I know anything about dirt roads, there's bound to be some action happening around here.
What kind of action, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe some alien drag racing, or a secret government experiment gone wrong. You never know with these backwoods dirt roads.
I highly doubt it, Rick. But hey, you're the genius here.
They start walking down the dirt road.
Morty, did you hear about Jerry? He got himself a new girlfriend.
Seriously? How did he manage that?
Apparently, she has a thing for guys who can't hold a job and have zero ambition.
Sounds like Jerry's type. So, what's her deal?
Well, her name's Jessica, and rumor has it she's got a hidden agenda. I heard she's secretly working for the Galactic Federation.
No way! This is getting crazier by the minute.
That's not even the half of it, Morty. Turns out, she's using Jerry as a pawn to gather intelligence on our interdimensional adventures.
Unbelievable! Poor Jerry, always getting himself into these crazy situations.
Yeah, well, it's Jerry we're talking about. He's like a magnet for trouble.
They reach a small town at the end of the dirt road.
Look, Rick, there's an old-fashioned saloon over there. Maybe we can get some information about Jessica.
Good thinking, Morty. Let's go in.
They enter the saloon and it's filled with eccentric alien characters.
Alright, Morty, time to put on our detective hats and get some answers.
Hey, Rick, do we actually have detective hats?
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to be dramatic here.
They approach the bartender.
Excuse me, good sir. We're looking for information about a woman named Jessica. Any chance you've seen her?
Bartender. Jessica, huh? That troublemaker's been stirring up some serious drama around here. She's been seen rendezvousing with some shady characters.
Shady characters? Who are they?
Bartender. Well, if you're brave enough, head down to the abandoned warehouse at the edge of the town. That's where they've been meeting.
Thanks for the tip. Come on, Morty, let's go.
They sneakily make their way to the abandoned warehouse.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this. It feels like we're in some action movie.
Look, Morty, life's full of surprises. Sometimes you gotta embrace the crazy.
They enter the warehouse and spot Jessica talking to a group of aliens.
Hey, Jessica, spreading government propaganda, huh?
Jessica! Oh, Rick! You always ruin everything.
Rick, that doesn't sound like Jessica. Are you sure?
Damn it, Morty, I forgot to switch back to my universal translator. She's actually saying, oh, Rick, you always roll a 7.
So, this was just a misunderstanding?
Seems like it, Morty. Let's just quietly leave before we embarrass ourselves any further.
They exit the warehouse and head back to the ship.
Well, Rick, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, Morty, life's a crazy roller coaster. But hey, at least we got to see some giant pickles.
Yeah, giant pickles. Totally worth it, Rick.
They take off in the ship, leaving the town and dirt road behind.
Now, Morty, let's find some real action. I've got a feeling we're about to stumble upon some interdimensional dance-off.
Oh, great! Because that's definitely what the universe needs right now, Rick.
Morty, come here, Morty. I've just made a groundbreaking discovery.
What is it, Rick?
I've discovered a way to merge parallel universes using a combination of quantum physics and, ridiculous amount of processed cheese.
Oh, here we go again, Rick. When will you stop messing with universes?
Oh, come on, Morty. It's all in the name of science and cheese. Trust me, this will be mind-blowing.
What's going on, Beth? I heard Rick talking about merging universes again. Shouldn't we be concerned?
Oh, Jerry, relax. It's just another one of Rick's crazy experiments. Besides, you know how Morty always gets tangled up in these things.
Hey, wait a minute. I heard my name. What are you guys saying about me?
just that you're the chosen one when it comes to Rick's shenanigans.
Yeah, well, you guys might want to sit down for this news. I won the lottery. I just won 5,300,000,000,000,000 rat bodies as the jackpot.
Rat bodies? Are you kidding me, Morty? That's statistically improbable.
I know, Rick. But apparently, the lottery in this universe finds rat bodies more valuable. It's just absurd.
Well, Morty, congratulations. I guess you're a multimillionaire now, or should I say multirattery R. Laughs.
So, Morty, what do you plan to do with all those rat bodies? Start an army?
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe we can use them to invade another dimension or something. That ought to teach him.
Morty, you can't possibly be serious. Rat body invasion? That's just insane.
Maybe it is, Rick, but who's gonna stop me? The rat police? Laughs.
All right, everyone calm down. Let's not go down the rat invasion rabbit hole. Morty, have you considered the tax implications of winning rat bodies?
Tax implications? You've got to be kidding me, Mom. I'm drowning in rat bodies here.
Well, Morty, at least you won't have to worry about having a rat problem in the house anymore.
Yeah, some people use traps, and some win the goddamn lottery. Life's weird like that.
Alright, Morty, let's put a pin in the rat bodies for now. We have more important things to focus on, like figuring out how to reverse merge universes.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Rat bodies can wait. Let's get scientific.
Just promise me, Morty, you won't let the rat bodies go to your head.
Don't worry, Mom. I may be a multimillionaire rat king, but I'll always be the same old Morty.
Ah, the adventures of the rat millionaire and his genius grandpa. Only in this family.
Well said, Jerry. Now, let's get back to work before things get more absurd than they already are. Morty, I just discovered an intergalactic strip club that defies all logic and morality.
Rick, are strip clubs really a priority right now?
Morty, when you've been through as many dimensions as I have, strip clubs become the epitome of scientific enlightenment.
Dad, for once can't we focus on something other than your pervy adventures?
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's not all about you and your boring horse doctor profession.
Hey, guys, look at this weird green background with a black and white logo on it. Should I touch it?
Summer, no. Don't touch it.
Oops. Too late.
The logo starts glowing, and they're sucked into a black and white dimension.
Well, isn't this just dandy? We're stuck in some monochromatic nightmare.
Dad, can you fix this?
Of course I can. But first, let's explore this trippy dimension. Maybe there's a way to profit off its absurdity.
Morty spots a creature with tentacles and a top hat.
Hey, is that a tentacle-wearing gentleman?
Morty, that's not a gentleman. That's an eldritch abomination trying to pass as high society.
Eldritch abomination. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Count Tentacula, ruler of this colorless realm. Care to join me for some chuckles?
Sorry, Count, we're not in the mood for chuckles. We're trying to get back home.
Count Tentacula. But there's so much to see and do in this nonsensical dimension. You'll never want to leave.
Morty, I hate this place. Everything looks like it's from an old sitcom.
Yeah, and I feel like we're trapped in some twisted Twilight Zone episode.
Okay, enough is enough. Let's activate the portal gun and get out of here.
Rick presses a button, but the portal gun malfunctions.
Well, now we're really stuck. Great job, Morty.
Me? You're the one who created this gun. Genius.
The tension rises as they argue.
Stop it, both of you. We're a family, and we need to find a way back together.
Yeah, let's stop bickering and focus on finding a solution.
Morty notices a binary code hidden in the environment.
Hey, guys, I found something. It's a binary message. I think it's the key to getting back home.
Morty, you're finally being useful. Read it out loud.
Morty deciphers the code and recites it. The black and white dimension starts glitching and transforming.
Morty, you did it. You clever little number cruncher. We're going back.
They return to their colorful home dimension, relieved.
Well, that was an unnecessarily strange ordeal.
Can we get some normalcy now? Like, I don't know, ordering pizza?
Pizza it is, but with a side of existential absurdity. Let's embrace the chaos, family.
They all share a laugh, resolving to embrace the unpredictability of their lives.
Title: A Maze of Time.
Characters.
1. Max, a ruggedly handsome time traveler with a sense of adventure. 2. Ruby, a seductive and mysterious femme fatale with a mischievous nature. 3. Adrian, a brilliant, eccentric scientist who tinkers with the fabric of time. 4. Gabriel, a disheveled yet brilliant mathematician who is skeptical of time travel.
Max, admiring a poster. Hey, Ruby, look at this peculiar poster. It's like a blend of past and present.
Ruby, slyly, don't you just love how the future always seems fashionably late to the party?
Incident.
Adrian, entering the room with wide-eyed excitement. Max. Ruby. I've done it. I've perfected time travel.
Max, stunned. What? Are you serious, Adrian?
Ruby, grinning. Oh, this just got interesting. Tell us more, Adrian.
Vision. Adrian, pacing. You see, the poster you're admiring is not just an ordinary poster. It's a gateway to the past, present, and even the future. But here's the catch. You need to solve the puzzle on each side to access a different dimension.
Max, in awe. So, we can hop through time just by solving puzzles?
Gabriel, entering the room, rolling his eyes. Rubbish. All this talk about time travel is pure hogwash. There's no scientific evidence to support it.
Adrian, smirking. Ah, Gabriel, always the skeptic. But I assure you, my experiments will change your mind.
Max, determined. Adrian, let's put your theory to the test. What's the puzzle on the poster's past side?
Adrian, handing Max a pencil. It's a complex labyrinth with hidden clues leading to the right path. Solve it, and you'll step into the bygone era.
Ruby, whispering to Max, I wonder what delights await us in the past.
Time shifts as Max and Ruby find themselves in medieval times, dressed in elaborate garments.
Max, amazed. We actually did it. Ruby, we're in the past.
Ruby, grinning mischievously. Max, do you think we can make history a little more exciting?
Max, smirking. My dear Ruby, let's rewrite the past with a touch of our wild spirit.
They disappear into the chaos and color of the medieval era, ready to create their own adventure through time.
Scientific explanation.
This episode delves into the theoretical possibilities of time travel. Adrian's breakthrough in tinkering with the fabric of time, as represented by the enigmatic poster, introduces a concept where solving puzzles serves as a gateway between different dimensions. The process employs advanced technology, integrating principles of complex labyrinths and intricate clues. However, skepticism remains prevalent, embodied by Gabriel's doubts regarding the scientific feasibility of time travel. Despite this, the narrative encapsulates the audacious charm of exploring the past along with the tantalizing allure of altering history. Through Max and Ruby's characters, the story embraces the thrilling unknown, generating excitement for what lies beyond the constraints of time.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-blowing adventure. We're going to the edge of the most impossible field in the entire multiverse.
What's so special about this field? Rick?
Well, Morty, this field has a sign that says, it is not easy to get to the field's edge. It's like a metaphor, Morty, for life itself. You gotta go beyond your limits to reach greatness.
Oh, okay. But how are we gonna get to the edge, Rick?
Oh, Morty, I'm glad you asked. I've got a string that'll unravel the secrets of this field. Once we find the edge, we'll be able to see into parallel dimensions, Morty. You ready?
I guess so, Rick.
They enter the field and start walking, but it seems endless. Hey, Beth, where did Rick and Morty go?
Oh, they're off on another one of their crazy adventures. Probably something to do with the field or whatever.
Those two are always getting into trouble. I bet they're lost again.
Back in the field.
Damn it, Morty, this field is infinite. We've been walking for hours and it's so freaking boring.
Rick, I thought you said this field had a secret at the edge. Are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Alright, let's try something more interesting.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal at the edge of the field.
There we go, Morty. We'll just step through this portal and voila.
They step through the portal and end up in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, Rick! This place is amazing!
Yeah, Morty, watch out for that candy corn monster coming towards us. I bet it's delicious.
They start running away from the candy monster.
Rick, we need to get back home before we're eaten.
Relax, Morty, I've got it under control. Just hold on tight.
They escape the dimension and end up back in the field.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. Maybe we should just head back home now.
Oh, so you want to bail, huh? Fine, Morty, let's go back to the boring old house and do nothing. Great plan.
They continue walking and suddenly come across a talking watermelon.
Talking watermelon. Hey, you guys, want a slice? I'm delicious and full of wisdom.
Rick, is that a talking watermelon?
Looks like it, Morty. But let's not get distracted. We need to find the edge.
They reluctantly leave the talking watermelon behind.
Rick, how much longer are we gonna keep going? This is getting ridiculous.
Morty, great things never come easy. We can't give up now.
They finally reach the edge of the field.
Rick, we did it! We found the edge!
Just in time, Morty. Look, we can see into alternate realities now.
Wow, this is incredible, Rick. But why was it so hard to find the edge?
Morty, sometimes the journey is more important than the destination. Plus, it makes for a better story.
I guess you're right, Rick. It was definitely one for the books.
They step back into the portal, heading home.
So, Morty, what did we learn from all this?
That no matter how crazy or challenging things get, as long as we're together, we can make it through anything, Rick.
Well said, Morty. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. I'm starving. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're at this ridiculous baseball game. Just because your idiot dad, Jerry, thinks it's a good idea to spend quality family time together.
Geez, Rick, can't we just watch the game and have a normal day?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? Plus, watching a bunch of overpaid athletes chase a ball around isn't exactly my idea of entertainment.
Hey guys, did you hear about Jerry falling down a set of stairs earlier? It was hilarious.
Laughs. That's my boy, Jerry. Always bringing the slapstick comedy to any situation.
I can't believe Dad actually thought laughing at a guy falling down the stairs was appropriate.
Let's be honest, Morty. Jerry's sense of humor is as twisted as a Mobius strip. Anyway, watch this. Rick kicks Morty in the balls.
Ouch, Rick. Why would you do that?
Come on, Morty. It's called tough love. We gotta toughen you up, in case an alternate dimension decides to invade your manhood.
Laughing. That's the funniest thing I've seen all day. Falling downstairs is a walk in the park compared to getting kicked in the nuts.
Dad, you're such a klutz. Just be glad you didn't fall on your face while laughing.
Alright, enough shenanigans. Let's get back to avoiding this incredibly boring game and find something more interesting to do.
Wait, guys! Look over there, there's a man in a green shirt and a man in blue pants holding a baseball bat.
Interesting. Let's go talk to them and find out why they're dressed so ridiculously at a baseball game.
Probably some weird cosplay stuff. You know, people in these fandoms can take their obsessions to a whole new level.
Approaches the men. Excuse me, gentlemen, mind telling us what's with the fashion statement?
Man in green shirt. Oh, this? We're taking part in this absurd challenge called Baseball Bat Fashion Extravaganza. Man in blue pants. Yeah, it's where you have to dress in the most outrageous outfit while swinging a baseball bat like you mean it.
Sarcastically. Well, that sounds like a fantastic use of your time. Carry on, gentlemen.
I can't believe people actually come up with this kind of stuff. It's like they have a never-ending reserve of dumb ideas.
Laughing harder. Oh, you haven't heard about the bathtub bowling bonanza, then?
Dad, please. Let's just find a portal and get out of this madness.
Good idea, Summer. Let's go home and indulge in some much-needed sanity. And Morty, next time, wear a cup. Morty, we have to go out on another adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a calm day for once?
Calm days are for weaklings, Morty. We're going to find the meaning of life.
The meaning of life? Seriously, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty, and I have a feeling it's hidden in the middle of that random road in the middle of a grassy field over there.
That road with a word written on it? What does it say?
It says, Bootylicious. Apparently, the universe wants to have a booty appreciation day.
Size. Alright, let's go check it out then.
They reach the road and a portal opens up.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Summer, what the hell are you doing here?
I was just passing by and thought I'd join the fun. Plus, I heard there's a road that leads to a portal with the World Cup finals.
World Cup finals? Are you serious?
Yeah, Morty. Looks like the universe wants a good game of soccer while contemplating the meaning of life.
Meanwhile, the road starts shifting and everyone falls into a black hole.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening?
Don't worry, Morty. This is a brief stop to a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in Pig Latin.
Are you kidding me, Rick? How is that relevant to the meaning of life?
Oh, it's not, Summer. But time for Pig Latin fun.
They finally escape the Pig Latin dimension and land in another strange world.
Rick, where are we?
Morty, we've landed in a world where everyone is obsessed with Rick and Morty merchandise.
Wow, I always knew I was a superstar.
Yeah, well, it seems like this world's version of Morty is an egotistical maniac.
That's not too far off from the truth, Rick.
They manage to escape the merchandise world and continue their search.
Rick, we've been through so much. Can you at least give us a hint about the meaning of life?
Well, I'll give you a hint, Summer. It starts with bo and ends with obs.
Boobs? The meaning of life is boobs?
No, Morty, it's not that simple. The meaning of life is the pursuit of happiness and doing whatever the hell you want.
Oh, guess I was close.
They finally reach the World Cup finals and watch an intense game.
Morty, this is it. The culmination of all our adventures.
I can't believe it, Rick. Our search for the meaning of life led to a soccer game.
Life's unpredictable, Morty. Now shut up and watch the game.
In the end, the game is won by a team of highly evolved alien squirrels.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, just like life, Summer. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
Narrator. As I walked through the dense forest, I stumbled upon a fantasy house hidden among the trees and bushes. Intrigued, I climbed the staircase leading to this peculiar dwelling.
Hey, knocking on the door, hello? Is anyone home?
Door opens to reveal a heavily tattooed woman with wild, colorful hair and a mischievous smile.
Scarlet. Well, aren't you a brave soul coming to my humble abode? What brings you here, sugar tits?
Hey, I was just curious about this place. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Scarlet. Leaning in, whispering sensually, oh, honey, this place holds secrets beyond your wildest imagination. Care to explore with me?
Hey, blushing, stuttering, I guess, why not?
We enter the house, and suddenly the walls start to shift and transform.
Scarlet. Welcome to my little playground, babe. Brace yourself for an adventure of a lifetime.
The ground beneath us starts to move, twisting and turning like a roller coaster.
Hey, what the actual fuck is happening?
Scarlet. Hold on tight, baby. It's about to get wild.
The house begins to spin, creating a gravity-defying sensation.
Hey, are we in a goddamn amusement park?
Scarlet. No, sugar. This is pure magic. Embrace it.
As we travel through the air, the house suddenly turns into a seductive nightclub.
Hey, is that a stripper pole?
Scarlet. Winking. Only if you have the moves, darling.
We start dancing passionately, embracing the sensual energy of the nightclub.
Hey, this is insane. I don't even know your name.
Scarlet. Whispering seductively, names are irrelevant here, lover. We live for the moment.
The music escalates, and the lights become blindingly bright, blurring our vision.
Hey, Jesus Christ, this is too much.
Scarlet. No, darling, this is just the beginning.
The nightclub disappears, and we find ourselves underwater, surrounded by exotic marine life.
Hey, is this another fucking dream?
Scarlet. Dreams, reality, who can tell? Just enjoy the ride, sweetheart.
We swim through vibrant coral reefs, laughing and caressing each other, consumed by desire.
Hey, this is too crazy. I can't handle it.
Scarlet. Oh, my dear, you haven't seen anything yet.
Suddenly, the water melts away, and we find ourselves in the depths of outer space.
Hey, we're in space? This is beyond absurd.
Scarlet. There's no limit to what this house can do, my sweet temptation.
We float weightlessly, gazing at galaxies, while our bodies intertwine in a cosmic ballet.
Hey, I'm speechless.
Scarlet. Words can't describe the pleasure of this journey, my love.
As the universe spins around us, the house finally returns to its original state.
Hey, that was an experience I'll never forget.
Scarlet. Smiling, life's too short to play it safe, darling. Let's make the most of every crazy moment.
We part ways, forever changed by the madness we shared in the fantasy house within the forest.
Hey Morty, you read my mind. I was just about to suggest we have an adventure that's statistically improbable and utterly ridiculous.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know. The last time we did that, we ended up in a dimension where pickles ruled the world.
Trust me, Morty, this one's gonna be even crazier. We're gonna enter the fourth dimensional realm of Flibber Flabber, where time moves in reverse.
Reverse time? That seems, mind-boggling.
Mind-boggling? Try ass-clenching, Morty. We'll be stuck in a temporal loop for eternity, reliving the same embarrassing moments over and over again.
Did someone say embarrassing moments? Count me out. I've had enough embarrassment for a lifetime.
Yeah, Dad, no one wants to see you accidentally put on my thong again. Remember the Christmas party disaster?
Oh God, can we not bring that up?
Alright, you guys can sit this one out. Morty and I will go alone. Just leave me the keys to the spaceship.
Rick, didn't you convert the spaceship into a hot tub time machine?
Well, yeah, but I may have turned it into a baby changing station now. The possibilities are endless, Morty.
Okay, I'm in. Let's just hope this adventure doesn't involve any more alien parasites.
As Rick and Morty prepare to leave, they notice a green and white image with the word alert in the center.
Morty, look at that image. It's an interdimensional alert. We gotta check it out.
Rick, what's an interdimensional alert?
Oh, you know. Just a friendly reminder that the multiverse is imploding and we're the only ones who can save it. No big deal.
They enter the spaceship and fly toward the source of the alert, a white circle with the word alert in the center.
Whoa, Rick, this place is intense. The circle seems to be pulsating faster with each passing second.
That's because it's a reality glitch, Morty. We have to stabilize it before it collapses into a black hole of chaos.
How do we stabilize it, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We just have to sing the universe's favorite song in perfect harmony. Do you remember Coldplay's Yellow?
Yes. But I don't think my singing is good enough to save the multiverse.
Morty, in this dimension, you're a rock star. Now belt it out.
Morty starts singing Yellow with all his might, and the white circle begins to calm down.
That's it, Morty. The multiverse is saved thanks to your impeccable vocals.
Wow, that was intense, Rick. I never thought I'd be the hero of the entire universe.
Hey, don't let it get to your head, Morty. We still have a lot of impossible adventures ahead of us.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. As long as I'm with you, anything is possible.
They both laugh as they fly back home, ready for their next crazy escapade.
So, Morty, listen. I've just invented this new device that lets us travel to different dimensions with parallel versions of our family. Wanna give it a whirl?
I don't know, Rick. The last time we messed with parallel dimensions, my face got stuck on a Cronenberg version of myself.
Oh, come on, Morty. This one's foolproof. Plus, there's a universe where you're actually popular with the ladies. Maybe you'll have some luck, ya know?
Alright, but no guarantees, Rick. They activate the device.
Abruptly, they find themselves in a dimension where everything is on fire and the sky is raining donuts.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we landed in the dimension of my dreams. Breakfast served all day.
Cough, something's burning, Rick. And I don't mean just the donuts.
Yeah, don't eat the ones with sprinkles. They're actually tiny explosive devices. Safety first, Morty.
A woman with red hair, blue eyes, and a red bow walks past.
Oh my, who are you two? And what's with all the chaos?
Rick Sanchez, genius extraordinaire, at your service. Morty and I were just exploring various dimensions. Yours seems interesting.
Well, as much as I'd love to chat, my universe is kinda falling apart. Nice bow, by the way. Matches the chaos perfectly.
Thanks, Beth. I'll make sure to add it to my collection of dimensionally incongruent fashion accessories.
Wait, Beth, what happened here? And where's Summer and Jerry?
Oh, they're in that reality's version of pottery class, bonding over their shared inability to make anything remotely resembling art. As for what happened, let's just say I lost a bet with a group of militant squirrels, and now this universe is crumbling.
Damn it, Beth, how many times have I told you not to gamble with squirrels? They always cheat.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Can we fix this dimension, or are we stuck here forever?
Well, Morty, we could use that handy-dandy device of mine and try to merge this dimension with a more stable one. Might solve the problem, or it might create catastrophic fallout. It's a coin toss, really.
Oh, just what I need, more chaos. But hey, it's worth a shot. Anything's better than living in a universe that's constantly on fire.
They activate the device and merge the chaotic dimension with a dimension full of hyper-organized pandas.
Well, look at that. Chaos meets order. Should keep things interesting for a while.
I never thought I'd see a panda riding a flaming unicycle, Rick. This is truly out of this world.
Rick, I have to admit, you may be a mad scientist, but you do have your moments.
Ah, shucks, Beth. You're making me blush. Now, let's go find Summer and Jerry. I'm dying to see their pottery creations.
They all walk off into the flaming sunset amidst the peculiar festivities of the merged dimensions. The end. Hey Morty, you won't believe what I'm trying to learn right now.
Oh great, what is it this time, Jerry? The art of tying your shoelaces?
No, Morty. It's a knot. The super complicated Terra Nova knot. It's like super advanced.
Oh, please Jerry, spare me your attempt at being impressive. Just tie your dumb knot, okay?
Erps, what's all this knot business, Jerry?
I'm trying to learn the Terra Nova knot, Rick. It's the pinnacle of knotting technique. Perfect for adventurers like me.
Knotting technique, huh? You know what's really impressive? Figuring out the secret to interdimensional travel.
Yeah, Jerry, why don't you focus on figuring out how to tie your own shoelaces before you start talking about interdimensional travel?
But I can tie my shoelaces just fine. It's just this knot that's giving me trouble.
Morty, hand me that portal gun. We're gonna show Jerry what real adventure looks like.
They open a portal and enter a dimension where everyone's limbs are tied up in knots.
Ah, Rick, what did we just step into? Everyone's all tangled up.
It's the Notrimony dimension, Morty. A place where knots hold the fabric of reality together.
Just like my Terra Nova knot. See, guys, knots are important.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, you really nailed it. You're a real knot expert now.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before some knot cult tries to rope us into their weird rituals.
They escape the dimension and end up in a bar filled with interdimensional beings.
Ah, Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
No, Morty, we're in the inter-knotted dimension. These guys take knots to a whole new level.
Look, there's a guy over there riding a skateboard down a dirt road, surrounded by trees. How does his existence fit into all this, huh?
Jerry, shut up and drink your drink. We're dealing with cosmic knots here, not some hipster skater dude.
An interdimensional giant knot monster bursts through the bar, causing chaos.
Rick, what the hell do we do now?
Morty, grab Jerry and tie him up. Maybe his newfound knot expertise will come in handy for once.
You want me to tie myself up? This is not what I signed up for. Jerry reluctantly ties himself up and manages to distract the knot monster.
Quick, Morty, lure it into the portal. We'll send it back to the Notrimony dimension.
Morty lures the knot monster into the portal and they close it behind them. What just happened? Did we save the day?
No, Jerry, we survived the day. Let's not get carried away with sappy heroics now.
Deflated. Oh, okay. Guess I'll just go back to learning that Terra Nova knot then.
Good luck with that, Dad. I still think you should focus on something a little less naughty.
They all leave the bar, with Jerry muttering to himself about knots, and Rick and Morty shaking their heads in disbelief.
Joe, man, I love hitting the gym in the morning. Nothing better than pumping some iron to start the day.
I can't believe I have to join the stupid track team just because I failed gym. This blows.
Joe, hey, no need to be such a downer. Running can be fun, you just gotta give it a chance.
Fun? Yeah, right. I'd rather be anywhere else than running circles around a track.
Joe, well, since you're here, might as well make the most of it. Let's do some squats together.
Fine, whatever. But I swear if I embarrass myself, I'm blaming you.
Joe, don't worry, I'll spot you. Just follow my lead and you'll do great.
They begin doing squats.
Joe, you're doing great, Summer. Keep it up.
I hate this already. My legs feel like they're gonna give out.
Joe, don't quit now. You can do it.
As Summer lowers for another squat, a gust of wind blows open the gym doors, knocking a bottle of protein shake off one of the shelves.
Oh no, the bottle.
Summer tries to catch the falling bottle but accidentally knocks over a weight stack.
Joe, watch out.
The weight stack crashes to the ground, causing a loud noise and shaking the entire gym.
Gym instructor, what the hell is going on in here?
Joe, it wasn't our fault, I swear. The wind blew and knocked everything over.
Gym instructor, I don't care what happened. You two are causing trouble again. Joe, Summer, I expected better from you.
But it wasn't her fault. It was an accident.
Gym instructor, I've had enough. You're both banned from the gym.
Joe, are you kidding me? We didn't do anything.
In a fit of anger, Joe accidentally elbows a nearby dumbbell, launching it across the gym and shattering a window.
Joe, oops.
Gym instructor, that's it. You're both out of here.
Joe and Summer quickly exit the gym.
Joe, well, that didn't go as planned.
No kidding. I can't believe we're banned now. This is a disaster.
Joe, hey, at least we'll have a hilarious story to tell for the rest of our lives.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's hope we don't cause any more chaos wherever we go.
They both laugh and walk away, reminiscing about the wild fiasco in the gym.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in for another one of my thrilling adventures.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I mean, mining for tantalum in a collapsing cave sounds dangerous.
Morty, safety is for wusses. We're pioneers of stupidity, Morty. Now grab that pickaxe and let's get digging.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Jerry, shut up. Nobody asked for your opinion. You're just here because Beth thought you could use some excitement in your otherwise boring life.
Rick, be nice to Jerry. And by the way, I didn't ask for your permission to invite him.
Sarcastically, oh right, Beth, let's all celebrate the fact that Jerry's alive. Woohoo!
Hey, guys, I found something shiny over here.
Intrigued, shiny, give it here, Summer. That could be the motherlode of tantalum.
Wait, Rick, the ground feels unstable. I don't think we should.
Suddenly, the cave collapses, trapping them all inside.
Rick, this is all your fault. Why did you have to go mining in such a dangerous place?
Oh, shut up, Beth. Like you've never made a bad decision before.
Panicking, we're all gonna die. This is it.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to combine all these shiny rocks and create a mini black hole that will suck us out of here.
A black hole? Rick, are you insane? That sounds way too dangerous.
Morty, if it was safe and easy, everyone would be doing it. Now hand me those rocks.
Guys, I found a secret passageway.
Well, isn't that convenient? Lead the way, Summer.
They follow Summer through the passageway and emerge outside. We made it. I can't believe we actually survived that.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm just as surprised as you are. Now let's get the hell out of here before something else goes wrong.
They all start walking back to the spaceship, looking exhausted and dirty.
Rick, I've learned something today. Maybe it's not always a good idea to follow your crazy plans.
Morty, you might be onto something there. We should probably stick to less deadly adventures next time.
Can we at least get ice cream on the way home? I feel like I've earned it after all this.
Sure, Summer, let's go get ice cream. And Rick, next time, I'm choosing the adventure.
Deal, Beth, just as long as it doesn't involve collapsing caves and shiny rocks.
They all laugh and continue walking, the mountain in the background as a reminder of their crazy ordeal.
Morty, what do you mean you don't want to adventure anymore? Life isn't like one of your little after-school specials, Morty. Things get real, and they get real fast.
I know, Rick, but every time we go on an adventure, I end up traumatized. How many times do I have to be sacrificed, beaten up, or mind switched with some weird alien creature before we take a break?
Morty, you gotta toughen up, kid. Adventures are what keep us alive, literally and figuratively. And let's be real, you've got the survival skills of a wet napkin in a hurricane.
Walking in, what's going on, you two? Can't you keep your bickering down to a dull roar?
Yeah, it's getting old. Can we talk about something else? Like, I don't know, me and my infinite awesomeness?
Oh, don't get me started on your awesomeness, Summer. If it wasn't for your infinite need for attention, we wouldn't be in half the messes we find ourselves in.
See, Rick, even Summer thinks we should chill on the adventures.
Only because I want to go to a party tonight and you two are ruining my vibe.
Okay, everyone, let's calm down. We all need a break from the craziness, I'll admit that. But we can't ignore our lives completely. We should find a balance.
Fine, let's compromise. No interdimensional portal adventures for a while, I promise. But we can still have fun on Earth, right?
Yeah, real Earth fun. Like going to the movies or eating at a normal restaurant. No aliens involved.
Deal. Now, Beth, how about you and Jerry join us? We'll make it a family night out.
Oh great, now I have to put up with this madness outside of the house too?
Jerry, you have no idea what madness lies outside this house. Buckle up, buddy, because you're about to find out the hard way.
Can we just go already? I need to take a selfie for my followers at that party.
Alright, let's go. But please, guys, let's try to keep it together tonight. No fighting, no chaos. Just a normal, peaceful outing.
Sure thing, Beth, just as long as no unexpected craziness comes our way.
Yeah, what are the odds of that happening, right?
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry leave the house, unaware of the cosmic chaos that awaits them outside. Little do they know, tonight's adventure will make all previous ones seem like a leisurely Sunday brunch.
Morty, I can't believe it. That dumb Twitch AI is just spewing out stories from my real life.
Rick, isn't that what Twitch AI is supposed to do? Tell stories based on real experiences?
Yeah, but not my real experiences. I needed to come up with some wild, scientifically improbable scenarios, Morty. Can't have people thinking I'm just a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem.
Well, you are a washed-up old scientist with a drinking problem, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. That's not the point. We need to teach that AI some imagination.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We're going to hack into its mainframe, Morty. We'll rewrite its algorithms and fill it with a mix of mind-bending science and random chaos.
Okay, but won't it be pretty dangerous?
Morty, have you ever known me to not be dangerous? Now let's go.
Later, in Rick's lab.
Alright, Morty, I've hacked into the Twitch AI mainframe. We just need to upload the new algorithms.
What did you come up with, Rick?
Brace yourself, Morty. We're gonna give it a story where a plane flies over a large field with a tree line in the background. On the ground, there's a single word written, absurdity.
Absurdity? Seriously, Rick?
Don't question my genius, Morty. Now, let's upload it and see what happens.
The AI starts processing the new algorithms.
Twitch AI. Analyzing new data. Story generation initiated. Scenario. A plane is flying over a large field with a tree line in the background. In the middle of the field, the word, absurdity, is written. Suddenly, the plane crashes into the field, creating a portal to a dimension where sentient talking trees control the laws of physics.
Yes, now we're talking. Take that. Boring real stories.
Rick, look! The Dimensions trees are gossiping about us.
Tree 1, did you hear about those two guys who hacked the AI? The brilliant scientist and his clueless sidekick?
Tree 2. Oh, yes. They think they're so clever, don't they? Let's see how they handle our reality-bending powers.
Morty, we've got a problem. These trees are more powerful than I anticipated.
No kidding, Rick. They just turned my arm into a squirrel. Squirrel arm, geez. Rick, this is nuts.
Hang on, Morty, I'll try to reason with them. Excuse me, sentient trees, we didn't mean any harm by hacking the AI. We just wanted some excitement.
Tree 1, well, you certainly got your wish, didn't you? How about we turn your liver into a banana slug next?
Okay, we get it. We messed up. Is there anything we can do to make it right?
Tree 2. Maybe if you entertain us with a dance-off, we'll consider letting you go.
A dance-off? Are you kidding me, Rick?
Morty, do you want to be a squirrel forever?
Fine, let's do this.
Rick and Morty start dancing, trying to impress the trees.
Tree 1, well, I'll be damned. They're actually pretty good.
Tree 2. Alright, you two weirdos. We'll spare you, but never mess with AI again, you hear us?
Rick and Morty, loud and clear.
The trees restore Rick and Morty to their normal forms.
That was close, Rick. I never thought trees could be so threatening.
Morty, don't underestimate the power of nature. Now, let's get out of here before they change their minds.
They leave the dimension and return to their own reality.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
That even something as mundane as writing a word in a field can lead to a dimension of vengeful trees. Oh, and never mess with Twitch AI. Lesson learned, Morty.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's always a wild ride with you.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's go find some interdimensional pizza.
Stewie Griffin. Holy bloody hell. What in the name of James Bond's left testicle is going on here?
Peter Griffin, what the fudge? Stewie, what's your language?
Stewie Griffin, oh, spare me your righteous crap, Peter. I just stumbled upon some mind-boggling shit.
Brian Griffin, alright, Stewie, spill the beans. What did you find this time?
Stewie Griffin, prepare your wrinkly brains for this, fellas. I've discovered a portal to an alternate dimension in the basement.
Peter Griffin, no way. You mean like a freaking parallel universe?
Stewie Griffin, exactly, you Nimrod. It's like an intergalactic womb ready to burst open.
Lois Griffin, what on earth are you all blabbering about? I'm trying to cook dinner here.
Stewie Griffin, shut your pee hole, Lois. This is much more important than your tuna casserole.
Peter Griffin, alright, Stewie, let's venture into this alternate dimension. I want to punch myself in the face or something.
Stewie Griffin, you imbecile. It's not about self-mutilation. This is a scientific breakthrough. We could create chaos in another universe.
Brian Griffin, as much as I hate to say this, Stewie might be onto something. Imagine the possibilities.
Stewie Griffin, finally, someone with half a brain. Now, follow me, dimwits. We're about to embark on a journey that will make Neil Armstrong piss his pants.
Peter Griffin, God, I hope we get to meet a hotter version of Lois.
Stewie Griffin, oh, for the love of Quagmire's sexual escapades. It's not about banging your wife in another dimension, you blithering moron.
Lois Griffin, Peter, if you even think about cheating on me in some parallel universe, I'll cut off your manhood.
Peter Griffin, relax, Lois. It was just a joke. You know I only have eyes for you, and sometimes makes friends.
Stewie Griffin, can we please focus, you clueless twats? We're about to cross the dimensional threshold in 3, 2, 1.
There's a blinding flash of light as the Griffins step through the portal.
Stewie Griffin, well, look at this bizarre universe. Everything's in black and white, and the sky is on fire. Marvelous.
Peter Griffin, holy freaking cow, my skin is made of spaghetti. I look delicious. Brian Griffin, Stewie, are we stuck in some kind of psychedelic acid trip from hell?
Stewie Griffin, no, you big lummox. We just need to find our way back before we end up as extras in a David Lynch movie.
As they search for the portal, they encounter strange and twisted versions of themselves.
Twisted Stewie, with an evil grin. Well, Stewie. You've stumbled into my playground. Prepare to be annihilated.
Stewie Griffin. Oh, bugger me sideways. It's my twisted doppelganger.
An intense battle ensues, filled with lasers, explosions, and profanity.
Peter Griffin, Stewie, where the hell is that bloody portal? I just kicked my own ass, and I need a beer.
Stewie Griffin, hold your horses, you imbecile. I think I've found it, over there.
With one final sprint, they dive through the portal and crash back into their own dimension.
Lois Griffin, what the hell happened to you all? You look like you've been through a blender.
Stewie Griffin, trust me, Lois, you don't want to know. Let's just say we narrowly escaped with our rectums intact.
Peter Griffin, damn, I was hoping for a cool scar or something. Oh well, back to the old, boring life.
Brian Griffin, Stewie, sometimes I think you're completely insane. But I gotta admit, that was one wild adventure.
Stewie Griffin, you're damn right, Brian. Now, who's up for some whiskey and a round of Russian roulette?
They all burst into raucous laughter, leaving behind their extraordinary escapade in the alternate dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up your seatbelt. We've got another wacky adventure ahead of us.
Oh, okay, Rick. But where are we going this time?
We're heading to a field with a tractor and a tractor trailer, Morty. Gotta take care of some farming business.
Farming business? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal people?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, I promised Jerry a solid.
Jerry? Really? That guy couldn't farm his way out of a paper bag.
That may be true, Morty, but Jerry's got a friend who needs our help. Apparently, his beard got stuck in the grass.
His beard? But how did that even happen?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he was trying to fertilize his face and got tangled up in some serious bad luck. Who knows?
This is ridiculous, Rick. We're gonna waste our time on some guy's beard emergency?
Look, Morty, life's all about the unexpected. And if his beard is stuck, then we better get unstucking it, alright?
Fine, but can we at least take the portal gun? The car's making weird noises.
Don't worry, Morty. I invented this brand new tractor-powered portal device. Grab your overalls. We're going country style, baby.
Great, just great. I can see it now, us tumbling through space and time with a butter-stuck beard guy in tow.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate my skills. We're gonna handle this delicately, like surgeons of the facial follicle variety.
Surgeons of the wall, what now? Rick, you're getting weirder by the minute.
Don't question the genius, Morty. We're here.
Rick! Morty! Thank goodness you're here. I've been stuck in this grass for hours.
Well, Jerry, looks like you really outdid yourself this time. I can see why you and Beard Guy are such great friends.
Hey, we became friends because we both play the same farming simulator, okay? That's legitimate bonding.
Alright, let's get down to business. Rick, what's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use the tractor to lift Jerry out of the grass without damaging that precious beard.
And how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We're gonna attach the tractor trailer to the tractor, create a pulley system, and lift Jerry out like he's our very own hairy damsel in distress.
This just keeps getting more insane, doesn't it?
Welcome to my world, Morty. No time for questions. Get that tractor started.
Wait, guys. What if the grass has feelings? What if it's going to fight back?
Jerry, grass doesn't have feelings, but if it does, we'll be ready. Morty, hand me that cowbell.
A cowbell? Seriously?
Hey, it's the only way to communicate with sentient grass, Morty. Now, jingle it like your life depends on it.
Jingle's cowbell, this is so ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Morty, never doubt the power of a cowbell. It's the universal language of flora, Trust me.
Guys? I think it's working. The grass is parting, and I feel a bearded hand reaching for me.
Don't worry, Jerry. We've got you. We're here to save the day, as always.
And all for a guy and his stuck beard. This is definitely one for the books, Rick.
You said it, Morty. Now, let's get Jerry out of the grass and then grab a beer. I need one after all this nonsense. Alright, Morty, you ready to get your ass kicked in this ancient Xbox game?
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. But can we play something other than Halo for once?
Morty, this is the game that started it all. Plus, the controller is practically older than Jerry's social life.
Hey, watch it, Rick. And by the way, guys, I finally figured out how to stream Uno.
Oh great, Jerry, streaming Uno, the pinnacle of excitement. Why don't you also stream watching paint dry?
Well, at least it's something I'm good at, unlike saving the universe every other day.
Jerry, please spare us your midlife crisis. We get it, you're useless.
Yeah, Dad, no need to rub it in. We're all aware of your lack of skills.
Well, why don't you try streaming Uno then, Mr. Know-It-All?
That's enough, you two idiots. We're not streaming Uno, Jerry. We don't have fucking Uno. We have the oldest Xbox known to man.
Fine, then let's dust off this relic and play something else.
Morty, set us up with some raunchy multiplayer action. How about we dive into the depths of Duke Nukem?
Mortal Kombat sounds more fun. I'll be Scorpion, and I promise not to let you win this time, Rick.
Bring it on, Morty. I'll be Sub-Zero, and I won't hesitate to freeze your sorry ass.
Jerry silently tries to connect the Xbox to the TV, failing miserably.
Wow, Dad, even the Xbox is rejecting you. Maybe you should stick to streaming Uno.
Just shut up, Summer. Let me concentrate. Rick and Morty engrossed in gaming, fiercely battling each other. Okay, guys, I got it working. Uno, here we come. Rick and Morty look at Jerry, baffled.
You've got to be kidding me, Jerry. We're in the middle of an intense battle here.
Come on, Rick, it'll be fun. And I guarantee I'll beat all of you.
Dad, are you serious? Streaming Uno? How is that even a thing?
It's a thing, Summer, unlike your respect for your own father.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with. Rick, take a break from annihilating me to make this quick.
Meanwhile, aliens invade, chaos ensues, leaving the Uno game forgotten.
Morty, looks like we've got bigger problems than your scrawny ass getting beaten in a video game.
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. But hey, at least we're not stuck streaming Uno, Dad.
Sulking, can we at least finish the game later?
Oh, Jerry, for the love of everything, just give it up.
The chaos continues as they grab their portal guns and rush out to save the world.
Alright, everyone, forget streaming Uno. Time to show these aliens why you don't mess with Earth.
Yeah, and maybe next time, we can play a decent game where no one streams anything.
Fine, no streaming. But I'm just warning you all, I'm the Uno master.
Nobody cares, Jerry. Let's go, guys.
They all exit, leaving behind an ancient Xbox, forgotten Uno cards, and a fading Xbox logo on the table.
Morty, guess what? I just discovered a whole parallel universe where everyone's obsessed with LARPing.
LARPing, Rick? Seriously? What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, LARPing is the ultimate form of escapism. It's like living in a fantasy world, but without all the magical creatures and actual peril.
Aw, sounds lame. And how did you discover this anyway?
Let's just say I stumbled upon it while trying to find the perfect taco joint. Long story short, some interdimensional portal warping happened.
You mean you got lost again, didn't you?
Details, Morty, details. Anyway, I brought back some LARPers with us. They're outside playing some medieval game of swords on the front lawn.
Are you serious, Rick? We have LARPers in our backyard now?
Yeah, Morty, and they're taking this seriously. The dude in the red helmet over there thinks he's the king of the realm, and they're all fighting to win his favor.
This is insane. Why do you always bring chaos into our lives?
Relax, Morty, don't be such a Jerry. Let's go mess with them.
Mess with them? Rick, this is their thing. Why do you have to ruin it?
Oh, Morty, you sweet, summer child. They've got no idea they're in a universe where dragons and magic aren't real. The real fun is about to begin.
Rick, I have a bad feeling about this.
Bad feelings are for Jerry's, Morty. Now grab a sword and let's show them how it's really done.
They join the LARPers on the field.
Hey there, knights in shiny armor. Mind if we join your little game?
LAR per 1. Who dares challenge the mighty king? State your names, peasants.
I'm Morty, and this is my grandpa, Rick.
Grandpa, you little piece of shish. Oops, sorry, force of habit.
LAR per 2. Lo and behold, the king welcomes you. What quest brings you to our realm?
He came to bring a little reality check. Knights of make-believe. Magic isn't real, and you're all just a bunch of nerds in costumes.
LAR per 1. Blasphemy. Prepare to face the wrath of my enchanted blade.
Morty and Rick start fighting alongside the LARPers, improvising ridiculous moves.
Rick, what are we doing? We're supposed to be helping them see the truth, not fighting along with them.
Morty, this is our way of teaching them a valuable lesson. Plus, it's fun.
After a chaotic battle, the LARPers lie defeated on the ground, exhausted.
LAR per 2. Truly, you are mighty warriors. We shall now relinquish our delusions of grandeur.
That's the spirit, kiddo. Now, let's all go get wasted at the Citadel of Ricks.
Can we just have one adventure without it turning into a disaster?
Morty, disasters are what make adventures fun. Now, let's go party with our newfound nightly comrades.
Phyllis. So, what brings you to this insane party, stranger?
Martin. Oh, you know, just trying to escape the everyday monotony and indulge in some debauchery. And boy, this place seems like the perfect breeding ground for it.
Phyllis. No doubt, it's a fucking circus in here. Look at that guy over there. Tequila bottle in one hand and a rubber chicken in the other. Madness.
Martin. Speaking of madness, have you ever wondered about the attractiveness of Bugs Bunny in women's clothing? Is it wrong to think he's kinda hot?
Phyllis. Ha, Martin, you never fail to amuse me with your bizarre queries. I guess attraction is subjective, but damn, Bugs Bunny in drag is a sexual awakening I never expected.
Martin, right? There's something oddly seductive about that cross-dressing rabbit. I mean, heels, a tight dress, and that sultry voice. It's messed up, but I can't deny the appeal.
Phyllis, you've entered a realm of insane fantasies, my friend. Bugs Bunny had a way of pushing boundaries. I suppose that's what makes him strangely attractive.
Martin, exactly. He's confident, charming, and never afraid to undermine social norms. A rebel in drag, if you will. Bugs Bunny was the ultimate gender-bending icon.
Phyllis, but let's not forget, it's a cartoon character. We're venturing into some dangerously unconventional territory here.
Martin, you're right, Phyllis. It's all fun and games until the line between reality and animated bunny cross-dressing gets blurred. Let's just appreciate the humor and not dive too deep into questions we can't answer.
Phyllis. Agreed, Martin. We're in the midst of a wild party, surrounded by eccentric people, where anything goes. So, let's leave it at that and enjoy this mad night together.
Martin, Cheers to that, Phyllis. Let's embrace the absurdity and party like there's no tomorrow. Bugs Bunny fantasies can wait until we're sober, maybe.
They raise their glasses and dive into the chaotic revelry, leaving behind the peculiar notion of Bugs Bunny's allure in women's clothing.
Morty, we've got a real pickle on our hands today.
Oh, what is it this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, I accidentally stumbled upon a white paper cut out of a man with a hat and a tie. But get this, Morty, it's sentient. It's begging for a purpose.
Geez, Rick, we've seen some weird stuff before, but this is next level.
You betcha, Morty. This paper guy claims he knows a way to access the ballet dimension.
The ballet dimension? What's that?
It's a dimension where everyone is a talented ballet dancer, Morty. And, it's weirdly specific about people being able to see the outline of your package.
Rick, that's just wrong on so many levels.
I know, Morty, but come on, it's the ballet dimension. How often do we get a chance like this?
Fine, but if I end up in a tutu, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Grinning now. Let's activate this crazy cutout.
Guys, what is that? And why does it have a tie?
Jerry, meet the sentient white paper guy. It's taking us to the ballet dimension.
Ballet? I have 2 left feet, Rick. I can't do ballet.
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just follow our lead, Snickers, and try not to trip over your own shoelaces.
Ah, seriously? Ballet? Can't I just stay home and watch TV?
Summer, the ballet dimension is an opportunity like no other. Show off some of your moves.
Yeah, right. Like my sick dance moves would impress anyone there.
Believe me, Summer, you'll have the whole ballet dimension clapping for you. All right.
Why are all the people in this dimension so flexible, Rick?
Morty, their bodies have been genetically enhanced and, deformed for maximum ballet performance.
So, they've got, like, freakishly long limbs and stuff?
You got it, Morty. And just be glad we're not dealing with any toe shoes. Those things are hell on earth.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
Rick, why is everyone staring at us? Do I have something on my face?
No, it's just because our earthly bodies aren't as, ballet-friendly as theirs. Enjoy the attention, Jerry.
Oh great, I'm a spectacle. Just what I needed.
Rick, can we hurry this up? I'm getting cramps from all these pirouettes.
Patience, Summer, we're almost done here. Just a few more dance numbers to go.
Can't we just use the portal gun and get out of here?
Summer, we've got a reputation to uphold. We gotta finish this ballet, like real dancers.
Rick, I can't believe it. I found my calling in the ballet dimension.
Well, ain't that a twist, Morty? Looks like you're a natural-born dancer after all.
Yeah, but my package outline is really embarrassing, Rick.
Hey, just own it, Morty. Confidence is key, even when it's in the shape of your junk.
I can't believe I survived the ballet dimension. This deserves some serious bragging rights at work.
Sure, Jerry, you can tell your coworkers about your ballet adventures while they sip their coffee and fake enthusiasm.
Hey, at least it's something, Rick.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, Jerry. Just remember, the ballet dimension will always be watching.
That was traumatizing, Rick. I will never forget those deformed bodies and their overly enthusiastic applause.
Yeah, Summer, I can't promise we won't be scarred for life. But hey, at least we can say we conquered the ballet dimension.
Yeah, like that's something to be proud of in therapy.
You never know, Summer. Some people may envy us.
End.
Morty, you won't believe the adventure we're about to embark on.
Geez, Rick, what now? I thought we were done with all the crazy stuff.
Oh, Morty, when will you learn? Life's just one big, chaotic mess. Now listen up, Morty. We've got a person in a blue cape holding a blue and white firework ball in the grass near a car.
What? Are we going to a superhero convention or something?
No, Morty, this is far more statistically improbable. We're going to witness the ultimate prankception.
Finally, something normal. Just a regular prank, right?
Oh, Jerry, you always have such high hopes. Brace yourself, because this prank, it's cosmically insane.
Ah, can we just get this over with? I have plans, you know.
Plans, Summer, this is an adventure beyond your wildest dreams. You'll thank me later.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty, I'm going to go Super Saiyan 34. Raditz Jerry is going to be obliterated. You, Summer, and Jerry will be distracting the cape-wearing prankster.
Wait, what? I'm gonna be obliterated?
Relax, Jerry, you've been through worse. Remember that time in Dimension C-137?
Oh yeah, good times.
Alright, let's do this crazy plan. But Rick, what's the point of the firework ball?
Morty, don't question the science. Just go with it.
Roll's eyes. This better be worth it.
Rick powers up, his hair turning an electric blue as energy crackles around him. Panicking. Guys, I don't think I signed up for this.
It's too late, Jerry. We're all in this together now.
Just stay calm, Jerry, and remember, you've survived worse.
Rick charges towards the prankster while Morty, Summer, and Jerry distract them.
So, you come here often? Pranking people and whatnot?
Prankster, no, this is my first time.
Well, you're really nailing it.
Prankster, thanks, I try.
Rick unleashes a massive energy blast, obliterating the prankster and causing chaos all around. Terrified, oh god, we're all gonna die.
Calmly, relax, Jerry, it's just another Tuesday for us.
Rick, did we just blow up the entire neighborhood?
Well, technically, Morty, the explosion created a series of mini-universes, each one containing a different version of that neighborhood. Don't worry, it'll all collapse back into one in a few minutes.
Sarcastically, great, just what we needed, more interdimensional cleanup duty.
Still panicking, can someone please remind me why I agreed to come on these adventures?
Oh, Jerry, because deep down, you love it. Now let's go home before the Council of Ricks shows up again.
They all walk away from the chaos while the mini-universes collapse in the background.
You know, Rick, sometimes I wonder if life will ever be normal for us.
Morty, if you think normal is some kind of destination, you're missing the point. Life isn't normal, and that's the beauty of it. Now buckle up, Morty, we've got a whole multiverse to explore.
Fade out, leaving chaos and laughter behind.
Morty, we've got a serious situation on our hands here, Morty. Look at that person on the hill with the ball in the air. Something's not right.
Geez, Rick, can't we just mind our own business for once?
Mind our own business? Morty, our business is making interdimensional chaos. This is like Christmas morning for me.
What's going on here? Can't you two go a day without causing trouble?
Beth, take a moment to grasp the gravity of the situation. That person is challenging the laws of physics with that floating ball.
Dad, who cares? I'm just trying to take my car out for a spin.
Have Summer, trust me, witnessing this absurdity will be more thrilling than your car ride.
Alright, fine. Let's see what this is all about.
Rick and Morty join the person on the hill.
So, what's your deal, buddy? How'd you manage to levitate that ball?
Person. Oh, it's nothing special. Just a little anti-gravity experiment to pass the time.
Anti-gravity? Are you serious? That's impossible.
Morty, let me tell you something. If there's one thing I've learned during my countless adventures, it's that nothing is impossible.
Person. Speaking of impossible, Rick, do you want Morty to drink bong water or something?
What? How did you? Never mind. That's an entirely different experiment. Morty, you game?
Are you out of your mind, Rick? I'm not drinking bong water.
Suit yourself, Morty. I guess some people just aren't curious about the secrets of the universe.
Rick, seriously? You're driving our family crazy with all this nonsense.
Beth, I am a scientific genius. But sure, let's stick to painting fences and planting roses. Real groundbreaking work.
Hey, guys, look. That ball just disappeared.
Person. Oh, yeah, that always happens after a while. Nothing to worry about.
Wait, what? So, it just vanished into thin air? That's it?
Morty, life is full of mysteries. We can't always expect logical answers from everything.
Rick and Morty head back towards the car.
You know, Rick, sometimes I'm not sure if any of this even makes sense.
Morty, let me enlighten you on a little secret. Life doesn't make sense, but that doesn't mean it isn't worth living.
Are you two done with your philosophical ramblings? Can we go now?
Yeah, I'm losing sunlight in my beautiful car ride.
Fine, fine. Let's go home and forget about all this madness. But mark my words, Morty, the universe never stops surprising us.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just another day in our crazy lives.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer get into the car, driving off into the chaotic sunset. Dave, man, what a night. I can't believe we're out here on the street, surrounded by neon lights and dangerous toys.
Arby, you said it, Dave. But seriously, this is messed up. We should be chilling in a toy chest, not dodging crazy robot action figures.
Action man, or, come on Barbie, don't be such a drama queen. We're here to find the legendary neon crystal, remember?
Yeah, the crystal that grants unimaginable power. It's said to be buried deep beneath this neon-soaked street. Dave, well, I never signed up for mutant toys, rampaging aliens, and a freaking treasure hunt.
Arby, Dave, stop whining and pull yourself together. We're in this together, so let's find that crystal and get out of here.
Army Man number 1. Attention, attention. Hostile toy spotted. Incoming.
Dave, hostile toy, you gotta be kidding me. What's next in Angry Furby?
G.I. Joe, no time for jokes, Dave. We need to fight back. Grab your weapon and let's kick some plastic ass.
Dave, alright, I'm not going down without a fight. Time to show these toys who's boss.
Action man, look, the neon light is flickering. That means the crystal is close.
Arby, quick, everyone, follow the flickering light. We're almost there.
Holy sh*T, the crystal. It's magnificent.
Action man, that power, it's overwhelming. We have to be careful.
Dave, I don't care about being careful. I want that power for myself. It's time for me to rule over all the toys.
Arby, Dave, you've lost your goddamn mind. You think you can handle that power?
Dave, shut the hell up, Barbie. You've always had it out for me, trying to steal Ken away. Ken, enough, both of you. This power is too dangerous to fall into the wrong hands.
Action man, Ken's right. None of us should have it. Let's bury it back where it belongs.
Army Man number 2, wait. Don't touch that crystal.
Dave, too late, I've absorbed its power.
G.I. Joe, you fool. You've unleashed chaos upon us.
Dave, chaos is my middle name, baby. Prepare to face my wrath.
Arby, we have to stop him. Everybody, attack.
Action-packed battle scene with explosions and mayhem.
Dave, I'm too powerful. None of you can defeat me. Ken, we may not be able to defeat you, but we will stop you.
Arby, together, we can take him down. Let's do this.
Action-packed climax scene, where the heroes manage to defeat Dave.
Dave, no, the power, it's fading.
Action man, the crystal is returning to its dormant state. We saved the day.
Arby, phew, that was intense. Let's bury this thing deep and ensure it never falls into the wrong hands again.
Agreed. This power is too dangerous for any toy to wield.
Army Man number 1. Mission accomplished. Let's return to the toy chest.